Tell your money what?
Jagaban.
On your Monday, we shall stop Jagaban. On your Monday, we shall stop Jagaban. On your Monday, we shall stop Jagaban.
Yes, sir.
On your Monday, we shall stop.
In the Chief of Staff's office. Well done. Very nice. I'm glad to see this.
Okay now.
To person between my pen.
I see.
I see what the wedding forget me.
Okay.
Papa you look at me. And then you get ya. Mama musi na mwame to go kwa. Aga na mwamu jelumba. Owe butike. Aga nilu ne butilo wanemu. Asa me wanke ya dika kwa ya jomwa.
We are also reporting that P2B, everybody seeks umbrella under Nigeria. P2B is today telling us that he is also commending the Nigerian army for keeping Nigeria as one. These are the people that will defend him when we come after him. This is the criminal that stole money belonging to Anambra people to go and build a shopping mall in Abuja. P2B. He is now hailing Nigerian army for keeping the country together, the people that killed his own people. When I tell you that P2B was bad, people thought I was okay. Have you now seen it? He's hailing them for killing his own people, keeping Nigeria as one. And these are so-called Igbo people. Igbo men. Maybe his Alhaji boyfriend has told him to do that. People don't know that P2B sleeps with other men. People don't know that. People don't know what we know. Only if you people knew what we know. And now the news in greater detail. President Goodluck Jonathan has sacked all the service chiefs. P2B. This same P2B.
ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi nìyẹn kí n gbọ́ àkànbí ewé ayò ewé tún méje ìtún ló ní ọtún ẹ ṣe ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ mọ́ra àìbínú gbogbo àtàrẹ gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́ orí ló túmọ̀ ẹ̀dùn gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀ akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́ ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀ bọ́bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́ wá fi jó ẹlẹ́mọ́ akọni wọ́n bá lọ gbé fèrè wá fi jó ẹlòkó bọ́wọ́ wọn bá tẹ̀ mí wá fi jó aláre àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀ wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́ ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ wọ́n pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún wọ́n pàdé ìyọ̀dà ọmọ àtàlàbọ̀bà àkọ́bí wọ́n pàdé ṣàtàdà bẹ́ ọmọ bá Ìjẹ̀bú mèrè aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ lọ bá ń darí jọ wí àpérò mi kún gbọ́wọ́ ọgọ́ ti ṣìgìdì bá gbé àgẹ́tì ló máa ń gbé àyàn tí ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́ ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ aṣíwájú ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ àkọ́bí ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ ọkọ̀ olúrẹ̀lẹ̀.
I wish I go back to the old days when I used to be the kid in the 3rd grade, playing in the street with my homies all day. Cause we live so fast, now we can't relate. We come a long way, money can't wait. And no worry about a thing, happy all days. This is how we live, we cannot complain. And nobody leave, keep the old plans. Hey, when I'm better, Mingati Zuda Kari Party. Ko ɗomin mawni ɗomin darti yow goto fone ɓorni bokke e so parti an winam bedda omin garti min gari zuude kadi parti ko ɗomin mawni ɗomin darti yow goto fone ɓorni bokke e so parti ey cuwagam ne weeli fof ko souvenir film hanki wona hande hanki jamma mbaale sim min ñalla fije nangue jamma lengi mbaɗa tinde on saha courant ala wura men ko ƴaro finde sifti nammo ala cifti ala inde idi nawo wilde iwi.
And there it is right there. Shifting numbers. So shifting numbers are you know the word shifty in the UK is used to connote something somewhat a bit dodgy, a bit criminal. So shifting numbers. So that's shifting number right there, and that's the shift being that's how you're clocking in for its regular shift right there. So that's how you're starting the session in the manner that only he can. So well done, Ayo. So good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? So here we go again. It never stops. You know it never stops. So the usual protocol, click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in. Subscribe if you haven't done that already. And then the hyperlink that says StreamYard invites you into the studio. So so do all that. Click on like, click on subscribe, click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard, and then follow the example that Ayo has set by super chatting towards the platform. So it cannot be the case that only one person super chats to the if Ayo doesn't super chat, then what happens? So he cannot be paying the bills for all of you. So you do your you do what yes, you follow his example, essentially is what I'm saying. So I want other names. In fact, I want names that we've never mentioned before coming up in that super chat space. So if you've never super chatted before, this will be the moment to break your dog. We have the anticipation of a minimum of 5, but none of that 5 below the example that Ayo has. If you are coming in below where Ayo has set, then don't even bother doing it at all. So don't be derogatory. Don't be a punk. You know, don't be a punk. Do the right thing. So click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard if you want to come and join me on the screen. And of course, use the dollar sign at the bottom of the screen and all that. The like and the subscribe, they're free of charge. The hyperlink that says StreamYard, highly encouraged, free of charge as well. But the dollar sign at the bottom of the screen, that's going to task your wallet somewhat, but do them nevertheless. So all that, look at you. Oh, so all that. Yes. Where was I? So let's just launch into it. We have to surrender that Peter Obi is going to be somewhat of a currency all the way. Well, hopefully by March 2027, we will never, for the rest of mankind's existence, have any reason to mention Peter Obi again. But he refuses to leave the landscape. So what can we do? But we'll take a leisurely journey to land under Peter Obi's space. So let's kick it off with this headline right here on the screens. Plenty of space on the studio, by the way, are virtually empty. So if you want to be part of the conversation, then just pardon me. If you want to be part of the conversation, then just click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. So let's launch into it and get immediately into it. Nigeria Air remains suspended. It doesn't benefit us. So this is the federal government going directly in the opposite direction of Hidi Sirika, the fine boy looter who allegedly Aisha Buhari's cousin. So you remember, of course, Friends and Family Administration that Buhari, virtually the top 20 functionaries of the Buhari administration, they had a bloodline tie to him. So it wasn't even anything about nothing at all to do with competence. You have to look at the list. There are people like Sirika, Abubakar Malami, and all. So nothing at all to do with competence. It was loyalty and bloodline ties to Buhari. That was how he ran his administration, and that explains why they ran the country to the ground. Nigeria Air remains suspended. It doesn't benefit us, our federal government. So, well, we already have a national carrier, so why bother? Festus Keyamo, the aviation and aerospace development. Yeah, let's do that again. Festus Keyamo, the Minister of Aviation and Aerospace Development, says the Nigeria Air project remains suspended. In 2023, the Ministry of Aviation under Hadi Sirika, former minister, unveiled Nigeria Air 3 days before the end of former President Muhammadu Buhari's administration. The development had let me do that entirely all over again. There's no fluidity to it. All right, Festus Keyamo, the Minister of Aviation and Aerospace Development, says the Nigerian Air project remains suspended. In 2023, the Ministry of Aviation under Hadi Sirika, former minister, unveiled Nigeria Air 3 days before the end of former President Muhammadu Buhari's administration. The development had elicited concerns among stakeholders nationwide over the ownership arrangement, which gave Ethiopian Air a 49% equity stake. The federal government had 5% equity, whilst a consortium of 3 Nigerian investors had 46. Reacting to the deal in June 2023, the House of Representatives asked the federal government to suspend the operations of Nigerian Air, describing it as a fraud. So if it is a fraud, why is this charge not being leveled or levied? People say leveled, but it's actually levied. Why is this charge not then being levied against Hadi Sirika? In August 2023, Keyamo announced that the National Carrier Project was suspended till further notice. Providing update at the ministerial press briefing in Abuja to mark Tinubu's 1 year in office, Keyamo said the project is still suspended. It remains suspended. It was never Air Nigeria. It was not Air Nigeria. That's the truth.
it was only painted Air Nigeria. It was Ethiopian airline trying to fly our flag. He said, if it is so, why not allow our local people to fly our flag? Why bring a foreigner to fly our flag? So nobody should dispute that it was Air Nigeria. Air Nigeria must be indigenous, must be wholly Nigerian, and must be for the full benefit of Nigeria, not that 50% of the profit is for another country. Kiyamo reiterated that the ownership structure of the suspended airline is not beneficiary to the country. So why that guy, whatever his name is, Hadi Sirika, why is not in custody? It's only really the fear of the Fulanis that is preventing them to move. Why Hadi Sirika, Abubakar Malami, Isa Fantua, is it Isa Fantua dead already? Maman Daura, why all of these people are not in prison is beyond the realms of reason. It can only really be the fear of the Fulanis, because of course the fear of the Fulanis is the beginning of wisdom in the Nigerian firmament. Let me bring you this next headline. I'm going to trail it with a video clip. So let me play you this clip as we segue, as we meander towards the next headline.
Like I said, it's my bragging day. Don't be afraid. We will do this road. 700 kilometers. It will be a success for Nigeria, and we'll do more of this. You and I together, the whole Nigeria, a very bold endeavor. Please share with me. Share in the joy. I am a very happy man today. Thank you very much.
President Bola Tinubu is.
So there you had it. That's Tinubu at the flagging of the Lagos-Calabar coastal highway. So that highway will remain controversial until the very last paint is painted on that road. The potential is enormous. Tinubu lists benefits of Lagos-Calabar coastal road. So it doesn't even need Tinubu. I can list you the benefits. You know, the Lagos-Calabar is the pork belly fat of the Nigerian state. All of our feeding, what feeds the entirety of that country is just that stretch right there, Lagos-Calabar. So that Calabar South area, of course, that's where the heartbeat of the wealth is, and Lagos is where the economy is. So to interlink those two spaces, all of the economies in those spaces will just come alive as they open them to the seaport and open them to intertrading amongst each other. So the potential is just unquantifiable. The potential is enormous. Tinubu lists benefit of Lagos-Calabar coastal road. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has emphasized that the Lagos-Calabar coastal road construction will yield benefits beyond imagination. Correspondence reports that President Tinubu officially flagged off the construction of the 700 kilometers Lagos-Calabar coastal highway project on Sunday. Speaking at the groundbreaking ceremony, he addressed the audience about the 700 kilometers highway project at Ahmedu Bello Way, Victoria Island, Lagos. The president has also authorized the simultaneous start of construction at the highway's Cross River and Akwa Ibom ends. So what it's trying to do essentially is that the impact of this thing will already be felt long before. It will not be completed, of course, before 2027, but it needs the impact to be felt especially in the South, because the votes there are up for grabs, because I think they've run their full cycle on the Peter Obi project in the South. So their vote is up for grabs, and he's looking to grab it with this superhighway. They will see it in its construction, they will get employment from it, and they will start to get the immediate benefit as that section of the road completes. So by the time the election comes, that's all. I've always said that Tinubu is going to campaign, and I repeat again, so you tell me you heard it here first. Tinubu is going to campaign in 2027 on achievements. The president has also authorized the simultaneous start of construction at the highways Cross River and Akwa Ibom ends. Tinubu declared himself a happy man and celebrated the day as his moment to boast, downplaying concerns about the project and accentuating its capacity to offer the country hope and a prosperous future. The president said, during the period of construction, the road will provide direct employment to thousands of people and indirect employment to tens of thousands of artisans and more. Economic opportunities for millions are being opened. It will fast-track community development. It will bring development closer to the people and give 30 million people improved access to production and marketing centers. You can easily predict a journey vertical. You can easily predict a journey vertically and go along the horizontal line and do the definition of your geometry. For free movement of people, geometry teaches us that the straight line is the shortest distance between 2 points. Go for it. The potential of the road is enormous. The spur to Sokoto is undergoing procurement. Let us speed up the financial details being worked out. Don't be afraid. We will do this road. So don't be afraid. We will do this road. And there is no equivocation that that road will be done. This is a guy that reclaimed the Atlantic Ocean and turned it into prime real estate. You know, the most lusted after real estate in the entirety of Africa. So this is what he did. So if it's giving you the assurances, this is a minor project compared to the reclamation of the Atlantic. So it's a big project, man. We all know that. And Lagos are an abundance of examples of that. The potentials of the road is enormous. The spur to Sokoto is undergoing procurement. Let us speed up the financial details being worked out. Don't be afraid. We will do this road. It will be a success for Nigeria, and we will do more. I am a very happy man today. Share with me in the joy. So that would be like a dagger to the heart of the obedience, of course. He emphasized that the project will support the growth of Nigeria's maritime sector, especially following the UN's extension of the country's continental shelf, urging the nation to capitalize on this opportunity and prioritize the creation of additional export processing zones along coastal states. The president added. So this is the 1 trillion economy taking shape right here. These are the dark hours of heavy lifting to break to a morning dawn of abundance. That is what we're saying here. That's the best way to describe it. The president added, we said we will do this road. We are determined to do it. The way we are going, we'll have a road that will outlive all of us here. That is how to build the future. The project is more than just a mere road. It is a symbol of hope, unity, and prosperity. It will connect communities and bring prosperity to people, create opportunities for millions. We are at it. Hold on to the right side, and you will have opportunities. Hold on to the left side, and you will have prosperity. So either way you go, it's a gift that will give, is essentially what they're saying. For our nation to excel, we just have to be bold and courageous in our endeavors. Thanks to High Tech, the constructor, for believing in us and for believing in the country Nigeria. Not just talking about Lekki Deep Sea, Port and all the economic opportunities along that coast. What is a 700 concrete paved road? what it will bring is just more than imaginable. He commended Ambassador Gilbert Chalgori and engineer Ronald Chalgori of High Tech Construction Company for their commitment to the Nigerian project, acknowledging them as valuable stakeholders. He also praised Aliko Dangote for his steadfastness in business and dedication to ongoing investments in Nigeria, encouraging other industrialists to follow Dangote's example of investing in Nigeria. So what is essentially saying there is that portal opens up opportunities for the next Dangote, because we need at least 10, 15 Dangotes in Nigeria for everything to have meaning. So this next one here, I'll only give you the headline. And by the way, the room still needs populating, so come populate. Court orders police to evict the post-Emir Bayero from Mini Palace. So it looks as though now the government weighs in the side of Lamido Sanusi, which had always been the expectation. So the government weighs on the side of Lamido Sanusi. Let's go to the next one. What's this one got to offer? Tinubu list benefit of Lagos Calabar Coastal Road. So I think we've already read that. So we'll land on this one. This will be the last readout. I am desperate to see Nigeria work. This is Peter Obi. Well, we know he's desperate, but what for is what we're not clear on. So let's go on to this one. Government suspends Air Nigeria indefinitely. So we've already done the readout on that one. I'll accept merger with PDP others if it is to better Nigeria. So that's Peter Obi now pivoting to where we knew he will always land. So it looks as though that's the last one left. Right. Let me send. Let me send the link again for anybody that wants to hop on. The room needs to be populated so that we can have a conversation. So let me send that. So click on that if you want the session to carry on. 2027 consider PDP LP merger if. So that is Peter Obi. Anyway, we already know who he is. Peter Obi is like Marmite. If you are for him, nothing will deviate you from being for him. If you see through his BS and his Gbadjoe, nothing will ever convince. So I don't think anybody will move on the Peter. I don't think he's going to convince any adherents to join him, and I don't think any of his adherents. I don't think they are likely to leave him anytime soon. So it's status quo. It will carry status quo to 2027. I don't think there will be any significant movement. The 2023 Labour Party presidential candidate Peter Obi has addressed the possibility of a merger between the Labour Party and the People's Democratic Party. In an interview on XYZ released on Saturday, Obi also reacted to the prospects of being supported as a Southeast candidate in the 2027 presidential election by Atiku Abubakar, the PDP's 2023 flag bearer. Responding to the interviewer's question, Obi expressed gratitude for for Abubakar's statement about potentially supporting him as a result of Southeast candidate. I commend him and I am grateful for his statements, especially where he said he will support me if the presidential ticket goes to the Southeast, to be said. So if the presidential ticket goes to the Southeast in the PDP, I don't know quite how that benefits Peter Obi, unless, of course, he carpets cross yet again. I think that'll be for about the 6th, 7th time, and he hops yet back to another party. So it doesn't benefit him unless of course, he's a member of the PDP. Responding to the interviewer's question, Obi expressed gratitude for Abubakar's statement about potentially supporting him as a result of the Southeast candidate. I commend him and I am grateful for his statement, especially where he said he will support me if the presidential ticket goes to the Southeast, to be said. However, Obi emphasized that his primary concern is not personal ambition. This guy, man. Anyway, we know that we know he's very desperate to be Nigerian president. I think we all know that. But we also know that he's realistic enough to know that his chances are slim. We all know that. But he's also aware enough to be aware that there's a mass movement behind him. He knows that. So, much as we like to mock him, I think his hands are forced really to play that hand to his natural conclusion. So he cannot abandon at this phase when there's so much fervor behind him and so much fanaticism in the followership. So he has to ride it to its natural conclusion. But I don't think Peter Obi, even in his brightest day, when he's had his best sleep to wake up in his most brightest state of mind, I don't think for a singular moment he imagines that he will ever be the Nigerian president, because he understands politics sufficient enough to know that. However, Obi emphasized that his primary concern is not personal ambition or political maneuverings, but rather the well-being of Nigeria and its people. I am not desperate to be president. I am desperate to see Nigeria work, especially for the poor people, because we have a lot of potentials, he stated. On the subject of a potential merger between the PDP and the Labour Party, Obi expressed openness to the idea, provided that the goal is to better govern Nigeria. If the goal is to better govern Nigeria, but his name is not on the ticket, because if he says his primary concern is the betterment of Nigeria, if they come up with a plan that looks picture perfect to better Nigeria, but his name is not on the ticket, will Obi back it? I think we all know the answer to that is desperate. Desperado. On the subject of a potential merger between the PDP and Labour Party, Obi expressed openness to the idea, provided that the goal is to better govern Nigeria and unlock its vast potential. If the merger is to be able to govern Nigeria properly, unlock all those things that will make Nigeria a better place, I am for it, he said. So this guy is just a clown. Obi clarified that he has no interest in mergers or alliances solely to secure power or win elections. Well, I think that would be the purpose of a merger, of course. I mean, if you don't win an election and secure power, then how do you play? How do you flesh out then? How do you actualize all these vague and fanciful ideas that you keep? And by the way, Peter Obi's ideas are still too vague for the longevity that he has had in that space. You still can't, because it just talks in soundbite. We want a better Nigeria. This cannot continue. We want to rescue the poor. They cannot be spending 150 million on vehicles, this, that, and the other. But he has not actually presented a coherent plan that shows a deviation from anything that is going on or shows a different alternative. It just speaks to populism and sound bites. It's just gibbery and jab. Nothing, and it's been long enough there. It has been around long enough for us to know what is not just his ideological. We wouldn't even argue that Obi has an ideological thrust. It doesn't have an ideological thrust, because there's nothing coheres in anything that he says. But it doesn't have an action plan either. You know, all it does is to dog whistle to sentimentalism and sort of the ethnic religious fault lines within the country. That's his politics. Sentimentality and dog whistling to ethno-religious fault lines in the country. That is the totality of everything that he has to offer. Obi clarified that he has no interest in mergers or alliances solely to secure power or win elections. If it is just a merger for election or state capture, I am not for it or part of it. I don't want to be part of anything like that, he asserted. The former Anambra State governor stressed the importance of unity and cooperation amongst individuals and parties, but only if the objective is to build a better Nigeria, he said. It might be at the party level, it might be at the individual level, might be at any level, but we must come together to be able to build a better Nigeria. So there it is. A new Nigeria is possible. I think we'll play that song a little bit. Let me give you a little detail of that. It's just the guys. Anyway, we have 10 out of 10 for effort. You have to say 10 out of 10 for
girls. What's just happened?
10 out of 10 for effort. So let's give you a little burst of this. This no doubt will be the theme song for 2027.
Our great Nigeria is possible. Our great Nigeria is very possible.
And there it is right there. A new Badue is possible. Biodiva and Isubu. Yes, we'll be assessing the Tinubu administration on the 29th. This is in answer to Oladipo's question. We'll be assessing the Tinubu administration. I'll put the thumbnail out probably later on, just after this session. We'll be assessing the Tinubu administration on the 29th. So me and the team, we're already discussing the parameters of assessment. We assessed the ministers yesterday. It was a detailed, very technical session. So we didn't have that. I was even surprised that we had sufficient enough people watching it, because it was quite a laborious, heavy lift. But those are the sort of things that we do that gives us the confidence to speak the way we speak. You know, when we did the assessment, let me actually show you. I think I still have it on my screen. Let me show you. This is the session from yesterday. So we brought out a spreadsheet and we listed all of the ministers in the Tinubu administration, and we weight them on policy implementation, budget utilization, service delivery, stakeholder engagement, and innovation and reforms. So we used that quantum, and then we crunched it into numbers to come to the conclusions if they are retainable, if they are fit for purpose or not. And these are the results that came out. As you can see, there's one to be retained, a lot of performance improvement. I think about 80% of them we concluded are not fit for purpose. So these are the results for the Tinubu ministers. So terminate means to sack them. So anybody that got in the quantum, anybody that got 0 to 2, that's poor performance, so they should go. 3 to 4, that's below expectation, they should go. 5 to 6 meets expectation, 7 to 8 exceeds expectation, 9 to 10 outstanding. So you can see a lot of them were just terminate. A lot of terminates, performance improvements, a lot of them showing potentials but not sufficient enough. You see all of those, you see all these numbers here, the ones in red here, these ones should go, or just a whole raft of them. The ones that should be kept are a strong retain. Somebody like Festus Kiyamo, for instance, is a strong retain. Because the way he's battling, and Wike, even the reports from Abuja, you're all hearing it. Whether you hate or like Tinubu or hate or like Wike, you cannot equivocate the impact that is making in that space. So Wike a strong retain. Uju Kennedy. When we crunched the numbers, we actually concluded that Uju Kennedy was doing quite well as well. We crunched the numbers. Wike to be retained. We crunched the numbers. Dingiwa should be fired. Or at least it should have a one-to-one with the supervisor. So these are the Tinubu ministers, and we've ran the numbers on them. for their first year of performance. So it's a heavy lifting. It's not a sexy session we had yesterday, but it was a necessary session to hold the government to account. And these are the results that came in. So only about 3-4. So this one retained here. This is Bosun Tijani. So that's a retain here. A retain is Dave Umahi. A retain is Festus Kiyamo. A strong retain is Yemson Wike. And Tunji Ojo, the passport guy, he's a strong retain as well. Latif Fagbemi, the Attorney General, he's a strong retain. He's a retain. So out of about 50 or so of them, we could only really find about 5-6 that were fit for purpose. So a lot of that cabinet will go. So when Tinubu is doing his cabinet review, we'll bring out this spreadsheet again and match it against whatever it is that he has come up with. So that's the heavy lifting that goes on. And so if you see if you ever wondered why we print and peacock on this platform, is because we do the background work, the heavy lifting, the boring stuff. We do it. Endless hours we spent yesterday running the rule over the performance of these chancers and criminals. So all that, we played the Kegite music, still plenty of room. Anybody that wants to hop on. So we played the Kegite music, kick off the session, and then we'll see where it lands. But first, of course, the Kegites.
Only water, where they see ma. Hapa you don't come oh. Hapa oh night oh. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Chifu Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòdò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosoname ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe, may death have nothing to do with us. So joining us, the mighty Kulata, who has come on in regal wares. So he'll explain that in a moment. Baba with us as well. Always a delight when Baba is here. And Thomas to make up the list. So plenty of room in the studio. Anybody that wants to join, come join. The link is there. Click on it. Let's kick it off with Kulata. So what's this new outfit that you're wearing, Kulata? What it was late?
That's Wole Soyinka.
Oh right, yes.
The Lord of the Obedient.
Lord of the Obedient.
Yeah.
The Koboko Master. The
Koboko Master.
Come on.
The chief floggers of the wayward children. That's him. So
a lot of clips of Soyinka's glory days have been coming out. Just as a reminder, I think this generation don't actually know who this man is or what is that. They have
no idea. They have no clue what Wole Soyinka is all about. Like, I mean, they didn't even know he was in prison for Biafra war. They didn't know any, they don't know anything about that
22
man.
months. 22 months. He was in prison.
So, but the kids have to be kids, right? Let the kids be kids. They're just acting like kids. So, I wasn't expecting to go for someone. Do you want to go with someone else first?
Okay, let me go.
Yeah, I'm in the middle of something. Yeah. Baba.
Sorry.
Yeah, okay. Thanks, Kulata.
Let's take care of it, Baba. Baba, yeah.
One man, how are you doing? Good evening.
I'm good.
I hope your week is off to a good start.
Yes, well, the week hasn't actually. It starts tomorrow. Today is a bank holiday, which is public. We have so
Same
many.
Same here, of course. Memorial Day here.
Yes.
Yeah. Thomas Mokiakio, and we are few so far, and those that are yet to come. People of the comment section, how are you? How are you doing? I hope you're doing all right. Keep it coming. I've been reading your interesting comment as always. At least I try to read everything in the comment section. Our esteemed viewers, you're welcome once again. I know yesterday's program was a little bit tiring and tough. I slept off somewhere to two-thirds of the way. So stay with us. We have more interesting.
Yesterday was quite boring, and I was happy.
It wasn't boring. It was an exercise, something that's got to do with brain.
Yes,
except
it's not for everybody, is it?
It's not for everybody. That's it. That's the word. It's not for
everybody. It's for real aficionados, the technicians, the people who actually, not the hooray Henrys that just want the sexy beats to scream and shout. No. We put the microscope on these people, and we found that 80% of them are actually useless. So
and you know what, woman, don't for one moment think the people that matters are not seeing it. I can tell you this. Don't for one moment think it's all an exercise in futility. No. Believe me, as I tell you. So let's take it off. One man, are you there?
Yes, kick it off with the headline on the screen. Nigerian air remains suspended.
There is more important one I think you're missing. I should have alerted you to it, which I will want to talk about first. It is the legal suits the federal government has instituted in the Supreme Court against the
for the local government.
Yes, the local government. It's a very touchy issue. It is at the heart of the geographical space called Nigeria. For everything that's afflicted our country so far, this issue is the most important of all, because in the executive, we have the local government, we have states, and we have the federal. The federal is doing their own parts. They don't even supervise the states. The states are doing their own parts and also hijacking that which the local governments are supposed to be doing. Because the nearest form of government, the only government a citizen sees every day or can approach every day, that is everywhere. The riverine areas, the bushes, the villages, the hamlets, is the local government, your councillor, the chairman of the local government. And I commend this president. Not because
is it a legal suit though, Baba, or is it a constitutional change?
It is a constitutional. That's why it's not going to High Court. It's going straight to the Supreme Court for them to determine the constitutionality of why. Because the State Assembly laws as it is in our constitution and that of the National Assembly, they are at variance with exactly how the monies for the local government should be disbursed. So the constitution is not very clear. In fact, the constitution brought about the confusion because I don't see why, in fact, that's FAAC, the federal government will give accounts and give the states their own money and also release the monies for the local government to the states. Because the constitution we are operating allows the states and the local government to operate joint accounts. And when the money is placed in the account, the state government has an upper hand. So you find out the local government, they go pan in hand to go and beg for that which belongs to them. The states don't go to Abuja to beg for money every month. It is their right. So we lack that government in the, once you are in trouble, for instance, in Lagos State, do you want to go to Alausa? If you live, for instance, in Mushin, and you have a problem? No. But if you have your local government, all you have to do is, because your councillor, the chairman of the local government resides within that jurisdiction. All you have to do, if you can't get him in the morning, you can get him in the afternoon in the office, you can get him in the evening, one way or the other. But this is lacking. So there is no government presence in the grassroots. And that is why there is no development. Because development, what we are seeing now is the mall we are seeing, the gracefulness of a big mall. We are not seeing those shops around, which is the local government. That is where the things, that is the heart of any government, the engine room. And besides that, the LCDAs, for instance, which had been carved out of the local government, are not recognized by the Constitution. So that is the excuse the governors are using, that if they have to give local government the money directly, how about the LCDAs? This is why I commend this president, because if he wants to act the way Baba OBJ acted when he seized the money of Lagos State government for 3 years, I mean, he might as well do it, because there was a subsisting judgment that period where they said he should release Lagos State allocation to them, but he refused because he has the power to do so. So this, I mean, President Tinubu can copy from that handbook which Baba OBJ left, but it will be unconstitutional. It will be undemocratic. He didn't do it. If he went back to the National Assembly, I mean, even if they rule, what about the State Assembly? So he put it at the doorstep of the judiciary. Okay, look into this. So this is the beauty of the president we have. He's not a bully. He doesn't impose, but he knows his craft. And I commend him for this, because at the end of the day, it is we, the people, that will win. Because the moment they start giving money directly, open their own accounts, which the state governor will not even see or supervise, and they have it in their own account, and we, the constituent in every LCD or local government area, we know what is up. They will be able to do their own budget, because they know the roads, they know the crannies of every place in their locality. And the landlord association of every LGAs will know how to approach them. There will be synergy, street to street, area to area, market to market in every LCDA, LGAs.
But Baba, Sanwo-Olu responds to that lawsuit by the government. Watch this.
News today, the Honorable Attorney General of Federation sued all the 36 states because we're not giving autonomy to the third tier of government. Though the only mistake, which I'm going to tell my young man to take back, some of us are in compliance. So the Honorable Attorney General's office should have done a due diligence to identify which states are not in compliance, so that you don't carry all the 36 states and be able to show example that out of 36, 4, 3, 2 are exempted, is 31 that I'm taking to the Supreme Court.
So it looks as though Lagos State already grants autonomy to the local government. But
that is half truth.
Hold on. Hold on. If that is the case, they are doing it as an act of grace. But the Attorney General is still right to constitutionally compel it, so that it's not discretionary to any state, and it should to all of them, contrary to what Sanwo-Olu is saying.
Yeah, Anuwachuku, I didn't say local government money was. OBJ sees the entirety of Lagos State money. The state allocation totally is seized for 3 years. So I didn't say it seized local government money. Open your ears, please. So it even goes beyond the allocation thing. The powers of state governors, because they supervise the election of local governments in their states. They are in INEC, it's them. And at their whims, at caprices, they wake up one morning and say they are dissolving this local government that were constitutionally elected, like you, the governor. But you wake up in the morning and just dissolve them and put in caretaker committee to rule, so you can bring your friends, your cousin, your uncle to become chairman and councillors. That is wrong, because these people are elected the same way the president is elected, and also the governor. So why will you have power over the local government? So these are the heart of what exactly, because all the governors are complicit. They do it. They do it, and that is a problem.
It will be interesting to see if the states actually put up a fight against this lawsuit by the federal government.
Oh, sure. Like Sanwo-Olu is now saying, yes, it's just half truth. He does it also. Why should that money even be in your hand in the first place when you have your own state money? So if Sanwo-Olu were to be 100% correct, all you have to do is the chairman, let them open their own account. Even if you receive it in good faith as dictated by the Constitution, spread it into their account for them and fold your hands and see whether they will use it. You don't even need to bother.
How do you synergize the local government with the state's plan if they have autonomy?
Well, it is like states, for instance. The beauty of Nigeria is, unlike several other African countries, APC may be ruling Lagos. I mean, Lagos State, yes, and PDP will be in the federal. You understand? So it doesn't really mean I should do what the dictates of the federal government. The local government, in my own local government, for instance, the chairman could come from LP or PDP, while Sanwo-Olu is APC.
Yeah, but what if they are at variance with the master plan of the state?
Well, that is why the governor has to be level-headed. There must be synergy. Naturally, there is always, like at state level, an association of local government. just like it is in national level. They all mix.
But those things don't work if you don't have the whip hand over. If you don't have a whip hand over the situation,
then go to court. You can enforce it's an arm of government that's supposed to be independent on its own. It's supposed to be independent on its own. So if you at the state level, you are in conflict with any local government, go to court. Let the court sort you out. Let the people know.
Yeah, that seems somewhat convoluted, though.
Government. Who told you governance is an easy thing?
No. It might prove to be an impediment to progress.
I don't see that way.
When you are doing also the local government, you are in court with the local government. I feel that the state government should have some sort of lever over the local government.
Then make sure all your local government chairmen come from your party at the point of election, which they all do anyway. Because as we speak, I don't see every governor that has conducted an election has always been 100%. Even the neophytes, somebody will call, I put it in inverted comma, and the neophyte Fubara is going to do it. It's always a 100% thing. So the synergy will always be there, except ego will come to play. But we need the local government to work, because I know, for instance, in Lagos, the landlord association of every community are very strong. They know how to handle the local government. But the reason why they give them some leeway is because they know they are not in charge of the funds totally. But the moment they are in charge of the funds totally, you will see Nigerians, the way they will handle their local government. And that is the way to prosperity. If we don't do it, whatever the effort of the federal government or the state government, it's nothing. Because someone, for instance, cannot be in Agege at the same time. He is in Shoki, is in Ekpaja, is in Ajegule. It cannot be. But the local governments are always there in their space and reachable at every time. So this is the most important part. And I appreciate this president for going to court. It becomes a constitutional matter. And once the Supreme Court rules, I know definitely that is the end. There is no appeal, except you want to appeal to heaven. So local government will start receiving their money directly. So let the citizens then do their own part.
With some of the characters in those local governments, I'm not sure if that's entirely a good thing.
You don't know Nigerians.
All these criminal, all these like
look,
the
I said, look, because the chairman will come from the body of that local government. They know how you grow. They see you. They see your family. They know the car you are riding. Maybe you've been in that area for 20 years, 25 years. There will be people in that area that's been there for 50 years. The landlord association in Lagos, very strong. Street by street by street.
You know, I'm for the financial autonomy of the local government, but I feel the law should compel them to tie into the programs of the state governor, or otherwise there won't be progression. You know.
Well, first and foremost, as a local government chairman, your most important interest is for your people, your locality. Whatever they want, it's what you take to the state governor. If you are in the same party, fine, make it easy. If not, you find a way to resolve issue. So this is how it should be. We cannot, the local government and the state governor cannot be in bed all the time. There will be disagreement, no doubt about that. Even in this era where they share the money and amongst themselves and do stuff, they still have problem with some of the local government chairmen. about money.
Did
So,
you see when they were prostrating in front of Dakwa Abiodun, the local government? There was a clip a few months ago.
yeah, because that Abiodun holds the key to the treasury. So without him, there's nothing they can do. They are helpless. So why wouldn't they dobale for him? So these are the things this Supreme Court ruling will cure at the end of the day. So let me move to my next topic, actually. This one is necessitated by the default line of many of us on the panel, people who come on board, and the next thing, oh, here in America, this America we are in, and things like, fine. If you want to excel as a human being, you aspire, or you try to rub shoulder, or try to be like the best. America is the richest country, is the most powerful country, is the most civilized country. Everything, they are top there. And but on top of it all, they are the greatest debtor nation in the world. So there is a campaign material I want to read, and you will think it is a Nigerian politician in the streets of maybe Abraka that is doing it. It's a campaign material, and the theme of this run through most of the campaign I've been hearing from both Republican and Democrats for the elections in November. He said, this is, for instance, and I read, America is so divided and weakened because politicians now run on divisive and wedge issues. There is inflation, making it hard to make ends meet. The middle class is disappearing, and the American dream is threatened. I want to tackle inflation. I want to create an environment that is conducive to small businesses, the most important unit of job creation. Congress is in stalemate and nothing is getting done. I will walk across the aisle for the common good. Americans are tired of cyclical threats of government shutdown. Immigration is in total disarray. Okay, that is the read I want to show that everything here is as if I can use it to even campaign in Nigeria, and I will not be remiss. You understand? We are not saying we are there yet, but please be reasonable. I don't like people who are disagreeable for the sake of being disagreeable. There is problem, and we need to solve it. Because when they talk, I mean, I've seen potholes in this America, heavy potholes. I've seen infrastructural decay, and I start to wonder, this bridge, if they leave it too long, with damage. I've seen in New York where cats run when they see rats, or rat is as big as a cat. It's true. I'm not joking. So this problem, let America be their own America. Let us criticize with our senses.
All right, Baba. Do you have any thoughts on the headline on the screen? Nigeria Air remains suspended. Doesn't
no, let me, because I've spent so much time. I mean, other people could be waiting. Let me go to the OB one. This merger or no merger. I don't know why he is still hampering on this, because this issue of so-called 2027, apart from your panel here, where we have done justice to it or even overflogged it, in private conversation from country to country, as Nigerians, thank God for free phone from WhatsApp. We've put it round and round and round and round. The best scenario, Obi being vice president to Atiku. Atiku has told us in clear, plain language, as far as I live, I will continue. I'm being good health. I will continue to run. So definitely it's not going to step down. He has always found his
Is he not just saying that just to hold on to his relevance and to hold his card close to his chest? I don't think Atiku thinks he's going to be president. But I think he wants to be relevant, and I think he wants. I think he resents Tinubu really because of their rivalry that goes back all the way to those Yadua days. So the fact that Tinubu put a smart one on him, I think it keeps him up late at night. So I can see him yielding to Obi. You know, because there's no other pathway other than for him to yield to
Obi. Fine. He wants to yield the space to Obi. You yourself, one man, you've put it arguably well months back. Southern candidate, Southern incumbency, right? If peradventure Obi won in 2027, that is 8 good years. Plus Tinubu for 12. That takes us to, is that 8 plus 7? That is 2035, right? 2035. So out of 36 years of democracy, North has used only 10 over their dead body. They will not stand for that.
Yes, there is nothing that because if you take a cold, dispassionate look at the landscape, there's no permutation that unseats Tinubu. You know, there's none. You know, if you look at the battle he fought to get to that presidency, now that he has all the powers, there's nothing that will unseat him. But the only thing that gives that little sliver of hope, the only currency that Peter Obi can take to 2027 is a merger. He cannot go to 2027 just off the back of the obedience because they are already a quantified. They are already, you know, the quantity is already known. So the obedience are not going to land him the presidency, and he knows that more than anyone else. It's only a merger that can give him anything like hope.
One man. You keep on saying a merger, but who is going to vote for him in that merger?
That's the question I wanted to ask. Who is he going to merge with?
No, he already has the obedience vote.
But who is going to be the plus? Who?
Whichever vote that PDP has a lot of state governors. And they want power. So the weight of whichever state governor can influence votes in its direction. Atiku being a northerner as well, you know, there's going to be an additional vote to him.
No, you are not clear here. Are you talking now about a merger between Atiku and Obi, or they going separate ways?
No, I'm talking about a merger between the PDP and the Labour Party. That's what Obi is putting forward.
Okay, who is going to be the presidential candidate?
It has to be Peter Obi now. It makes no sense any other way.
Who will be the VP?
It will be somebody it'll be somebody like Tambuwal or somebody like that. But Atiku Abubakar will be
father of the party, father of the merger.
It will just be whatever he is, but he cannot be on a ticket.
No. Become plain. He can't be what he is. Father of the merger or supervisor of the party or the merger.
He'll be an elder statesman or whatever, but he will not be on the ticket.
Okay. I know you like intellectual masturbation. Good, one man. Do you see, or does Atiku look like somebody who will take the back seat? A man who has complained, who speak from both sides of his mouth. Firstly, it meant to be the handshake went to the elbow by saying, if the party zoned it to the south. I will support whoever emerges there. Few days later, I will contest. How do you situate that?
No, that's just subterfuge. That's politics. That's holding on to his relevance.
Oh yeah.
The way I see it playing is that there is nothing that makes sense other than a Peter Obi presidency and a strong northerner vice president. So the only way he can have a strong northerner vice president is if he's working in synergy with PDP, because there are those strong northern potentials that is not already tied in.
That is why we say this is a zero-sum game for him. You get my point.
It's not going to land him the presidency.
The only thing, let us be plain now, we are not God.
Yeah.
And I hate saying this, and I will not say it. I only say it now, and I will not say it anymore. It's only how do I put it without offending the protocol of your platform.
No, we know what you mean, and I
no, they are for the benefit of those who don't speak Yoruba. That's why.
No, I think is the pie. I think they use the word pie now. If Tinubu pies, that's the only thing that can stop him.
That is the only thing.
And I agree with you on that. But just as an intellectual exercise, Peter Obi's best chance of being president is to form that merger. The obedience cannot take him to the presidency. That's one. But the PDP Labour Party merger, it gives him stronger potency. That's two.
This is what, look, woman, let me tell you.
Sorry, that potency, it has to exclude Atiku Abubakar because he cannot be a player. But if he's going to have a strong northern vice president that actually brings votes, then that has to come from a place like the PDP. So a stronger performance for Peter. Peter Obi would never be president of Nigeria. He knows that. But a stronger performance in 2027 can only come off the back of a merger.
Okay, I want to put this market up. Peter Obi will merge with PDP. I don't know whichever fact, the Atiku faction or the PDP. And he will be VP to Atiku. Go write it down.
No, I don't think the obedience will stomach that.
The obedience will go for it. Forget, they may be pretending as if they will not go for it. But the level of hatred they have for Tinubu will make them submit to that idea 100%.
But it removes the piety, the new Nigerian sanctimoniousness.
They don't care. They don't care.
Then it becomes like a hate thing, doesn't it?
It's plain. We can hide from it.
Because, of course, if they're saying they want better governance, then they're not getting it from a 81-year-old article, because it'll be 81 officially.
One man,
hold on. It'll be 81 officially, unofficially probably 90-something in 2027 article. And is one of the most corrupt at the level of Babangida.
It doesn't matter. They will feel that maybe by the time they will think he will buy in the presidency, and of course the vice president will take over. They will use that to console themselves and deceive themselves. That is what's going to play out.
The way they were waiting for Buhari to buy, and they were there waiting for Tinubu to buy.
You know, if they won that election, that combination, Atiku will be again. You understand? They will go into it believing that they will win. One, two, that possibly, divinely, Atiku may go straight into the night, maybe 2 years into their term, and of course, the president will happen. The presidency will happen on them. They will buy into anything.
You know how they are going to sell it. The only thing that sells it is this article coming up publicly to say that he will serve only one term and hand over to Obi. And if they fall for that, then I'm more fool them.
If he believes that, if they believe that, then I'm king of England.
We saw that with Buhari, but that would be the narrative that he will serve one term and hand over to Obi. That's usually how that game is played.
Because already the notes they're making funny arithmetic that look, with Buhari 8 years and Yaradua 2 years, we've only had 10 years of this present 25 years. So they already feel shortchanged. So how could somebody now come and tell you, oh, I'll be only there for 4 years, knowing full well that if Obi took over from him after that 4 years as a southern power, because power, he will relinquish it, not that power will go back to the south, because he has made that promise. We are just saying this because I know it's not going to happen that way. You understand? So 8 years again, Obi will rule. It's not going to happen. No way. It's not going to happen. So the best scenario is for Obi to be vice president to Atiku. And 2027 will be an open election. I don't want to speculate now. It's early days to say Tinubu will win. The combination of Obi and Atiku will win.
Obi Atiku's they unseat Tinubu surely. If we're going from the figures of 2023.
In politics, look, I like to humor them. I like to humor them because that's the only part of peace and peace of mind. You understand? Discard 2023 cards. Let's see. But like you said, Tinubu will campaign on his achievements. And by 2026, end of 2026, his achievements will be unimpeachable. Quote me. So it's not going to be an easy thing for the combination, even as good as that combination may be, to win in 2027.
Daddy, I want to ask a question, please. Earlier, I think one man cut me off, and one man is being racist to me now. Yeah, that's what I wanted to ask a question with you. Do you think Labour Party as a Labour Party will change their name for anything? Labour Party. Labour Party. I'm saying it again and again. Because if there will be a merger, that means PDP has to change their name to Labour Party. I don't think Labour Party, I'm still saying Labour Party will never change their name for anything. Thank you, sir.
You know Abure, who is carrying Labour Party on his head, doesn't even have the registration certificate of Labour Party. That certificate is with NLC. So I can't see them, because if you have to go into a merger and adopt a name, you have to submit your old registration certificate to INEC. Will NLC release that certificate? I leave that question for people to comment on. So that's another dynamics. There's too much stacked against Obi at the moment, as of today, as we speak. That is why
that's it's stacked against the merger, not against Obi. The analysis is correct. In that sense, when we put all that together, it's showing that there's not going to be a merger. You follow what I'm saying?
There will be an alliance, right?
It could be, like they had before SPV. It could, or nothing would happen. He may have to go back and fix.
No, you're not. Be plain, Pansat. I'm not getting your point. Is alliance or merger?
Well, it could be neither. We're all speculating. Obi has not said, "I'm going to do X, Y, Z." It's just people speculating, and some of it is good speculation. But until they announce something, if we're analyzing it and we find that a merger is not feasible, a merger is not possible, Labour Party, like Thomas said, Labour Party will never change their name. So that's a deal breaker right there.
No, but Obi in an interview,
I
which
don't
I've
think
not watched.
I don't think name changing is a sticking point.
No, Obi in an
Obi
interview.
is saying is receptive to the idea.
Exactly.
You know,
in an interview.
Yeah.
He said it. So it's going to be, I think we are living in an interesting time. And I'm glad to be alive
he's
during this period.
Right.
Say again?
So what I'm saying, I have a very poor connection, so I'm going to be logging off in a minute. I'm at an event. So what I'm saying is that the speculation is good, the analysis is good, but the conclusion cannot go to one direction. You cannot say the merger is not possible, therefore Obi is having a problem. No, he hasn't said that. If the party says we're not going to do it, then he can do it. So, but still, he's viable. Do you understand? Obi won the election with a landslide.
You are deviating now, Pansa. Please,
no, I'm not. This is my own opinion. Let me say it's my opinion. Obi won the election with a landslide. The problem Labour Party is having is collation of the results and an impartial INEC and a court that's determined to do the right thing. So the solution is there. It's not in the party. Do you see what I'm saying? So I'll say that and then I'll take my leave. What I'm saying is that when the premises of the analysis is correct and then the conclusion is wrong, so you have to watch that. The conclusion is the problem. Like one man said, a day in politics is a lifetime. But if he does it, he has to take everybody along with him. He can't just go and make a merger. He's going to lose a lot of people over that. So knowing that, I know he's a smart man. He's not going to do that. So he has to do it properly. So having said that, I will listen when I can, and I'll see you guys later on. Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Thank you. All right, man. I yield also because the panel, this is getting filled now. So let other people have their chance too. Thank you so much.
All right, brilliant. Thank you for holding the fort, Baba. Stay with us still. Let's go from you to Solly, who even though he's young, he falls asleep. So Solly, hopefully you're not asleep already. Solly, look at this guy. Solly, are you there?
I'm there. I don't understand. Is it when I'm old I'm supposed to be falling asleep?
It's old people that are meant to sit down and just fall asleep now, not young people. You're meant to be full of energy and bouncing up and down.
It's late at night now. I've used all my energy during the day. I'm supposed to be sleeping. When are young people supposed to be sleeping then?
No. There's plenty of time to sleep when you're dead. Nobody should be sleeping.
Hey, okay.
All right, coming to it. Where do you want to kick it off from? As if we don't know already.
One man, See, I was scrolling through TikTok. Then I saw somebody praying against Thomas and the Agbadorians. I was skipping. I now scrolled back and I say, Thomas and the Agbadorians, what does this mean? He was saying that may they suffer, may they, and that was how they were starting their meeting.
Who is Thomas? Is it our Thomas?
Thomas. That's what I was thinking, That's what I was thinking.
Thomas, to go matter any TikTok. Look at that.
TikTok.
Thomas is not relationship.
That's thousands of views. Thousands of views on TikTok. I say it can't be. So I now say, okay, let me check the page. I saw man of I saw panelists. I saw man of Street. I said, what?
Have you got the link? Send me the link. I want to say it.
Wait, Sonia, are you kidding? Is this a joke?
I'm serious. That's what caught my attention. I used to see all these posts where they will be cursing people and be swearing for people, and this one was prayer. They started their session with prayer.
Our country needs mental healing.
Thomas and the Agbadorians. That's what made me come back to the video. Like, no, it can't be. It can't be. So that's why I just said, let me just come and announce it here. I see these people.
I hope you are following us on TikTok too, because I think we're there as well.
I told you to join TikTok over and over and over again.
Yeah, you know, I've only just realized what you were saying. You told me almost a year ago. I've just realized now what you were saying.
TikTok can get you a lot of viewers very, very, very fast. You know,
Yes,
it's unbelievable.
We're there now. We're clipping beats and putting it out there. See if it drives. Yeah.
So it was very incredible, and all of them in the comment section, they were pushing it and supporting. I said, they've carried Thomas case to TikTok. Oh wow! Now wow, these people have serious problems. So yes, I am here. They know why I'm here. If they like, they should go and cry. So I've come and speak on their silly merger and whatever.
But sorry, who else was there? Sorry if I may take you back. Who else was there?
Pansat, obviously, you know Pansat was there now.
Send the clip.
On TikTok, please.
No. What happens is, Kulata. What happens is, they'll be on some platform, and then that platform will clip a snippet, a controversial snippet, and then they'll put it on TikTok to drive TikTok into their platform. So that's
Sorry, I stepped away from my computer. What did I do?
One of the borrow edit TikTok. You and the Ambassadorians that got that
it was prayer session, no serious prayer session. They carried
which prayer?
They were playing
my name to TikTok
now. As they wanted to do the analysis. I was like, wow.
That's good. One man, we are getting popular every day, isn't it?
Look at that.
Let me look for it. So, look at the topics again, because I see that there are some other topics added with it also.
All right. We know you want to go to the merger, but let's lead you there with a gentler something. Do you want to speak on the federal government telling the emir of Kano, the dethroned one, to get out of town?
But who was the one that put him there in the first place? Wasn't it also the federal government?
It wasn't the federal government. It was Abdullahi Ganduje.
Oh man, I don't know these people's matters. Those people, they seem very backward. I don't know why they don't like Sanusi. It's the only one that I feel like is going to elevate them and, bring some sanity into that zone. But you see, all of them are just poor people fighting for rich people, and they seem very satisfied with that in their own area. So they still have some civility to go through. I don't know much about that area, so I don't want to really speak on it.
Sorry, let me ask one man. How did people welcome the man? Is there do they accept him? What's the feeling?
You mean Sanusi?
Yeah, the Sanusi, yeah.
I think what's going on in Kano is rent a crowd. So Sanusi will rent a crowd and throw them in front of his palace to be saying Shehu and whatnot.
Agbado.
To hint at some sort of popularity. And Bayero, he would also rent a crowd to put in front of his palace to be shouting Shehu. So I think they're just doing rent a crowd in that space. Yeah.
Yeah. Go on now, sorry.
So the party of criminality, you see, the followers are going to look for a way to rationalize it, and if they cannot look for a way to rationalize it, they'll switch off their brain and they'll start going on their zombie march. That it doesn't matter, they don't care anymore. They just want to remove Tinubu. They don't care about what they are building. They just want to get. I literally saw a comment say, "Let us get the power first." That's all that matters. They just want to get the power first, and then they will find out how they are going to deal with it. This is if somebody just goes into history book, you would know that this is not the first time this kind of pattern is happening again. This is something that goes on over and over and over and over again. But we are dealing with people that they intentionally refuse to read their history book, and they don't want to agree with the truth. When you don't go through your history, you keep on repeating the same mistake over and over and over and over and over again, till you start brainwashing yourself that they are going to win it. These people are just trying to take money from you. These people don't care about you. He calls this party a criminal party, but he wants to join the same party again just to get power. So does that not make him a criminal? That makes him a criminal because it's the one that said it's a criminal party. Are we supposed to overlook this? But his followers, they will overlook it because it's not being pushed by.
Is it not pragmatism that we are saying? Sorry, it's pragmatism now. You have to do a little bit of evil to do a greater good, sort of a narrative. If he has to hold his nose and align with Atiku for his Operation Rescue Nigeria, then if that's the pathway, then he just has to hold his nose and follow that pathway. Because like I was saying with Baba, the obedience are not sufficient enough to take him to Aso Rock, but obedience plus PDP gives him a greater chance.
So that's just hypocrisy. So if he can stand the stench, why did he leave the place where the stench was and start complaining about it? That doesn't really make any sense. And if you say that you are fighting for the people, the good people of Nigerians, why can't these good people vote for you if you are on a path for good? So you have to look for evil votes. Is that what he's saying? So how is he going to bring forth good if he needs the evil votes for him to win? If he needs the evil party for him to win? That's just hypocrisy. And Nigerians, they are full of hypocrisy, especially the uneducated ones. So it's just going to waste everybody's time again. But the only thing that I like is that it's keeping APC on their foot, because I can guarantee you, if this guy was not chasing them, these APC people, they will be slacking in a lot of wide aspects. Now they have any little slack can make them lose the election. They have to keep their feet on their toes and do everything right and do everything that they need to be that they need to do, because these people are right behind them, which in the long run is good for the citizens, because it will help build infrastructure and the things that the people really need, because people are going to vote based on what they see, their achievements. They are going to vote based on that. The people that are saying votes don't count. So if vote doesn't count, why are you still voting? If vote doesn't count, why do you keep on saying you will take power? How are you going to take power? If vote doesn't count, why are people building infrastructure, making achievements to get those votes? So there's a lot of hypocrisy. The people that are going to waste time, that don't want to read the history book, that want to continue to act uncivilized, they will continue to lose. The time of lack of information is gone. Now, any action that you make is going to affect you for years to come, because you cannot wipe it off the internet. No matter how much you want to change it, every corner that this guy is going to take, he has insulted every road he has passed. He has abused every road he has passed. He has burnt every bridge he could burn. Now he's trying to rebuild the bridge, and he thinks people didn't see that. It's impossible. They've seen it already. Everybody has seen it. Wherever you want to turn, they have what you have said to destroy that place. Wherever you want to go, they have what you have done or what you have said to destroy that place. So where does he want to turn to? He said he wants to go to PDP. You have insulted the people. You have burnt the bridge. You have scattered the whole place, and everybody saw you. You say you want to get evil votes. You said it was the church against the people. Like, where do you want to come back to? But trust Nigerians and hypocrisy and being uncivilized and lack of knowledge. If somebody slapped them and the person promised them something tomorrow, they will still vote for that person. That's just how they are. That's just how, even the Nigerians, they don't want change. They don't know how to vote. They just vote based on their emotions. They vote based on information they are not sure of. And I won't say me, I'm not counted out. When I first came here, me too, I was saying, they are marginalizing the Igbo people. But when they told me to explain, I was mute. So Nigerians are very emotional.
I don't think the South East Sudaners have ever been. They've been at the front table of governance since independence. You know, they are the
Even
top table.
from
Well,
military
there was
era
never,
till prime
there's no
minister,
administration that they are not key players.
you know, from prime minister to military era, they've led everywhere. They, you know, they are the ones that have changed most of the laws that we have that is really, really affecting us in a bad way and really affecting them the most. You know, so when you read your history book, you start looking like a fool, especially if you are going with all the propaganda that is online. But again, Nigerians are hypocrites. Some people, they will see the truth, but they don't want to accept it. They don't want to accept change. Same thing I saw on that TikTok when they were saying, "Oh, do you support Biafra?" And Kenneth Okoko was saying, "No, Nigeria is the best place for a black man in the world." If you see,
I think I know. Is it Rudolph? Is it Rudolph's TikTok?
I don't know. I was just seeing different
Yeah,
clips on
if it's
TikTok.
Kenneth Okonkwo, then that would be a Rudolph TikTok. Yeah.
So if you see the look on their face, they didn't even hide it. They were just looking sad. That was the first time I even saw Pansat. Pansat was the saddest looking person there. As they were shattering his Biafra dream, and he knew that they were saying the truth. So he would come here and pretend, you know. But when I saw him there, I saw them spilling, you know. It's not we Agbadorians that are telling it. He said it's the same way Agbadorians will say it. And none of them could say anything. They were all silent and they looked very sad. One man, I have to look for these clips. I have to look for this guy. I wish you can play it here.
Wait, is this TikTok or from the other show?
It's from
No. I think Rudolph is clipping sessions onto TikTok.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And that one has almost 10,000 views. You should have seen their faces. So I'll look for it and I'll send it to you, one man. I just can't. I've watched too many things on TikTok, so I just can't find it now. Try.
All right. What else are you looking at in the news? I know you don't like to go beyond Obi bashing. Is there anything else? What about this coastal high road that Tinubu is saying is going to be his bragging rights? But a lot of people very critical about it. The potential is enormous. Tinubu lists benefits of Lagos Calabar Coastal Road. So where are you weighed in the divide of that road?
Politics is a game of numbers. And in politics, you see in USA, they ban TikTok. Do you know why they ban it? Because the people that like TikTok don't vote, and the people that like TikTok are too young to even vote. They are catering to their voters. If US is doing it, why do you think they will not do it in Nigeria too? That's Labour's Calabar. They are catering to their voters. Everything they are doing is they are going to focus on their vote. You have already told them you will never vote for them, knowing you will not win, and you are expecting projects. No, you know, I'm not evil. I'm just going to say it how it is. There is nobody in the world, nobody, nowhere, where they will prioritize you first over the people that are voting for them, especially when they need another election and they need you to vote for them again. They will not prioritize you. You will be last minute. You will be the last on their list, and that's what the project is. They are going to build. I've seen some. There's already street light.
To be fair, the Southeast has already had a big project, which is the second Niger bridge.
But they are saying that they did not do this the second phase of the project. I mean, I don't know.
What second phase? That was the whole thing was completed on Abuari.
So then is another propaganda. The same way this Lagos Calabar Coastal Road.
You know, just to pause you for a moment, people that are saying that country is transforming at a very rapid rate. That second Niger bridge is a real economic driver. This super highway, a real economic driver. Lagos Ibadan, a real economic driver. The networking of the real services, a real economic driver. So the evidence is there that the country is transforming at a very rapid rate. So whether people want to complain or not, that doesn't detract from the facts.
But the thing is that the uneducated and the people that love propaganda, they are, I would say, 80 to 90% of the internet volume that you see. When they said they found internet cables underneath this thing, these people were getting 10,000 retweets on their propaganda because they did not post the full news. The Lagos Calabar Coastal Road did not stop. They are just changing plans and work has continued. But when they posted the one that they said work has continued, that thing only got about 100 retweets compared to the propaganda that got over 10,000 retweets. So they like bad news. They love bad news and they have enough machine to put. That time they were saying, oh, people, they are paying people online to make good tweets about Buhari. But if that's what APC was doing, how come they are not getting all these retweets and they are not getting these posts? Again, but what do we see that is getting a lot of posts and retweets? It's propaganda. So who is really paying people to push this thing? You would know who if you are looking at it. So one thing I know is when they do their propaganda, they always self-snitch. They will self-snitch before they do what they want to do. Very predictable. I don't know how they don't see how predictable that they are, but you know, Solly always thinks that he's smart. Lol, I beg next person. You see, that's the comment of frustration. You know, if your brain was working, you'll be able to counter my comments, but that's how we see it. Like I said, the uneducated, they don't do any research. They are just angry when you say the truth, and they will start going to go and do prayer meeting against you, thinking that that's what to solve their problem. You know, so that's where we are in this country. Oh. You know, when you see Nigerians outside Nigeria, you think that's the Nigerians that you see in Nigeria too. But the Nigerians in Nigeria, hypocrisy is full. And also, it's government's fault too when they don't teach history in class. You know, even that day till now is going to always be against us. As long as they are not teaching history in class, they will always be able to divide voters, you know, and there will always be confusion in that country.
All right, brilliant. Was there anything else you want to speak on before I go on to the next contributor?
I'm giving myself a mental health space, so I used to avoid Nigerian news because once I check the comment section, it's insult. See what they did to.
I wonder why you get so involved. You know, don't get involved now. I do this every day. I never get it. As soon as I close, I click end stream. That's it for me. I don't care about it anymore.
You know, what is personal for me because I grew up around these politicians, even from the time of PDP, AC. You know, long years ago, I went to school with their children. So when you see the way that they think and talk and act about Nigeria, and you start pitying Nigerians, then you will now go and meet the Nigerians and see the way that the Nigerians behave. You will now understand why the politicians used to treat them that way. You know, and they're always so dumb, thinking that they can outsmart, thinking that their emotions can, you know, and that's why church is thriving in that country. Church should not be thriving in Nigeria. At this point in time, when Naira is around 1,400, 1,500, and people are still going to church, they don't have sense. You know, they don't have sense. They are not ready for action. Nigerians are not, the ones in Nigeria, they are not ready for action. I feel like the Nigerians abroad are usually more active because, well, if you are not active, the society will eat you up. You can be very relaxed in Nigeria. You can be very lazy in Nigeria and you still survive. You know, so they are very lazy to action. They only know how to talk and insult.
All right, brilliant. Stay with us, Solly. Let's see if Kulata is ready for us now. Otherwise, we go on to Ola. All right, I think
I'm listening. I'm just multitasking.
Right. Signal when you are ready. Let's go with Ola, and then when you are ready, just nod me or nudge me. Also, Ola, you're up next. Ola.
I greet everybody.
You came in as Arsenal, and now you're you know.
No, I know we may have so many Arsenal fans, so I don't just want them to throw me tomatoes. So
you know, Arsenal actually has the best chance next season. You know, because Liverpool going through a period of realignment, new coach and all that. Chelsea, they sacked their coach. Man U, I don't know if they are going to hold on to the guy or not. So it's only really Man City that, and even Man City, its contract is up next year. So the window opens for Arsenal, but they don't have that. They just can't seem to get it over the line. That's just the problem with them.
No, you know one thing I like about Arsenal is it's always next season, next time. So
somebody did a clip on it on Twitter, on Instagram. Yes, carry on. I'll see if I can find
you know, there's one thing Yoruba used to say is that Atabala ma meni or so to bad dollar atun di ọ̀la náà ni. So you know, tomorrow, next season, that's Arsenal case. So we've been listening to this since 2005, and let's see whether they will eventually win it, maybe in the year 2090 or 2099. So anything can happen. So as for us now,
before I take you to the politics, Ola, let me show you this clip. This is one of the most viral clips on our social media today. I won't play you the thing though, because I won't play you the audio because of the copyright and all that. But the images tell you all you need to see. Maybe you've seen it already. Are you seeing this?
I've seen it too, because I'm still baffled, because that lady, because the only thing that can be is whether is the bride younger sister, or no, let's say sister, or the groom sister, because what kind of effrontery? Because
it has to be. You know, I never thought about it because I was wondering why they didn't just forcefully bundle her off the screen of the stage.
Because
sister or not, though, this is not behavior now. Because that wedding now, the only thing people will be talking about now is not how beautiful the bride is her conduct. That's not behavior. She's a woman.
You know, as Yoruba will say, so some people may be suffering from some kind of mental challenges, but we don't really know, because this is so abnormal. You see, they were even trying to force her out of that place, and still trying to, I don't know, she's so entitled to the extent that she was even refusing to leave. So I can't really connect, honestly. So
the winner is the bride. The way she maintained her composure, other women would have slapped her out of there, you know.
They can still be off the screen activities. So maybe the one that we just see, just like the palm front there, we've never seen the masquerade. So I think this thing is not going to die easily like that. Maybe there'll be family meeting.
If I can interject, you guys, that's an ex-girlfriend now, or like ex-fiancée. That woman, from her body language, she's definitely had something to do with this guy for a long time, not even like short time, for a long time. So she's just here to come and play spoiler, because she kind of like looks like someone that they gave engagement ring or promise ring for the longest. And this guy, you know, when a guy has been dating a woman, engaged to her for a long time, he can't seem to make up his mind. Then he now finds a girl he really wants and then marries her. So it looks like this woman dancing, because you can see that the people around know her. The Bobo's friend should have yanked the woman off stage, but all of them were treating her with kids club. So this woman has been with this guy, and probably effed the brain out of the guy. And the guy himself can't really do much. It's just, I mean, look at their body language now. She knows what she's doing. She's extremely familiar with her.
Why is she not being forcefully? She's being persuaded off rather than being forcefully.
Exactly.
Bundled off now.
They should have bundled her out, and go and give her ice cream outside so she can shut up. Like, that's what she should have done. I blame the guy's friends are not doing me any people. Look, they're even trying to reason with her like this, that. You can see she's there to Dabaru, and of course she and the guy, they don't get something for a while, for a long time.
Like us now, everybody now will be talking about this other than the wedding. So she has already achieved her purpose. And they fight that night between that guy and the
one man.
Yeah,
I sent you the TikTok on WhatsApp of the prayer.
And it be like say maybe the girl don't get many abortions for the guy. So she feels entitled. so she feels entitled. I mean, is it normal that someone will just go and be dancing with, I mean, your wedding day? Like, it's not normal now. And look at how they're trying to persuade her, like small.
And she even dressed up like a bride too. So
it's just very funny to me. I blame the guy's friends, yeah, because they should have yanked her. Just Willie her, just carry her commot. It's just going to be a few seconds of infraction.
So
And just take her away.
some people are actually saying it's a wedding ritual that maybe it's a culture somewhere.
No, this is my ex-girlfriend. No be culture. Look at me, this is my ex-girlfriend. No culture.
Oh my goodness. Experience it, because if it is culture, I think they won't be trying to drag her away. So something is actually wrong. So,
but Ola, it seems that people in that garden knew that lady.
Yeah,
is familiar.
They said the culture requires that she's persuaded off with money.
Oh, maybe
that's what Rotimi is saying.
It's possible, though. It's possible.
Which culture? This is not culture now. What are we talking about?
Look at
the way they are holding her. Which culture?
Except this place is not Nigeria. If this thing happens in Nigeria, trust me, they will bundle the girl out and they will cut that part of the video.
That's why it's a little bit tough.
Look at
do you know if you notice, even the wife knows her, so that means she's an ex-girlfriend then.
She's an ex-girlfriend now. It's very obvious.
No, if it's an ex-girlfriend, then they will probably a bit harsher. It reads more like the sister of the man saying,
No, it's not that. It's more of like, you know how you've been dating somebody maybe since high school or college, they've known you for years together, then you get some money, maybe arrange marriage with the family, something happens, then the family want to go. If you notice, even the family are begging her. So just notice, everybody's begging her because they all know who she is. So if everybody around you know who this woman is, then it's a scorn ex that doesn't want to let go. That's what's going on. It's not culture or anything.
Oh, but why didn't she go to the court, assuming that the wedding was held in the court or the church, when they were asking that, okay, is there anybody that is opposed to this union, for her just to stand up there and dabaru? So
no,
why?
This is the biggest show now. This is the biggest.
She's not going after the man. She's going after the woman. This is for a woman. This is the biggest stage for the woman now. So in her memory, she will always remember this movement. That's what she's doing. She can't stop them getting married, but she's going to be a spoiler and just mess the day up.
Exactly. She's just there to play spoiler. That's it. She's lost the battle, but she's not losing the war.
Oh, to say you for Gary. Oh, to say
you for now. You go.
I want to believe Rotimi though. I want to believe Rotimi because this is abnormal. Nigeria, Nisuru to buy now. You know, in Nigeria, we are not this patient, and some will try this rubbish in Nigeria in someone's wedding. Honestly, maybe they be even be begging for the lady to be released, where they will lock the lady up. So to me, no.
By the way, before you continue, one man needs to apologize to the platform for dozing off yesterday during a very important discussion. And
did I doze off? Who told you I dozed off?
Yes, the show went off early. You went to bed because you were sleeping. You know.
I was with Dupsy for hours earlier, and Thomas didn't turn up. But I apologize. But it was a necessary and an important session, and those are sort of things that we do. You know, I was just saying in the opening phase that when we went through the numbers, not up to even 30% of them we found fit.
But there was no post. What do you call it?
Post-game analysis.
Yeah, but it's okay. You know, it's fine. Maybe next time.
Yeah. Maybe you know we're doing the big one. It's tomorrow now. Is it the 29th for Tinubu? So It's 1 year. He marks. He clocks 1
The-
year.
So
Yeah.
who's hosting that? Who is hosting that? Is it K2? K is hosting that one, sorry.
Well, we are all
everybody.
everybody, but of course, Kulata will lead now because it's our data man.
Let's grade Kulata for yesterday's show. I give him a B minus. It was okay. It was decent.
No, I think he did excellently well.
I gave him A plus, Babati. You are wicked. I gave him A plus.
Okay.
I'm not the minister. Don't grade me.
And that's why we grade you with alphabet, not with numbers.
And by the way, there's been on this now on this clip we're watching now. There's been a further something. It's not from Nigeria. That's one. It's from Ghana, and it seems to be the tradition. It says that it's part of our tradition. Ghanaians explain why lady interrupted couples dance. So apparently that's what they do in Ghana. You know,
One man in Nigeria that will
if 40 straight in Nigeria, if 40 straight, you know. But there it is.
You saw the even the wife was smiling. He doesn't take it to heart. It's not. She's not angry. I mean, the bride herself was smiling on that video. So maybe it's their custom. Don't you see? Have you seen Ghanaian now? Building like a motor car Rolls Royce as a casket. They are very crazy in that country.
You know that's the profession of the person that dies. They build the coffin in that. If it's a pilot, they build an aeroplane. If it's a lawyer, they so that's.
Sorry to interject again before I leave. I have a quick question. So, okay, you there? BYU in China, they are building EV cars for only 10K. That's the price point for their EV cars now. Now, in the next 5 years, they're going to go ahead. They're going to go ahead.
No, continue. I'll listen now.
So, if they are building BYU EV cars for that price, and there's a different company that's building cars that can charge the car's bonnet, can be like a solar panel that will charge the car. Don't you think that the future of Nigeria is moving away from petrol within the next 5 to 10 years if we play our cars right? With the way the world is moving so fast to EVs now within the next 6 years. I think that's
Well, Africa is not going to have electricity to run EV cars, and if it's solar, can check me now.
That price point is very attractive to any serious government now. $10,000.
But that kind of e-cars at 10K reminds me of cars we bought. We used to buy for our kids when they were small, like 7 years. We plug in the morning. They use it to run around the whole premises and things like that. I don't think they pack a lot of space, or I don't think they are viable cars like that.
The problem is America, they can't compete with them, so they have to wait career.
They're not going to let them bring those cars into America.
For
BYU,
that's what I'm asking. For Nigeria, like we can benefit from that. Like that's a very good price point in my opinion.
BYU and New. Even New has better battery technology. You just swap it. You don't have to start looking for charging stations. They have swappable batteries, so you swap in 5 minutes. You have a full charge. But you will see that Europe and America, they're banning, they're not letting those cars come in. So as of now, I mean, they're going to use them in China, but at some point in time, it's going to take a while for user preferences to move to electric cars. You can see that it's kind of like slowed down in the West.
How do you charge them in Nigeria? How do you charge them?
There's some that they're making with solar panels. One man. There's some that are using solar panels.
That's the one I'm asking about. Where the car's bonnet is a solar panel.
It's a solar panel, yeah.
That is what I'm talking about. That one will work for Nigeria. I don't need any.
Babati, the way it works is this: manufacturer will always do what we work within economy of the host. See, now you can't say because you want to introduce EV cars and Nigeria now, if Nigeria decide, okay, this thing is going to pie my petroleum industry, it's just a policy. They will use policy to chase you away. So every country that wants to succeed, you have a policy that protects your economy. So yeah, let's even forget about infrastructure now. You see how these people, the Western economy, the Eastern economy, what they do is once they reach a level, you know, where they plateau in their productivity, and maybe they are now having some competitor, they will just innovate, they will change gear and be pushing different into you. So if you are coming to Nigeria, if I'm not going to sell my petroleum, if I'm not going to use my crude oil to do something again, I will just block your product and I will stay within my country.
Ola, you are missing my point. My point is, in the next 6 years, the EV thing is, the cake can quote me if I'm wrong. By the year 2030, that is the deadline that people are moving on to EV, right? In the next 6 years. That's the target.
The last winter, you know what happened? When all those EV cars started giving problem. Look, see, there's no EV car you still want to bring to this place today. You can't still convince me to move away from my truck, from my Silverado, for example.
I'm not arguing with that, but they have 6 years to perfect this. Is my point. So that's the gap. I'm saying within that 6 years. Go ahead. Okay, go ahead.
But that 10K is not the real money. It's subsidized because they have a price war with Tesla, and so they're cutting prices. They're cutting prices to be able to compete because BYD beats Tesla. Now Tesla is back on top of them as of April. So that 10K or 9,000 something is really subsidized price. That's not the real price. For example,
but even without subsidy, they are still relatively very low compared to Tesla. It's still cheaper than
it's cheaper compared to Tesla. It's a Chinese car it's a Chinese car now. Even now, a company like NIO, Mujek back NIO, but I'm not even going to explain myself. Mujek back So a company like NIO is losing $35,000 per car.
I'm not okay. My point is this. Stay with me. My point is this. Forget BYU as Nigerian manufacturers or whatever. What caught my interest was that solar charged EV car. Well, what can we do as because look at Nigeria now, Sokoto or Kano, for instance, you have something like that. So, as a country, what should be our policy on that model of cars? What I really want to know.
It's a simple thing. Go and do another Innoson for BYD in Nigeria. I mean, we're not going to start manufacturing car from scratch now. So you just get them in if they have some sort of licensing deal. Just like the way Innocent has a licensing deal, then you can box package those stuff, CKD manufacturing, bring them in here and assemble them. So
and we have our lithium thing in Nigeria. We have the lithium thing in Nigeria, don't we? The lithium.
But our lithium should be really for export now. I mean,
it's good now. You can also go for local car manufacturers.
You are sophisticated, Ben. I'm sure we're still going to use combustion. Leave story now. It's Africa now. I mean, even in America, how many people? Most people still buy combustion engine now. So, I mean, if the real price itself is if on subsidized price, if it's like getting to 10K. Then yes, is what something. Then we definitely need to partner with them and get one of their factory. I mean, build their factory in Nigeria and start assembling in Nigeria. Assemble and sell at that cheap price. That's worth it. But mass adoption, before we get to that point, there's so many things. I mean, we're heavily investing in petrol and all that stuff now. Are they going to encourage those kind of cars in Nigeria? They may encourage it if it's not going to fundamentally shift stuff. But I just don't think Africa is going to get there. At least Africa's sub-Saharan Africa, apart from South Africa and the obvious good countries. We may not get to that mass adoption in another 50 years.
But Ethiopia are ready. As of in 2 years, they want to go everything easy in their country. That's their own strategy.
Lamba, Ligbogbo now. Have you been to Ethiopia before? You go to, is it not only Addis Ababa? All these Lamba, go to Ethiopia, you go and look at the rural area. Even within Addis Ababa, you see some dodgy areas in that. Stop.
Let me even ask a question. When are they going to introduce that to the aircraft? When are they planning to? All those airports,
So you will fly battery powered airplane.
and solar power aircraft.
Me, I won't fly that one.
So when people say see diesel engine, diesel what do we call it, coaches or locomotive, you know, some people say they are no longer using, but you will find out that even as I speak to you, even in Canada we are talking here, they are still using steam. There's some parts of Canada they still use steam locomotive. So this technology will depend on what your country policy want to support. You understand? So to me, it's not a threat. The only thing about we Africa is this: we have to stand. We have to stand on our feet. Look, I was saying something the other time. If these countries, if they want to, if they say, oh, they don't like us again, say they want to buy us, come out. We don't have anything to defend ourselves. The only relationship we have with them presently is just because we consume. So if they do that, who is going to consume? Who is going to be, where will they put the market? So we don't even have anything to defend ourselves at all. So anything they bring to us, oh, today, okay, maybe by the time they exploit the lithium deposit in the world to a level, because they are telling you now that environmental impact, this thing. Nobody is telling you that even mining lithium too has its own danger too, has its own environmental impact. But the story of how crude oil is causing problem everywhere is what they are telling you. But what about the radioactivities in mining? Nobody is telling you, because that one is another challenge.
Let me leave it to go back to B. So let me go back just where I wanted to pop up and just raise that question. Maybe a different time we can have that discussion about cars and EVs on the show. Thank you, Mama. I gotta go.
But the BYD cars, they're pretty, they're nice, they're good looking. BYD and Neo, they look good. For people that are going to buy. Yeah.
All right. That doesn't bode well for that. Go there. That's all I'm saying. But I suppose you can pivot. But back to your Peter B and his merger.
You see, when it comes to political party merger in that country, the first thing I want to even look at, to whose benefit. You understand? And one of the bigger problems in that country is that we have political parties that we cannot clearly separate their ideology, because that has always been a challenge, because everybody, by the time everybody say whatever they want to say the same thing. So PDP and LP merger, you understand, it produces nothing other than selfish because if people think that, those people that think Atiku will retire in 2027, okay, just wait till that time and you'll be shocked, because there's one thing with human being. I won't say African man now, because anywhere it is allowed, human being, they want to sit on that seat of power and pie there. So because they are human being, when it comes to a position of power, they are so entitled, and they believe it has to be forever, because you never know, when people are in power, you don't want thing or the other that make you afraid even to leave that power position, or you just still want to keep the benefit. So to me, 2027 they can match, but the only thing I see there is, if APC, if Bola Ahmed Tinubu will not perform well, and if it will not go ruthless, he might be pushed out the way they put Jonathan out. Because that is why I'm saying that you don't need to wait for a very long time. I think I need to move away from politics anyway. Let's give me another topic, because I don't just see any possibility in that 2027. So I can talk about that Nigeria Airways, that Nigeria Airways that people, I don't really see why they should bring that Nigeria Airway back. And not only that, I think when we do something in that country, we don't have consequences. You can't liquidate Nigeria Airways. The reason for doing that, the reason for liquidating Nigeria Airways, the one we had before, we've not really resolved that problem. And some people that think their business, the only business they have is the government business, they always find some kind of white elephant project just to use for boju and do their activities. Because when you see countries, I mean progressive countries, where they are moving, government no longer own their airways. To the best of my knowledge, the British Airways is not owned by the British government. Even if they are owned by the British government, maybe it is privatized. Canada Air is not run by the government. It's just a brand, just to represent the country. So, and we have so many airliners in America and in so many countries around the world. I don't know why Nigeria, because our situation is so complicated with this mentality of quota system and national kicking, that we just want to find every way to redirect money to what is not going to be efficient. If Ajaokuta were to be a private entity today, maybe you privatize or you allow the player like, because I know many people will not quickly wake up that even limestone is a solid mineral, for example. If Ajaokuta today were to be in such a way that to give license to the likes of Dangote now, I'm just using Dangote now figuratively this time around, private investor, just to develop Ajaokuta and to be paying tax and to use Ajaokuta to develop our economy, by now we won't still be talking of Ajaokuta. See how many decades we'll be talking on Ajaokuta. And why is it that way? Because it is run by the government. And anything run by the government, people just see it as just a way. So to me, Nigeria Airways, not only they should suspend this, I think when we have things like this, I don't know, there should be some consequences for those people that brought it. Now, we've wasted money now on this. Some people probably embezzled and they went away with that, and nobody is even bringing them to taking them to court and let them
No,
have some kind of
Sirika is in
punishment.
court already, and his brother.
Who?
The last aviation minister is in court.
Okay.
2 cases even.
That the day they convene them, then I'll be so happy, because there's some kind of prosecution too that is just meant for political bargaining. You do it now, but when it's come to the time of politics, you use that to bargain. So what I want to say is, when you are wasting public funds, let there be consequences. You understand? Because as a result of wastages like this, that is why Nigeria is in the type of economic hardship we have today. And we can't continue with all this with all this rubbish. So to me, it's a welcome idea, but it should not stay like that. And the best way to make sure that this thing never happen again is for the government to make sure that he give confidence to some private sector, private operators, to be the national carrier. You've done it in the telecommunication. I don't know why it is difficult to repeat the same thing in other sector. Today, if Nitel were to be our national operator, you can just imagine what will happen. Probably we won't even be able to communicate. Our Nigerian people, brother, we won't be able to even communicate with us. So there's nothing bad if you get some private operators that government can back. You can back them in different ways, by whether subsidy, whether by tax, holiday, or whatever you want to do. Let them operate and let them be the pride of the country. So we don't need any federal government to run anything to the extent of now using quota system again to now be taking our money. So I think it's a welcome idea, but it's not welcome enough until you are able to plug that hole, so that one person will not go there tomorrow, come there tomorrow and you see that loopholes again, and you try to revive that. So to me, that's all I have to say on
Yeah,
that.
Ola, to add to your point, I think Airpeace is already doing part of the job. Like I advocated a couple of weeks back, I think he should be our flag carrier and maybe give him all the licenses to all our roots entitlements, all the whatever cow they call it and things like that. And he should be paying a kind of lump sum to the government every year for being allowed to use giving the authority to use everything the federal government of Nigeria is entitled to as far as air transport is concerned. So the government will be making money and Airpeace will be making money and our pride will remain intact. That's what I think they should do.
Yeah, I agree with you, but you know one thing is this. What I expect from the government is this. You can see why it is so difficult for the National Assembly, for example, to upturn the privatization or how do we call it? How they dissolve NEPA, or you want to call it the unbonding, rather, yeah, unbonding. So I know the one Jonathan did was not okay enough, just because that sector then was still exclusively the right of the federal government, within the domain of the federal government. So what they can do in this Airpeace is this: you call them, you can have some kind of, like, say, maybe 30 years kind of operate, and for to make it impossible to reverse. Number one, you give Airpeace or whoever you want to give, you give that those people target, that if they do not meet that target, then you can withdraw the license. Again, if the government is going to withdraw and go back on the agreement, just like they used to the policy somersault around our refinery, then all those excuses they give, that up to Dangote, the time of Dangote, we never had any functional refinery. So you can do things like that, okay, so that if anybody want to take that thing away from those that the government has given that license, just that you cannot go to Globalcom today and retrieve his and withdraw his license. Just make sure it is almost
Yeah, you are
impossible.
making a good point because we missed that boat. Imagine if Dangote are taking over the refineries at that $770 million he paid for them. I mean, look at where we'll have been today. All this problem wouldn't have been there. But Yaradua called him and gave him back his money, 770 million. And those refineries today, what are they doing?
And they've used that refinery to siphon more than enough money within that time. So to me, well, our government should not be thinking of investing in commercial services. They just stay within the government and public administration. Stop anything like
Exactly.
financial. So stay within your cash collection and let the private people do their things.
Run
Just
business.
because,
That's what private people do. Run business. Government is not supposed to run business. It's governance.
exactly, because there are a lot of things that this government can do, but like when we're rating people yesterday, or fortunately, I went somewhere yesterday, I didn't even know that one man left early, because I was coming to that industry. Because when you see all these ministers, then they should be doing like, okay, our industry people, factories are leaving Nigeria now. They are not even looking at what they can do, but all they want to do is how government will be running businesses. You don't do that, because now, like, nothing stop the people in charge of industry now to work with labor or whatever, to work with labor and say, okay, since our industry, we are not moving forward, what can I even do? You start looking some kind of strategic planning, that okay, let us reclaim, maybe we want to reclaim our industrial estate back, or maybe those industrial estate, they are outdated because they are within the city now, we want to go to somewhere, then we create that cluster. You plan in such a way that, okay, you know that for every cluster you have, you are going to find some kind of independent IPP, independent power people.
Even Ola, you know what I read today that made me laugh, and I also at the same time I was annoyed. Ilumelu was telling the federal government to pay them 1.3 trillion they are owing them because of power supply, and those monies were actually the subsidy governments gave them, or supposedly subsidizing electricity you never supplied, with the grid breaking down day in, day out, and yet the government is now owing you 1.3 million. All of them. Can you look at the effrontery?
No, you see why you cannot blame. Okay, you want to redirect the topic.
No. Land that point, and then we'll take you on to the Kano situation.
Okay, so you know one thing around that thing. Truly, to be honest, when it comes to power and generation and all those things, it's always expensive. I can tell you that it's always expensive. But where the federal government have issue is when if you want to sell all those assets, sell them totally. Allow those people to run the way they want to run. Allow them to run the way to run. And okay, we want to subsidize, we want to this thing. See, let me tell you one thing. If you allow them to run the way they want to run, if they overprice their products, they will suffer for it. You understand? So not only will you do that, when you said that thing, when you allow them to run their thing and sell the way they want to sell, not only that, you license other people to compete with them. We all were alive when MTN and Co were telling us, "Oh, we cannot bring the cost
Our
of
second billing is not possible."
It's not possible. You know, when they said that, I laughed because if
Glo came in and started giving us free SIM.
Exactly, but
and
you know,
charging us per second.
They frustrated Glo when it started. It just because of the capacity that they gave to Glo, that was why it was able to overcome them. They frustrated. I used Glo that time. I could try to dial up to 50 times before I could make a connection. And when I even made that connection again, maybe after like a few seconds, it's going to drop. So to me, I blame the federal government for this, and I want to believe, if this is just an allegation, it's not funny, don't quote me for it. Maybe some people did some kind of underage dealings there, and you know, so it's not sustainable to the best of my knowledge.
Oh man.
All right, Ola. So take us to Kano State and the never-ending saga going on there. Court orders police to evict the post emir from Mini Palace. So are you following that storyline?
Yeah, you know, the first day I discussed it that time, you know, I was not patting myself in the back. That okay, that maybe I'm not a student of Ogbeni. You see, one thing is this. What Ogbeni said about this was just like my own opinion too, even though I'm not competent to speak within that legal field. You have a law. No, you depose someone, and the person that deposed the former emir, which is Sanusi, he had that power to do that. To the best of my knowledge, you follow due process to do that. And after that, they now made a new law to unbundle the emirate. Now, a new person, a new governor came, you now undone everything. Now, when you now undone everything, now you are now applying your new law, everything, you are now applying that in retrospectively, which I think is one of those issues that by now, this now, because when I say these are our National Assembly members, I don't really know their function, because when you have a state that is becoming lawless, that you are trying to go into a state of anarchy, it is the duty of the National Assembly to take over the law within that environment. So I don't know the court that is giving order. I don't know how they manage to do, but to the best of my knowledge, the other time, I think that is this Federal High Court say just give a stay of execution of what they did before. So which of the court gave this order? And I don't know. Is it the State High Court, or which of the court gave this order for police to evict the post emir? Is it the state court?
I'm not sure, but the sentiment, because I only just read the headline, I didn't really go into the body. It says the High Court of Kano State has directed the Commissioner of Police in the state to evict the deposed Emir Aminu Adobayero from the Mini Palace in Nasarawa area of the metropolis. So But I think somewhat is the federal space turning against him. That's just
Okay.
that's what struck me when I saw it.
Okay, because if it was federal high court that said they should stay, they should maintain status quo, and the state high court is giving a counter order, then that the crisis within that environment, we should all be worried, because we have some leaders that they are not leading by example. We have the leaders that are supposed to be upholding our rule, our laws. They are the one even using politics now to destabilize. Because I still don't understand how you can use law. You understand? When we are not in the military regime, you want to, we are not using decree like the one that, like the decree 4, like all those decree that Buhari did, those that we do a decree now and we apply that decree to what happened 10 years ago. That's criminality of power.
Retrospective laws they were doing then.
That is crazy. You don't do that thing. And as far as I'm concerned, in Nigeria, if it is UK now, I will understand, because I know that UK, correct me if I'm wrong, that they use parliamentary supremacy. You know, the courts can make a law and the parliament can decide to say, okay, no, this is what they want, this is what they want. You understand? Like the case of Abramovich now, for example, when your court ruled that this guy has not done anything, but when the parliament wanted to see this guy out, they use parliamentary supremacy. And I know something like that too is in Canada. They call notwithstanding. There's called notwithstanding clause. That even if court rule and if the parliament see that, okay, notwithstanding, for the benefit of the country, they want to use some kind of a parliamentary supremacy or negotiation. So the thing is, Nigeria situation, we are not in that particular situation, and I don't know why we are creating some kind of legal, some kind of legal confusion for ourselves. So to me, when they ask court, I don't know. Like I said, I don't want to speak like a lawyer. I don't know anything about this. I don't know if this court order, if it is valid compared to the court order before. If this is not valid, then I think this is where the federal government, no matter how they try to patronize Tinubu or to try to use Sweetwater to put him to kind of a political blackmailing, I think this one is not even the jurisdiction of Tinubu, it's the jurisdiction of the National Assembly. Because when you are having two courts of different capacity, when they are contradicting each other, I think that is where the federal, that is where I think the National Assembly should have something. I don't know if the Nigerian Judicial Council can do something about it. I don't know of that. I'm not competent to talk within that provision. I think the situation in Kano, that should draw the attention of the leader. So even if someone is in Ekiti, if someone is in Ondo, everybody should be worried about what is happening in Kano, so that bad precedent will not be set. We don't want to find ourselves in unnecessary crisis. And the like of anyway, let me just stop it there. So
all right. Give us a brief commentary on this headline. The potential is enormous. Tinubu list benefits of Lagos Calabar Coastal Road. So a lot of people divided on that. I cannot see how anybody, the obvious benefits are just so, the benefits just unquantifiable. And if they are saying it's too expensive now, try 10 years time and it will be unaffordable. So the moment is now and the moment has been seized. So what are you then making of Tinubu trying to sell is our coastal highway?
You see many people that are opposed to this Lagos Coastal Highway is that one thing is this: you don't even, many of us, we don't even know what we want. We don't even understand what benefit the masses. The truth is this: the Lagos Coastal the Lagos Calabar Coastal Road is more beneficial to the masses than even the elite. And that is where we miss this thing, because this is social infrastructure. How do I mean? Now, before you know, along that side, you see different industries, whether you want to talk of estate or you want to talk of any small business, any small medium scale businesses, they will keep coming along that side. And who are those people that will benefit mostly from all those small scale medium? They are the masses. They are the masses. So because when people are saying Lagos Calabar Coastal Road is not what they, so what exactly are they even expecting? So what will they be doing? They are saying, okay, we should I've learned the argument that okay, we should maintain the present road or this. But what you are not even looking at is if a country of the size of United Kingdom, if they have more than almost tripled of the road network we have in Nigeria, that should be telling us something that the people do not understand. If a province in Canada, we have better road network than Nigeria, and the entire population of Canada, we are about 40 million. You understand? And we have more road network, and you are saying Nigeria that we claim to be around 200 million. We are saying our road, because what we don't know, we need, as a matter of fact, we need at least 6 times of the entire road network we have today in Nigeria. So we are still crawling. We don't have enough road, because it depends on, that's why this type of forum is good to educate people. If people can connect road to economic activities, if you can connect it to security, if you can connect it to so many things, even to a better life expectancy. You understand? Because now look at you. You are inside traffic. You are inside the traffic, and someone is just pushing some kind of carbon monoxide into your nostril, and you are inhaling so much. Maybe your lifespan is supposed to be like 70, but someone now is not, because of the activities, just because we don't have enough facility to give us better life, and people now begin to pie at the average age of 52, 53. So before we criticize things, we should try, and even because before now, you will need a professor to help you refer to a book. Everybody now, you carry internet around. So potentially you are carrying the world library, the world library in your pocket. So you can easily search and look at, okay, what are the benefits of this thing? You understand? Now, suddenly, someone that doesn't have, you have estate coming up there. Oh, someone will say, okay, as these guys, they may need detergent. Okay, what if I just go put some kind of detergent manufacturing company somewhere there? Some people, okay, these people will need abattoir. Okay, but I will give my own abattoir in such a way that it's going to be modernized. You go and relocate to that place. You have road, you have everything. Even if you want to be dealing with agro products too, you have. So when you have a product that you are marketing, number one, you need good logistics. You understand? And the backbone of any logistics is still your road network. So when you are within that axis that we are talking, it's going to help businesses. Now, okay, if you were traveling to, okay, you are a product seller now, maybe fresh produce. Assuming you harvest your tomato before, it will take you maybe like 22 hours to travel from Lagos to Calabar. But suddenly someone is providing a shorter distance for you, like 6 hours to get to Calabar, and to sell your product. You can even probably go to that place and come back the same day without even spending money on hotel. And you are saying, oh, this thing is not necessary. So if it's not necessary, what you want them to embezzle the money or what? So to me, I want us to do any infrastructure that the government is doing, no matter how irrelevant you think it is, in your own, try to ask other people. Try to see what they use that infrastructure for somewhere around the world, and you will know the benefits. You understand? If there's anything that the the common man can benefit from the government, this road is one of those things. So just imagine in Lagos, if we have third mainland, fourth mainland, maybe we have fifth mainland, that in such a way that, okay, do you know what it means that you want to resume work at 8 o'clock and you wake up 4:30, and just because of traffic, you are leaving your home. You are leaving your home around 5:15. So to get to office early, because you know you are going now. So and you are coming back in the night, you have to wait till 10 o'clock just because to beat traffic. Simply mean you won't be able to sleep for more than 5 hours in a day. So those are the things that we need. Those are the way we are supposed to look at it. Because I know if you give some people opportunity, they will tell you that even all those red line and blue line in Lagos, they will tell you they are not necessary. So let us learn how to critique and not just to criticize for the sake of it, especially where we don't really understand what we are trying to criticize. I think I rest my case there.
Oh, all right, brother. Excellent. So thank you, Ola. So thank you, Ola, for that. So that was Ola, of course, the mighty Ola. Let's see if Kolata is ready. If he's not ready, we'll try Jande Koko or Ekene. Kolata.
Go to the next person. I need just I'll do after the next person. Sorry.
All right. Let's go to Ekene because he's in. I suspect he's already asleep, but let's knock on his door, see if he's there. Ekene. Look at that. He comes here to sleep mainly. This guy. As soon as I mentioned Peter Obi now, you know that Peter Obi is useless. Ekene. I just called him. I called him
suspect. Maybe Obi will wake him up.
Even in his dreams, if we hear that, he'll come running. Let's see if Ajale Coco is ready. Ajale Coco. And there it is.
What's happening now?
I think they step away from their system, maybe, yeah.
Yes, you know, people are usually in the middle of whatever it is that they are in the middle of. All right, let's go with you then, Thomas. We don't come to you often, so you take the floor.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, one man. So the racism has finished. That's all right. Let's What do you want me to speak about?
You can speak about the headline on the screen. The potentials of the coastal road.
One man. Often I don't have chance to speak on the topic. I think this one has this morning. I get angry and irritated when Nigerians are saying they don't need infrastructure, such as this big EMAS project. It's cut across to me that we don't even know what we need as a nation. Saying we don't need this coastal line. And I often hear from people saying, don't worry, they just do it for Lagos boys. They will just do the one in Lagos side. That is how it's going to end. I don't know why Nigeria has that myopic and just backward mentality that no, they kick off the project because of the Lagos boys. So immediately they finish Lagos part, they will abandon the rest. I don't know why we are getting that from. I often say this: the blue line and the green line or gray line, or they are doing in Lagos. I don't know how many colors they have there.
Do you think that narrative pushed Tinubu to ask them to start from both ends? You know, it's now asked them to start from Calabar, so to start from both ends of the thing. Do you think it was that Lagos-centric something that pushed him to do that?
I can say yes. And you often see one man, if Tinubu roll out any policy and there was big protests and people were saying this, you often see sometimes they will say they suspend, sometimes they will say they stop it. So I think it's listening to people. If we say that it's not listening, that means we are deceiving ourselves. I can't even count. I've lost count many policies they've rolled out. Sometimes they will say it has been suspended for now. Sometimes they will say it's being stopped. So if they want to start from the both end, at least that should give us some the iota of truth in what they are doing that they mean business. I often make this example about this Lagos rail line. And if some people are saying these are coastal lines not pass through their domot. Lagos train now flying everybody. Did anybody have said, Igbo, don't enter this train, no? Hausa, don't enter this train, no, because it's in Yoruba land. Yoruba, Hausa, Igbo, all ethnic in Nigeria, they will enter the train. One man, I make mention of what they call it, the Lagos Abeokuta Ibadan train Buhari did. My sister said if it's only that one Buhari did for herself, because it's really benefiting that train project infrastructure. One man, the train now, you book your ticket online. They've stopped any intermediary collecting money in the train station selling tickets. That is done. When they started, that's what they are doing.
It's about sustainability, because I will only get excited by all of these things if in 5 years' time they are still running. Nigerians have this habit of running things to the ground.
One man, I think this administration now, I think the maintenance culture, at least one man, I can say categorically, since they've kicked off this train Ibadan Lagos one, he has never stopped one day.
That's all well and good, but when Tinubu leaves and he hands it over to Danladi, Dandongo, who's just
one man, when Buhari was there, it was one man. When Buhari was there too, it was running perfectly. I'll make the example, one man, commissioners, Lagos, Ogun State commissioners, their convoy will bring them to the train station. They join the train station if they have any assignment in Lagos. Lagos State will send their convoy to pick them up in Lagos. My sister is work with governors, work in the governor's office. Many of their commissioners, they are for the governor. They fly on train now, one man, to Lagos. They will alight at Ido, and the Lagos State government will send their convoy to pick them up. One man, this train has changed life of people. It has cut down the accidents on the road. My sister has, like 2 or 1 year ago now, because he's a musician, he always go to Lagos almost every weekend. He has stopped. She stopped driving to Lagos. You know, one man, the stress, the fuel, the tear and wind of your engine. Do you know how this train has changed the life of people? This coastal line we are talking about, one man, somebody is telling you they are cutting your hours travel to Calabar, maybe 15, 20 hours to 8 hours, 7 hours, thereabout. And some people, I don't know what they are thinking in their head, are still criticizing these projects. That there are bad roads. Why are they not fixing the bad roads? Why are they picking up new roads?
It's politics, isn't it? It's politics,
it doesn't make sense, one man. It doesn't make sense.
Even the surprising thing, Thomas, is that while the project lasts, the thousands, tens of thousands of workers that will be working on that project in the construction site,
day and night,
day and night, and you want to throw that away and you complain there is unemployment? I don't know. The only way to get employment.
I just think some people are living in Pluto or in Mars. They don't even know what is going on in their surroundings. We are clamoring for it. It's only when I go to Nigeria, I will fly on that road. I may not even fly on that way. I'm not planning to go to Calabar. But it's for Nigerians. I don't see anyone with good brains will criticize this thing. I'm sorry for saying that comment. Because it opens job opportunity, it opens many things. People, it is a big woman is a big opportunity for Nigeria. So,
but Thomas, who are the kind of people that oppose it? What is common to them? The people opposing this road.
They are obedient now. Most of them, they are obedient.
Very obedient.
They don't want Tinubu. There is nothing Tinubu did that makes sense to them. They don't have
a road. It's just a road.
Yeah, but do you not see it as fair criticism? If Tinubu does good, then it disadvantages their political ambitions.
Oh,
But
they're
one
not
man,
in
but not for
ambition for 3
infrastructure.
years.
Not for infrastructure, one man now.
For anything now, that is the nature of politics now. You cannot you always try to diminish any achievement by your opposition now. Is that not the way it goes?
But one man, when he gets to some stage, some people will open their eyes and what are these people criticism? What are they criticizing about? This is for Nigeria. This is not for batifiers. It's not only batifier that we plow that road. It's not only articulated. It's not only obedient. Everybody is going to plow that road. Maybe I'm not planning to go to Calabar one day. I might like to go to Obudu ranching something in the future because the road is good and I have to drive in a couple of hours. So what is the critic about? I don't get it. I don't get it, one man. This project is good and
our time also Ajuabi.
This is enemy of progress. Anyone that kick against this project, you are saying it in Yoruba, I'll say it in English, so everybody can understand. You are enemy of project. You are enemy of progress. You are enemy of Nigeria. If you are talking bad about this, that they should stop. Some say they should abandon it. They should use the money to go to IDB camp in Kano. They will just say it doesn't even make any sense, one man. It doesn't make sense.
You see, the only thing that stops that road is if it is not necessary. If people are saying it's not necessary, then that's an argument. But if it is necessary, if they don't build it now, it's more expensive to build it next year and following year. It's increasingly more
It's
impossible to
just
build
like
it here.
Jakon, the metro line was stopped by Buhari Diago. And today, look at the cost. Then it was $500 million. The Jakon, metro one. Only God knows how much Sanwo-Olu is using now. For this
Endless
blue
billions, yes.
Endless billions. So if not now, when?
Sir, I even think we plan for future. This country I am, sir, on our road, put a counter on the road to know how many cars pass through this road this week, how many cars has been passing through there 10 years ago. Now they knew that the road is due for expansion. And before you know it, a 2-lane line road, they will start expanding it to 4-lane. They start expanding it to 6-lane because they plan for future. This road is for future purpose. It's going to change lives. More people will want to visit Calabar. I've never think of visiting Calabar before. I may say I want to go and visit there. I will lodge hotel there. I will bring money to Calabar. The advantages are enormous. They are enormous. So, one man, that is my own submission. Some people may cry to heaven on comment section. I don't care, but that's my own submission, one man, about this case.
All right, take us to Kano State. Do you have any thoughts on the goings on there?
Yeah. About Sanusi, isn't it?
Well,
are you talking about Sanusi?
Yeah, this is more about Bayero now. It looks as though that battle has been fought, lost and won. It looks as though now they're asking Bayero to leave town. Essentially.
But if they dethrone him, must he leave town? Abi, they want to do as what they did to Sanusi to him as well.
I think that's the custom. You cannot have two kings in the same domain.
But he has been dethroned. It can never be there can't be a two king.
Yeah, but I'm a Nilara now.
I know. Yeah. Even for his own respect as well. And I think Sanusi left then as well. Left the state just for peace to reign. Even for peace to reign, if I'm Bayero, I will just leave the state as well. There's a neighboring state that he can dwell there, stay there till maybe they will still kick Sanusi out because there's nothing can. Woman, in Yoruba they will said ọba tọ́ba kan ò kú, ọba kan kì í jẹ. Now everything has changed now. I think civilization has changed our way of life now. Another king can still be alive when they are enthroning another one. I've never heard that one. Maybe it has happened in Yoruba land before. I don't know. Maybe they have dethroned king in Yoruba land before. But I think in Yoruba land, if one Oba did not die, there's no another Oba will
The
be
ex-Olowo
enthroned.
was dethroned 1965 or 66. I can't
There you
remember.
go.
Olatero Olagbegi.
My mother never
Politics
married my
too.
mother. Yeah. So it can happen, but I think it don't often happen in
You
Yoruba
know,
land.
if a king should be dethroned in Yoruba land, is that Oluwo of Iwo? Oh my God. My God, I'm Colorado.
Colorado family.
I'm Ogbo King.
Now
Goodness
God
me.
catch Chief Ogundokun. He brought him from Canada. And today, they are not, they can't see eye to eye. He imposed him on his people. Serves you
Sir,
right.
if you want Ifa ló máa ń mú ọba, Ifa is not
Not
working anymore.
anymore. Not anymore. It's by selection now. Not anymore.
Wow.
All of them.
Nah, I have 4 kings that I regard in that country. Awujale, Oshe of Oshun. I forgot the name now. The Oshun one, the Awujales, the one in Ogun State.
Oh, there is still the Jesha one, the Oshema Way, and a lot of
Oshema
them.
Way, and
They are a way of
Jebu one.
They are doing Ekiti, and still those are intellectuals anyway.
I'm
They are
talking about
all PhD
the high
holders.
ranking one. The high ranking one. Even our own in Oshun, I'm sorry. Let me keep quiet. I'm not in good time with him. I know, because some stuff I know. Or those old ones, those old babas. No, I respected them. The rest, they are just bunch of internet sensation. Any king you see on internet doing all those stuff, I don't count them as king. Kings are very reserved people. People go to them. They don't go to people. You see your king going in the party, eating amala, eating.
But the irony of this Bayero and Sanusi, do you know they are cousins, first cousins? And the two of them shared the same room when they were just barely into their teenage years. They're very good friends. So Eshu Lagbara Devil, you know, go better for devil.
No, sir, I don't think devil is the politician that caused all this problem. I think the
They share the
politician
same
came into
DNA.
Politician came into kingship and snap it from them. Yeah. So and you know Nigeria now, anything politics has been introduced to, it is well, woman. Let's leave it there, woman. One man. Woman. Can anyone hear me?
No, we can hear you. There was something I wanted to share with you. So somebody, this is actually, somebody is saying that Sanusi and Adobaero, they are actually still the same bloodline. So these are the 2 ruling families in Kano State. So the progenitor of the Bayero stool is an Abdullahi Bayero, and then the only other rival to the throne was Muhammadu Inuwa. So Abdullahi Bayero was 1926 to 1953, and then succeeded then, I think, as there was yes. And then there was Muhammadu Sanusi. So this is his family tree right there. So there was Muhammadu Sanusi, they are cousins essentially, because
so they are still the same lineage.
They still trace to the same lineage. So I think so. He gave birth to Muhammadu Sanusi at the first, and then Adobayero the first. So Muhammadu Sanusi the first, he actually ruled before Adobayero the first. You know, and then Adobayero the first succeeded Muhammadu Sanusi the first, but then it skipped Aminu Sanusi because he then passed it on to Aminu Adobayero the second. But then Aminu Sanusi, that was the one that died, that started all this kerfuffle. And then he then died, and then it passed on to Lamido. So they're essentially cousins, the same
Cousins.
bloodline, the same bloodline.
Yeah. The same lane, the same descendant, they are almost the same thing. So if politician can come into I think politician is the one causing all these problems between them. I think, and it could be, I could be wrong. Yeah, but I think it's politician that causing. Mama, let me go to the Peter Obi stuff.
Yes, that's where you really
yes.
want to be, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, let them have it.
So I was asking a question earlier on that will Labour Party change their name? Get it into your skull today. Labour Party is not going to change their name for anybody. They rather be there, not be president, not be councillor, not have any post, than them to change their name. If they said they will alliance, but that merger, anything merger, name has to be changed. You remember then, ACN, AD, all these people, AMPP, CPC, Buhari, they came together as form a merger. They changed their name to APC. They are bearing now. I don't think PDP will change their name.
But Thomas, if they form an alliance, this is probably when it comes next. If they form an alliance, does the electoral rule allow a candidate, a ticket to have candidates from two different parties?
That will not be possible.
So it cannot work unless they merge.
Yes,
because I'm not sure you can have a presidential candidate from Labour Party
PDP,
and then a vice from PDP or the other way around.
No, that will not happen. And I'm telling you for facts today, Labour Party will never change their name. Of all party in Nigeria, they will never change their name. I think PDP too will never change their name. We can say PDP.
It is more likely for PDP because that Labour Party is part of a global family, you know. It's not just it's part of a global, it's a workers' movement. It's a global workers' movement that has, yeah.
If it's not because one man, Labour Party has been hijacked, you know that. You know that. So Labour Party will not change their name. PDP
Thomas, you are ding-donging your connection.
Yes. I think maybe it's yeah. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you're back now.
Back now, yeah. So I said PDP may or not change their name. Because for now, this dispensation that we are from 1998, 99, thereabout, they are still the oldest party. So PDP will never change, may not change their name. So where is the merger coming from? If say they want to align, how do they want to align together? Unless they carry the ticket to PDP, Labour Party gave Peter Obi the PDP ticket, and they will Peter Obi will persuade his followers to vote for him on PDP ticket. That is the only way it can happen. And let me tell you, Atiku is still coming back. Atiku will never go until he dies. He will still run come 2027 unless he die before then. So get this clear. So all these we are coming together. I remember Baba was asking Passad earlier on, said, let Passad be clear. Are they merging or are they realigning? Or he doesn't even know what to say because the permutation it doesn't work.
Do you think Peter Obi being open to this merger is that recognition then that the obedient movement is not sufficient enough to progress him in politics?
They cannot. Because it has shown in the last election, one man, with the movements, with the shouts, with the kerfuffle, with the insult, with the everything they did, they still came distant third. One man, I said it before election, I said PDP, APC will still become first and second. If you remember, I said it. You can't win election aside for these two parties because they have everything it takes. Almost every local government, they have their ward, they have their house, they have meetings. This party are very strong. So if Peter Obi think the Labour Party movement or Obedient Party movement can kick him to Aso Rock, tell him to wake up from his slumber. It's not going to happen. But if you want to go back to PDP, all well and good. Will PDP allow him, despite the fact the injury he has caused them in the last election? The ball is in their court to decide where to play to. But all these, you read something on Peter Obi's comment. This guy, stop fooling Nigerians. We are not fools. I am not going to PDP because I want to become president of Nigeria. I'm going there because they will be good Nigeria. What are you talking about? So when the last time you were in the ballot last time, so why are you going to PDP? Is it not to clinch their ticket to become president of the nation? All these false pretense, it doesn't work. It can work with the obedient. It can work with the rest of Nigerians that have brain. You are there to become president, and there's nothing wrong about that. There is nothing wrong about that. Man pursuing his own views and his objective or what he wants to become in life, but stop pretending. You are going to PDP because Labour Party couldn't give you what you want. You are going back to your vomit to become president. You can't fool Nigerians. You can't fool me. So, one man, that's my. So, all this, what you read, when you are reading it, I was just laughing, saying, what this guy talking about? He's not there because he wants to become president. I'm not desperate to become president.
He has to continue to burnish his image. The sort of politics that is playing, it's a very, very difficult sell. He's trying to tell us that he's a pious politician, a man of integrity, an honest broker. But he's a politician. Those sort of words, they're in direct conflict with him being a politician. No politician is an honest broker. No politician is pious. And we know the history of this guy, and then they are trying to rebrand him as this thing. And anytime you type his name and you go just a day before at February 2023, you see all of his history in tech. I'm going to go and dig out the petition to impeach him when he was Anambra State governor, because I think we need to reread that. This guy, a lot of the things, if you look at Tinubu, for instance, they say alpha, beta this, alpha, beta that, but they've not been able to nail anything on him. This guy, he was he moved the state funds into a bank that is the chairman of. He used the state money to invest in a brewery that he is a part owner of. He was making decisions outside of the National Assembly, all of these things, Pandora Papers, the 200 million naira in cash.
Cash.
Imagine if that's
for 7 years, no local government in place.
No local government, the killings. There was when it just the extrajudicial killings, throwing people in the river. All of this. Imagine if that was Tinubu's storyline. Imagine if all of those things were under Tinubu's name. But what are they?
They are selling. Yeah, they are selling us to us. Yeah, but they are selling us to us now as a.
And these are documented facts, by the way. These are documented facts, and they're telling us this is a man of piety. You know that in that Pandora Papers, he hid it under his daughter's name, Gabriela, and then he used a proxy,
What about
Swiss
200?
Italian guy. That
What
was
about
the
2 million?
proxy. I mean,
What about 2 million? 2 million, some 2 billion? They said his wife spent on traveling in Caribbeans and everywhere. It's just I know, one man. I'm saying, I'm speaking for myself. I can't be fooled.
Let's hear from Nnamdi Kanu. I think Nnamdi Kanu has something to say on this.
We are also reporting that Peter Obi, everybody seeks umbrella under Nigeria. Peter Obi is today telling us that he is also commending the Nigerian army for keeping Nigeria as one. These are the people that will defend him when we come after him. This is the criminal that stole money belonging to Anambra people to go and build a shopping mall in Abuja. Peter Obi. He is now hailing Nigerian army for keeping the country together, the people that killed his own people. When I tell you that Peter Obi was bad, people thought I was okay. Have you now seen it? He's hailing them for killing his own people, keeping Nigeria as one. And these are so-called Igbo people. Igbo men. Maybe his Alhaji boyfriend has told him to do that. People don't know that Peter Obi sleeps with other men. People don't know that. People.
All right, enough of that. But
enough of that.
Oh my God, where did you get this one?
Peter Obi is a batty boy. It's a batty boy.
It's a batty boy, you see? Is that there? It's a BAT. It's a bat. It's infuriating, though, what they are trying to do. It's just annoying. You know, when we know this guy and you are telling us he's a criminal now, who doesn't know that he's a criminal?
One man, if you remember vividly, you brought some articles on those platforms reading how Peter Obi run Anambra. Then he has not even has anything to do with presidency. Then people complaining about his tenure in Anambra. Is it the same guy? He can fool
you know. There's a guy called I think Paul Ododiem. His name is. Do you know who he is?
Who is?
It's Peter Obi's business partner at Next International. These shopping malls that he builds all over Nigeria. Do you know that all of the contracts when Peter Obi was the governor of Anambra State, he went to that guy. And none of those contracts had approval at the State Assembly. All of these things. We know this guy now. He's a gangster's paradise. He was running that place like a gangster's paradise.
So is a one-man government. He did what he wants. We saw video of his brother. I don't want to mention from other platform. He did video now that he's not even following the due process. If a governor of a state is not following due process, can you imagine make that person the president of the nation? What is going to do?
One man panelist. Let me give you another scenario nobody has pondered upon. If today,
go on, sir.
If today Nigeria decided that okay, Southeast bring a person that will make a president, do you know Bill will not be 1 to 5?
It may not be. You are right.
It will not be. In Southeast. Leave that in. Who will be? It is. You don't know what Southeast is. No, 1 to 5. Obi name will not be there when they present their candidates. Or if they leave them to their own devices, bring one person to be president, Obi will run away. I'm telling you this.
So all this love letter is writing to Nigeria. I'm not desperate. You are not desperate, one man. You left PDP because you knew Atiku is going to claim the ticket. You left PDP to Labour Party. We were here when your DG said you were shopping around, looking for party, shopping around like somebody wants to buy food, looking for party. You can pack yourself in. You speak to SVP. No, Labour Party gave you a good grant. Your DG even said you didn't win the election. That how can you win the election? So, but obedience in their brain, they think we won the election. Prove to us how you win the election. No evidence in the court. They gave you the chance to prove yourself in the court that you won the election. No one evidence in the court. One man, remember that day the judge pronounced in the, what they call it, in the Supreme Court, they don't even mention his name twice. Once, they dismiss his case like this person doesn't even know what he's doing. So you want to keep on fooling Nigerians? No, one man, I rest my case. Thank you so much.
All right. Do you want to go to the Nigerian Airways suspended indefinitely? I think that's about it's just an unnecessary. What do we need it for when we already have airpeace?
One man, why are we not calling for arrest for Adi Sireka? What they call it, this stupid guy? Sorry for using that word. Because I could remember they have interview with her with him on channels. He was saying it emphatically.
He's in court two court cases already. One with his brother, as second defendant. He pled not guilty.
Is his wife not involved in one as well, or some female family member? I think his daughter.
Yeah, that's right. There was a woman. I can't remember whether it's a wife now. Yeah. No, there are two cases already.
One man, I've been saying this. I'll continue to say it. There is no government doesn't have any business to do business in Nigeria, in all over the world. One man. I'm in Australia, one man. There is nothing government is doing on their own. They gave the private people the enabling environment to do. Our train is run by private parastatals. Government is just monitoring them. Our everything here, train, buses, there's nothing. They don't have their hand in anything. What they have their hand is to make policy. That's what they do in Canberra. They don't care about is private people that exalt the nation. Government don't have any business doing business. So I remember some times ago we have discussion about former Nigerian Airways that people said people are writing tickets for their family member free to go to London. So do we want to go back to that again? So we knew, Mama, you remember we tricked it on this platform. Ajaliko could even say this emphatically that this thing looked like a fraud. That they just go and wrap that plane. This is a fraud. Finally, the Minister of Aviation has told us now. Woman, what is Kiamu really telling us? Woman, he's telling us this thing is fake. It's a fraud. That is my summary in what you read earlier on. So let me leave it there for the rest people to speak, please. Thank you.
All right, leave it there, but let me also leave it there by bailing out, handing over to you. You have Kulata when it's ready. I think Dewale joins us. If you can wake up Ekene, then maybe you get conversation out of him. And when Ajale Koko is ready, Ola is still there. Baba to keep you company. So enough to wrap conversations round. Super chatters, of course, we mentioned your. If Ayo is not super chatting, then there are no super chats on the platform. It's as simple as that. So that's Ayo twice right there. And that is Adeola Ogunleye. So Adeola right there. And that's Rotimi inserting information regarding that a woman interrupting somebody's wedding. So that's all that. Thomas takes over. You can super chat to Thomas as well. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Look forward to the 29th when we'll be having an epic session around the 1-year anniversary of Tinubu. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, woman. Thank you. Yeah, who is even ready for us? Is Kolata ready?
Yes, semi-ready somehow, but not. I mean, what's the topic?
So you want me to lead you? Yeah.
Yeah, lead me.
Yeah. Let's start from Peter Obi. We were talking about the merger. So what do you think? Is Labour Party going to change their name? Do you see PDP changing their name for the merger? But what do you think is going on there? Or they are just doing child play?
What I think is going on is Peter Obi is going back to his vomit. He's going back to PDP. I don't think there's necessarily going to be a merger because Labour Party is an independent party. It was an SPV for Obi. They shopped around for it. They landed on Labour Party. So they're not going to take Labour Party away from Labour Party. They can take their numbskulls, the headless mobs. They can take them away from voting Labour Party. Those headless mobs did not even join Labour Party in the first place. All PDP needs is Obi's crowd. And I've said it before that I predict PDP will microzone to the southeast so they can bring Peter Obi's crowd. And of course, they know he's going to lose the next election. But then once Obi succeeds in bringing the crowd back to PDP, so that means PDP is complete again because all these people voting Peter Obi, they're all PDP kids.
Yeah, PDP, yeah. They are all PDP members, yes. Yeah.
They're all PDP members, one way or the other. So essentially, it's just they need to use Obi to bring back the PDP voting bloc back to PDP. So in 2031, when Tinubu is no longer running, then PDP can come up with their winning coalition, which is the Southeast, the South-South, part of the North Central, and part of the North. Because at that point in time,
it will be the North turn, isn't it?
Yeah, it will be the North turn, and then they may be able to field a decent candidate, but then Peter Obi will now owe them those is block votes. So because they will trade with Obi, you're going to be top of the ticket. You'll go and face Tinubu 1v1, and after he loses, when they want to run in 4 years' time, then they will say, "Well, we supported you. We gave you the ticket. Bring your crowd." So that's what I think is going to happen. PDP just needs to rebuild PDP back. There's nothing like Imagine Labour Party. Obi doesn't own Labour Party, right? It doesn't. He just went there. So he's just going to take his people and take them back to PDP. If you look at his political history, he started from PDP, went to ABGA. In ABGA, he prostrated to Ojukwu. He was using his life to swear that he will never leave ABGA.
Never leave ABGA.
Then after he left office, then he now went to PDP. He was begging Jonathan to become minister, I think Minister of Aviation or something. They gave Osita Chidoka. So eventually they gave him SEC chairman. And then when Buhari entered, he was still SEC chairman, and he was laundering Buhari's image that Buhari is the best thing since sliced bread before he got removed from that appointment. And then after that, he now went to join Atiku to now run with Atiku in 2019. And then after in 2023, he now left for Labour Party. And now he's now going to go back to PDP. So do you see, like, the kind of political prostitute that this guy is? It's just an opportunist. He has no ideology. He has nothing. He's all full of hype and pretentiousness. Like, of course, he's lucky that he's...
we read earlier on, he said he's not desperate to become president.
Of course, he's desperate now. I mean, if you're not desperate to become president, why would you be running pillar to post? Like I just gave you a brief summary of his movement up and down from one party to the other to another party to the other, scheming. Okay, why did he join? Okay, he started with PDP. Why did he leave PDP to go to ABGA? Okay, he stayed in ABGA. Okay, why don't you wait until ABGA? He ran away from ABGA to go to PDP. And then, okay, they offered him VP. After that, why did he stay in PTP to continue building the party? Because they weren't going to microzone, and because of Wiki, he ran away. And now he's considering going back to PDP because of what? So can someone tell me a definition of desperation? Like, there's a comic book which I used to read when I was a kid. There was a character called Desperate Dan. I don't know if you guys remember, like a Western character called Desperate Dan. Peter Obi is the Desperate Dan of our what's it called? Like, come on, man! when you're talking to someone that knows the guy's history and knows his record and knows his character, then you are not faced with all this nonsense, like all this fluffy stuff that is supporters push. Like it's just total garbage. Like I mean, look, you go and read his
But
you can read
if Peter Obi is not desperate, why is he thinking of going to PDP? Why in all wide world?
because he wants to be president. He wants to be
So
president.
is that not desperation?
He's desperate now. I mean, is it the someone that says, I only have one shoe or I only have one wristwatch? Someone that lies with little will lie with, I mean, if you can lie with basic stuff like that, what I mean, are you supposed to believe anything that comes from his mouth? I mean, don't you remember the time he said, I only have one shoe, I only have one watch, I pump gas, but I pump petrol by myself. All this nonsense, like fake piety, like it's total garbage. I don't even know why we begin to fall in love with piousness. Like it has to do with any sort of impactful leadership or effective leadership. So I'm not moved by all that stunt. Like his crowd can be moved. Like I mean, he walks on water. So according to them, I don't regard that guy. I've never given him any regard since I went to look at his record, and since I've just analyzed him, like, why are you just lying anyhow, like a pathological liar? Why? So I don't give him any sort of regard.
And he also said that I don't care about the presidency. Do you know what gave me a day? I don't care about the presidency. I just care about the goodness of Nigeria. But you were running around.
That's like a radio jingle at this point in time, like on your state radio or OSBC radio jingle. Like it's who are you fooling? Like I said, I'm not moved by anything that comes out of that guy's mouth. Anything that comes out of his mouth is a lie. So there's no point.
It's just total nonsense. Total nonsense. Because if he's not desperate, I don't think he will be thinking in his right frame of mind that he's going back to PDP to do what?
I mean, where's the leadership? Well, okay, you've been running pillar to post from one party to the other. What in your record shows any sort of leadership character, like leadership disposition, like to be able to solve challenges, to build? You are not building. You're just an opportunist, just looking for weak spots and trying to, like a leech that's sucking your blood. That's the kind of character he is. No parasitic, like a parasitic politician. That's exactly what he is. So
I don't get it. For him to be thinking of PDP, despite all their brouhaha the last election, and he still want to think of PDP.
This was the guy calling PDP, like after I left PDP, he called it the structure of criminality.
Yes.
So, I mean, anybody that is sane, right? Anybody that your gray matter is functioning, that you have your eyes wide open, like your senses are functional, you can use your hair, you can use your eyes, you can smell, you can taste. You should be able to see through this guy. Otherwise, I question the basic senses that you have. Like if you're following him because you have for sentimental reasons, that okay, you want Igbo presidency, okay, that's a different story.
That's fine. That's fine.
That's fine. But if you're following him thinking he's some sort of genius or some sort of performer, then you are retarded. So I don't normally yab people that because of sentimental reasons they want him. I won't yab you because your feelings are valid.
Yes.
But your senses should work if you say, oh no, I'm picking it because it's the best of the best, then I can probably call you clinically insane if you're going to say that. That means your head is not correct.
But they all don't want to go to that route to say it is because he is my tribesman, and there is nothing wrong in that.
Baba Okolata, there's nothing wrong in that.
But they don't want to
nothing
go.
wrong.
They pretend that it's about competence. No. It's not about competence.
With competence, I prefer transparency. If you say, okay, it's the time for the Southeast. Obasanjo did, Kiniko did.
Exactly.
Okay. Yes, that's legit.
But that is at the heart of it. But they don't want to open up. They don't want to admit it. Rather, they will tell you are a bigot. It's because they threw that out. They don't want to that stamp also on them. But there's nothing wrong in it. It is the turn of the Southeast. If we say, okay, we want to go on the table of equity, but then they say north or south. So it has come to the south. It's not automatic. Reach out to me through the night for a handshake across the Niger and negotiate. They didn't do that, and you think it's about competition. And the competition has taken place, and you lost.
And you lost. Deal with it. So I mean, it's what I don't like is when they're saying but you should know it's the best now. You should. Then they will now start the packaging stupid record that you that spend time to even go and look at the to look at Anambra's financial statement. I took time to read that nonsense. And that's when we're like, what are people talking about? Like, I don't even understand. Then I started looking at cases. Oh, he paid this. Then you see that the water corporation being owed. This one was not done. All these roads wiped out. During this time, the place was one of the most polluted places in the world. It came out in CNN severally. And you just start peeling through the onion. I'm like, what is this?
What of killings in his tenure?
Yeah, but there was insecurity in his tenure now. And even after his tenure, Obiano was still addressing things. And what pissed me off the most is the guy that was there before him that they removed out was doing excellently well in Ngige. Ngige was doing excellently well.
Ngige was doing very well. Yeah,
very well.
Short time. Yeah, very short time.
And then when Ngige left, the money Ngige was making in terms of IJR, it dropped. This guy had the audacity to give one of his palais to be collecting money on behalf of the state. I read that. I sent that article to one man. And shortly after he left, the thing crept back up again. And you look like this is a bold-faced thief. And then you have the 250 million cash security votes that was taken to Lagos in cash. That the cops caught. Yeah, raw cash. You said you'll be using it to pay vendor. Who pays vendor with cash on a Sunday? 250 million. They say the police says the money now. Like it's just dumb. Then you have the Pandora stuff, and then you now have the Bury thing. Like you wrote it, you look at the shareholder list. It's just transparent BS. So anybody, like I said, that doesn't have loose screws, and you're not trying to come on me from the emotional angle, will not support this guy. It's simple. And that was where I came from. That this is just a fraud. I'm glad Wole Soyinka coined it.
Kulata, let's listen to this 45 seconds, please.
Let's ask this question. You took money belonging to Anambra state government and put it in a company in which your family has interest. That's what you're telling me?
No, let me tell you. Look at what you're saying. I bought shares in banks. Let me tell you what I did. It wasn't only in that I invested. I invested $50 million of Anambra state money in power sector. I invested another 10 over several billions in banks, including banks where I have share. I was investing for the future of the state. It doesn't matter whether I have shares there or not. But so, if the shares is making profit, so if I have an opportunity of building a future for the state.
Can you hear that?
No, okay, let's even look at what he said. He said $50 million in power sector. Please, where's the power plant? Can someone show me? Or where's the distribution? I mean, transmission lines, or is it transmission lines, or I mean, what exactly? He said $50 million in power plants. That's what he used his own mouth to say.
Kulata, just give me 1 minute, please. Indulge me. I just want to respond to Nwanshuku about
Baba,
the. No, it's good. No, he asked politely, and it's a good question he asked about the 1998 primaries concerning Ogbonaya, the late Ogbonaya Onu, and late Dr. Alexa Kweme. You see, that the circumstances of that period was different. The military who organized the constitution and the handover, they wanted on their own of their free volition to compensate the Yorubas for the 1993 election and Abiola's death. So already that thing was programmed for Obas or for OBJ. It's not like it is for the South. So there was nothing anybody can do at that period. Even the Yorubas wanted Olufalaye, you understand, and made as the president. But no, the military chose that Obasanjo, who comes from their own constituency, is who they want. And that is the person they presented and manipulated the election to make him the president. That is the reason why that happened that period. It's not about Southern presidency. That period. I hope you are satisfied. Thank you.
Yeah, but
sorry, Kulata, carry on.
No, Alex Kweme did not step down. He lost that primary. He did not step down. If you guys remember,
he was stubborn about it. He had the backing of Ojukwu, but people like that fine man, former sport Ujimumu Obodo, actually turned coat against his own Eastern brothers and supported the military. Then I remember that incident very well.
Jim Obodo was an Abacha minister now. Shibi was one that
exactly.
was minister of sports or something.
Yeah, minister of sports.
Like, I mean, there is a fallacy that Ekweme stepped down for Obasanjo. No, he did not step down. They ran the primaries and he lost the primaries. So it wasn't like
maneuvered because they need to compensate the Yorubas because of this Nadiko Wahala and everything. So they wanted peace. So the Yoruba never wanted Obasanjo. Obasanjo didn't win in the Southwest.
We didn't vote for him.
Nobody voted Obasanjo in the Southwest.
We didn't vote for him in the Southwest.
We didn't vote for him in the Southwest, isn't it? So
that was what gave Atiku the impetus to say he should be a one-term president, and that did your people even vote for you? That was why he became mad and swept the whole Southwest except Lagos during the second term election.
And the whole thing said 1999 happened. Yeah, that's gone, right? But 2023, 2023 in PDP, there was no coalition from the Southeast in PDP. PDP essentially betrayed the Southeast. But that's beef with PDP. It has nothing to do with anybody else but PDP. So I mean, yeah, the sentiments for 2023 happened. Obi ran, he lost. But please don't try and put lipstick on a pig because it's still a pig. Don't come and insult our intelligence by packaging some guy. Yeah, you cannot put lipstick on a pig, Thomas. It's still at the end, behind that lipstick, it's still a pig.
It's a pig, yo.
Yeah.
Kolata, good morning. I have a question for you.
Oh my God. Good morning, Ren. Yeah, go on, yeah.
My question to you, when you are talking about PDP probably presenting him, my question is simple. Does Atiku home PDP? Who are those calling the shots in PDP now? So you can see he does not have any platform. They will never make him their presidential candidate.
I think they can, and I'm going to explain why.
Okay, that's it.
I think they can, because when you look at it now, they fronted a northern candidate in the last election, Atiku. So that means they're going to front another northern candidate. If that northern candidate loses, then in 2031 they're also going to have to front a northern candidate and another northern candidate. So for 4 years consecutively, PDP is going to front a northern candidate. That's untenable.
So what kind of game will Wiki and his co play? Where would they?
Oh, so it's a spin of the game they played in 2023 because all they care to do is to use Obi to win the election. In this case, they're going to use Obi to win the election, not being the third wheel this time around, but the top of the ticket. The reason being, they know no votes are going to come for him from the north, the core north. That's not going to happen.
So
if it's kind of like
just use him for against the future.
Use it to secure his voters for the long run, because
for the long run, for 2020,
for the long for 2031, because
31,
they're gonna put him on the they can, I mean, this is all speculation, right? So it's not like anything. They're gonna put him on the ticket, right? And you're now gonna have, of course, you already have the likes of the Wikis. We know where he stands. And then you have all those northern PDP governors that are behind, that Tinubu has kind of like bought and owned. So it's just a deal. You come in, the noise comes up, they do the election, and they're going to use Obi to lose.
Even though they know they are going to lose. They know they are going to lose.
In my own permutation, I don't think they will use Obi, because of so many vested interests in that party.
Well, let me caveat it. If he gets there, because now joining PDP is not an automatic ticket that you're going to get the ticket, except the microzone needs to the southeast. And when the microzone needs to the southeast, that's still not a guarantee, because there's a tendency for PDP southeast politicians to be disloyal and backbite, because everybody feels like a boss. So it's not like, oh, this is my Egmo. That culture is not there. Everybody is a big man. So they have to duke it out. If the microzone into the southeast, they have to duke it out. Hopefully Obi will win. Because
first and foremost, I think sorry to cut in, I don't think they will micromanage it to the southeast. If they really want to do it, they just say the south. And when they say it's the south, they make it open.
They throw it open
to any southerner, whether you're Yoruba or south. And that one, they push will be out again. Because there are so many big players in that PDP that they are waiting. And I will not be surprised if they present another northern candidate. Probably not Atiku this time around. It might be Bala Mohammed.
Well, but it's not going to be good politics if they present yet another northern candidate.
If they also present Obichu, it's not going to be good politics for them, because the Northwest so they have to, like, where would they get that kind of vote that at least resemble that at least their head is still there. So, and with what
PDP has a losing hand going into the next election. That's just the truth.
And what Obi has been doing recently already have that resentment from all the regions of Nigeria. He's not playing the right politics. The kind of vote he got last year, he can never get it in 2027. Even
no, Remy, you are wrong. Go. Obi said he will get double of that.
That is said, let them go and get double. They already, if you look at it very well now, most people already say this agitator is just from the southeast only. You can have some pocket of 1 or 2 or 3 individuals from other regions, but mostly 90%, 95% from the southeast. To me, I do not see PDP presenting him. They are just going to use it. Once he goes into that party, he's not going to get that presidential ticket.
If I was Tinubu, I'm going to engineer it. Is either I engineer it to do a repeat of 2023. That's the easiest, because it's still going to be split vote. Or I engineer it.
Let me please hold on. Let's him land, please.
Or I engineer it to put Obi top of the ticket, knowing that it's going to lose.
It's going to lose.
So those are the two ways I will engineer it. My preference will be the 3-way race, because then it's got automatic win for Tinubu again, because that's exactly what they did the other time. Or I'll fight tooth and nail to put Obi at top of the ticket, and then I'll use sabotage. I mean, people that's going to sabotage the chances from inside of PDP.
But
Those are the two ways.
PDP is not also, they are not dummy, they are not dumbhead. They know that if they put him there, he's not going to win that election for them. And
But what is the need for them? What's the need for PDP? That's what I'm saying. There's something for him.
Okay. What is the aim for them to find a sellable candidate as against 2031?
Now, so the 2031, how do they get that old crew? That's my own play. For 2031, they need to get that Southeast block. They need to get it back.
If I were them, if I were PDP, to be frank with you, I will find a very good Yoruba man.
Which faction of PDP are we talking about now?
That's
first of all, that's a very good question.
That's what I'm trying to say. I factor in Wiki and the rest. There's so many cliques there. It's not even Wiki alone.
So to build something that has a mass movement, that's why you need OB, because the remnants, Erun Toku, they're neither here nor there. They can't really string a lot of things together.
Kolata, do you factor in that if you want to win the president of a country, you don't necessarily, you might jeopardize one region and focus on 5 regions, and you are good to go. So
of course,
twice. So you don't need them. So why you trouble yourself so much about them?
Okay, but look at it. Who's your opponent right now? Your opponent is.
So if our PDP, I will go and shop for one good Yoruba to present against him.
Why? Because then it's just to lose now. Because if you put Yoruba, it's just. First of all, you don't even have any good Yoruba PDP politicians.
You're gonna bring Oshibaju.
Oshibaju.
Yeah, it's members of national party to show that we are all over Nigeria again.
No, there's first of all.
We are going to lose.
There's no Yoruba. Let me put it this way: there's no Yoruba PDP politician that's a viable candidate. None.
Okay, so what option do they have? It's just to go back to the north again.
That's why if they go back to the north, it's going to be foolish, because in 2031 they have to go back to the north again. Then that means their party is dead, because nobody is going to believe in that party or stay in that party.
If they're going back to the southeast, probably they are not going to be looking at it. Then they should look for another influence.
Once Obi, look, as much as we can make fun of the guy, he's still the one that has proven to have garnered votes, right? Any other one is speculative. So why will if I want to rebuild my party, why won't I go where the numbers are? Why will I go and speculate on another person that we don't know can garner votes? At least we know Obi can garner core votes, so they can decide to build because every party needs to build a coalition on the backs of a group. So if they say the coalition is going to be on Southeast and the South OB voters, and then some Christian North Central, and then the rest is going to be PDP structure. So that gives it a shot.
Which one is easier for OB? Which one is the easiest path to form his own party, or to go to PDP where they will just use him? And
nothing is easy for him, because he's not going to win in any case.
God, man. They won't present him. I'm damn sure about that one, because PDP is.
I think they'll give him. I think they'll give him a fair shot. It's now just going to be left to the internal PDP politics.
I don't think they will give it to him. I don't think so. They won't give it to him. They won't.
No, I said fair shot, not on a platter.
What if they gave him the vice president slot?
That's another option. That was the first one I said months ago.
That's the only option.
I think he will be considering that. I think he will be considering that as well.
He's considering it too. I can see it in his eyes. In his body language.
He will accept it.
He will accept it.
That is the best he can get.
So a replay of 2019.
Why will somebody has been in the ticket of presidency now go back to vice president? Now, come on.
That is not big deal now. He hasn't won the primary. Not to talk about him winning the presidency. So it's still doable. He can decide to go for that vice presidential slot. After all you needed is
It's his
just to
only
focus.
viable way to the presidency, the way I look at
It's
it.
not a well, yeah. That's just the only thing way I'm thinking at the moment.
Yeah, but is that tenable from his support base?
It's not tenable.
He
They head
won't.
back.
He doesn't
They
care
will
about
follow him.
supporter.
They will follow
Hey,
him.
look,
They will
he
follow
doesn't care
him. They
about
are
supporter.
headless group. You
The
are not the
gullible one will still go with him.
Let me ask you Wachuku, are you going to follow him?
They will
No,
still
he said he
go.
will follow. He said, I've read his comment a while back. He said he will follow.
They will
As
I
vice
was
follow,
talking
but
president.
to
not
Izzy.
all of them will follow. He already lost a lot of people already.
No,
You know,
so Baba, guys, if truly he demoted as himself, going back to vice president, that means all what we have been saying all through is ethnic support. No,
Yeah,
you
everybody
can't
knows
do
that.
that.
But he
And
has
You
not
can't
been
do that.
president. He has an
actually
option, so he can take it. He can just drop
actually because
below
he's
the ladder.
desperate. Actually because he's desperate, he can take
and
it.
you know, once you become vice president, it's always hard to become president. Forget about the Jonathan case. Jonathan case is Canada, isolated or exceptional. It's always hard because the people will judge you based on the performance of the administration, and God help you. The only thing that saves Jonathan was the fact that his principal died early, so his administration could not be, adjudged. If not, if he had spent the entire 4 to 8 years in the office, he probably wouldn't have become the president. So being a vice president is just a ticket to retirement state
At least Atiku
in the
says he
bigger
wants
context.
to
Eyes on to brag.
but anything can happen.
See, if PDP zones it to the south, it's insane for PDP to zone it to the southwest. It's almost insane for them to zone it to the south too, because Jonathan was there. You can't. Obasanjo has been there. Tinubu is president. So the only move PDP can make, in my opinion, this is all my opinion, they have to microzone it to the southeast. There's no choice.
Kolata, you are talking like you are not a politician. I can see you are totally not a politician.
Of course, I'm not one, but that's what I'm thinking.
When it comes to politics, politicians don't think the way you are thinking. Immediately they zone it to the south side, you will be surprised that a lot of Yoruba and a lot of south side people come on board. And that game will even more utter.
No, wherever they zone it, people will come on board. That's a game.
They will step down for him, and they won't step down for him, and at the end of the day, they will lose the game. You are right.
I just don't see PDP. I can't. It's hard for me to imagine that they will now come back. Whatever remnant that there is of PDP, to say now, okay, now we're going to zone it again to the north. It's just crazy. And if they're going to zone it to the south, there's only one place it's going. It's almost like 1999 for Yoruba people.
Okay, let me ask you, Kulata. Let me
The
ask
only
you one
option
question.
for PDP to be
2020,
back is
in 2027, Atiku and Obi tickets. What do you think that will do to Tinubu tickets?
What will they do? Well, it's going to give it a hell of a race.
Exactly.
Atiku will be.
It's the most viable.
But it's the most viable. But will the PDP, as they are now, still allow another northern play? Okay, let me put it this way. Well, we know each political party, they always have hidden people in other parties, right? So the Tinubu hand in PDP, the Wike hand in PDP, will they allow Atiku to come back from Dubai and take it again?
Never. That's why I'm telling you that they are preparing.
So they could. That option that I threw out there earlier is possible. He had once at the point appointed him or picked him as his vice presidential candidate, right? So it is still possible for him to come back from Dubai and win the ticket by at the same time picking Obi as his vice. But I think the
Because
best thing that
Makinde
could
is the
happen to
only
PDP
G5 now, and
if they really
it's
mean business.
outgoing. in 2027.
Baba,
So
I think the only option for PDP to actually even revive for the likes of Atiku to retire to oblivion. The likes of Atiku completely gone. Now, they will now have a rethink and planning from the scratch. Number one, do not feature the Northerner in the next coming election. However, like Uleka said, my position to the southeast now picked someone from the northern extraction to be his vice presidential candidate. Not that it's not doesn't have political capital. We're talking about the real PDP now being picked as his vice president. I think that will go along, and then trying to make men with the aggrieved party of PDP in terms of the Wiki version or the Body George version. All those places escalate and make peace with them. I think PDP will have a good.
Adewale, that cannot happen, and it won't happen. Don't let us deceive ourselves. That party, PDP, even their internal politics, even more more terrible than APC. What I say that will happen is this: if they are not presenting Atiku, they'll probably present another Northerner against Tinubu. Go and write it down. They will never go for South.
Let me ask this: Why is PDP finding difficult to microzone into the southeast? Why?
That's the golden question.
It's for power play now. You want to secure power. You want to secure power to the people that you haven't brought to the mainstream. It's not
Okay,
going to happen.
Thomas, let me answer. And I'm going to be very, very blunt. The reason they don't want to zone it into the south to the southeast is because it's almost like a losing hand, automatic losing hand. Because when you look at the way the country is, right? I'm just like clear here. Most likely, it will be more difficult to get the country to coalesce around a southeastern president for obvious reasons of the history of the country.
Wow.
That's why I say I'm just going to be blunt.
Because it is a known fact. You just said that fact, and that has been a fear among the political elite. They do not trust Southeastern.
Otherwise, another thing that you guys are not factoring into it, which is very, very important. Do you think the North will allow the presidency to go to South for another 4 years, thinking that person will spend 4 years? Never, because that person like Jonathan might want to spend another 8 years. That making it 12 years for the South. They are not stupid.
They will not play. They will not like to play that game again.
See, and this is why you guys need to come to where I am. If you take a northern candidate to run this next election, and you take Obi or whoever, and they lose, right? So in 2031, they will not have the moral or even the political capital to pick another northern candidate when you've already fielded. Wait. When you've fielded two back-to-back northern candidates, losing, and then in the third time, you will now want to field another northern candidate when you now be facing the North in APC. So they know they're not going to win 2027. So it's better for you to use 2027 as a party building activity and put someone that will help them garner votes for party building into the future.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Yeah, what I will say to that is very simple. First and foremost, if our PDP, like I said, instead of let Obi be their candidate, I can shop for another South instead. I'm very clear that is still acceptable to the majority of Nigerians, because this one is already toxic. Everybody already know the 2023 election is not going to be the same in 2027. And the northern people, they know that if they give it to another Southerner, if by miracle we defeated Tinubu, if Tinubu does not perform, that means the South will have 12 years at a go. It's not going to happen. Why not present a weaker northern candidate from PDP right now? And in 2031, PDP will have some kind of inroad, and they will slug it out with APC. both of them coming from the north. Both of the president candidates, the top two candidates coming from the north. That is a good place.
The PDP will die. It will die in the south because that means they have nothing to give the south. They will die in the south. When every single election period you bring a northern candidate.
Okay, if I were them, instead of if I go to the south, I can go to the southwest and produce another Yoruba man. Let him go head in head. At least it makes us a resemblance. Okay, they are from both Yoruba people. You are not satisfied with Tinubu, but you have another Yoruba guy.
Remy, Kolata, now I understand what you're saying now, because it will now be 4 consecutive presidency, northerner.
Exactly.
The southwest. In the south.
They will lose the south.
They will lose the south. Yes.
So if I were them going to the south.
So Remy, they can use Obi. They knew they are not going to win that election, but to convince the southerner in court,
you are not convincing
that we are still with you.
You are convincing southeast. Please, let's put perspective there. You are not convincing any southerner. You are trying to say, okay, southeast, you are part of this PDP for a long time. Now we are thinking about you. You get it. Not all the old south, for God's sake. It's just the southeast. That is
but they're going to use it to package like, okay, at least we care about the south though, even though it's southeast, but it's just going to be a general.
General. In general time, it's still south. Kulata, you may be right saying they use Obi.
Thomas. In all these permutation, we choose not to even factor in the power of incubancy. Without having somebody who is a political genius in office, and you're saying you try to wrestle power, no matter how you try
you are misunderstanding. We are factoring the power incumbency, meaning PDP is going to throw away the next election intentionally. The next election is going to be thrown away, and they'll microzone it to a place where it's easy that it will be thrown, all in to build the party for 2031. That's the point, because they can't beat the incumbent.
You make sense, so that it will be between them in the north in 2030 something.
Exactly.
Now I got your point. Now it makes sense.
To me, I still believe that you are looking at it in a very simplistic manner. It's too simplistic. Politics is not just for people that okay, we want to pacify these people, just give it to them, let it just present.
It's not pacifying, Jeremy. It is a deviant. It's kind of like it's an evil genius move. You're not trying to say, okay, I satisfied this. That's the excuse. That's the superficial excuse. You are trying to lock in their loyalty for 2031.
Okay. I know you are talking about permutation. Now the question now lies there. Do you ever think that Atiku in his right sense will step down for in that 2027? So many things on play here. There are so many on leading hand that have been preparing as going to 2027. I am telling you something.
I am not seeing Atiku. Kulata may see him stepping down. No, I don't think Atiku is going to step down.
It doesn't have to step down. They just will not let him get there.
If you want that alone would destabilize the country. I mean, it's a matter of national security. The reason why they threw their weight behind Tinubu was because they wanted in such a way that rotation will stabilize, will continue to be in existence. Exactly. If that happens and another take the place of Tinubu in 2027, it might throw up some unrest in the country. I'm just saying, and that would not be good for the existence of that country. So for that not to happen, the North will not throw their weight. I mean, they've never threw their weight behind Atiku anyway. It's just trying in the fertility. So that angle probably may not actually work, really. It may not work. Of Atiku taking or becoming the president in 2027.
I know. It's not going to work, but at least they might not even present Atiku. I'm thinking about they are a wicked group. They are preparing Bala Muhammad. If you don't know, that's what they are preparing for. They will push him ahead because they are the one controlling the party now. And they know they are not going to win, but preparing the guy as against 2031. So don't be surprised if they present another nothing on 2027.
And then in 2031, they have to present another Northerner to fight the APC Northerner.
They don't mind because at that time they have a big play. because it's not versus north. So
So
everybody
you Southern PDP politician, you now your mumu never do.
so that is why I said that for them, if they are going to zone into the south, then if I were them, I would look for people like Oshibadi or people that are against Tinubu. Push him on that ticket. Why not?
Okay, so how will Southeast feel? How will Southeast feel that okay, it is you cheated us last election. Now you are now giving some Oshibajo that wasn't even with us before.
Do you think no matter how you play your card, do you think the Southeast will change their voting pattern? They will not. They will continue to vote for the losing side because they are not playing their national politics. It has been proven twice now they have lost out. And do you think if I were Obi to be, I should have formed my own party and go ahead with it. Were you going back to
Let's be honest. It's only recently that the Southeast started voting for the losing side. Is since Buhari. Since '99 they were voting for the winning side from '99 to 20.
We are like them before. At least in 1999, we voted for Falai.
Us were even worse. Since the '60s, we've been in opposition. We weren't even part of the government in the First Republic.
And we don't cry to high heaven that we should.
I know. We're not like that. No, we don't. We suck it up.
That is just the difference. Because politics is just a game. You either win or you lose. And when you put all the permutation on the table, the way you are talking, I see it as a very simplistic manner. Because Atiku will never forgo his dream, and there's so many candidates in the north. All of them, like El-Rufai, like Bala Muhammad, like so many of them. Like what do you want Chetima and the rest, Ribadu to play? They will have Anne in PDP also. So, oh God.
Kolata, there was a video circulating when Atiku was saying he's still going to run 2027 in Hausa.
I saw it. No, I saw it.
Yeah. So do you see? I don't think Atiku is going anywhere. In my view,
if I'm a PDP party member, I will never ever let Atiku carry that ticket again. He's a serial loser now. Like, why would you let him continue? And then if he goes again, like I said, you guys need to project way into the future because the PDP is barely existing. And then they now put another northerner that loses to Tinubu again. And then the time for the North comes for APC.
He's going to lose. Kolata,
he's going to lose. The time for the North now comes for the APC. You now say, to fight APC, you have to put another northerner. Oh, South and Southeast come and vote for us. Lie.
But at the same time, if they present Peter Obi, they are going to lose massively. Which one?
Which is okay because they can say, okay, we gave you. It's not like we didn't give you. We gave you Oluleni. So come and vote for us against Shetima.
So to me, it's like pacifying them. We gave you, so come 2031, come and support us. Or
exactly.
Present another VP from your side, or like, it's not going to work. Even if this micromanage Southeast, I can bet you that before you close and open your eyes, more than 20 powerful people from the Southeast will come out and fight with Obi.
That's going to happen. Obi will have to fight it because if a man goes only to the Southeast, then he has to fight. He has to fight. They're not going to roll over. They're not going to roll over for him in the Southeast.
All our permutation we've been taking in half an hour ago now is still giving Tinubu victory 2027.
If Tinubu is alive, Tinubu is winning in 2027. that one not normal now.
Yes.
Tinubu that you could not beat when the Buhari cabal, PDP, this, that against him, you now beat him when he's president. Like, let's not be playing now.
I think, to me, what is concerned is that Tinubu, because of his charter, was able to break into at least 40% of PDP already. What I mean?
Yeah.
So 40% of PDP are already with him, and they are going to make sure that people also vote for him in 2027, preparing themselves for support from Tinubu, even they are in PDP against 2031.
You're just thinking what I've been thinking since. Like, look, in 2027, PDP can't win. So they know there is a throne election. So what do you possibly do at that point? You try and make the best of a bad hand, which is just okay. Let's satisfy all manner of our conscience and get loyal voters from it, because they simply cannot win.
You might have a very good point, but at the same time, at the end of the day, if they do like that, go and write it down. They are not going to present it. They are going to go for in PDP in Southeast.
It's going to be up to Obi to win that nomination. That's a primary conversation, but at least they'll give him a chance.
It's going to be a hell of a battle, man. Does he have the political, how to say, the strategies? Does he have the, oh my God, it's not going to be easy for him. And Atiku is not respecting the party anymore. So what else?
But what competition does he have in the Southeast from PDP?
I don't even know, but I know that if they don't micromanage to Southeast, there are all those people that have already said they are gone with, but they will resurrect themselves. And started hearing about Ben Obi and the rest of them. Even Soludo might cross paths to PDP and they might pull him back to PDP and come for the presidency. Who knows? What about that? Bring in Soludo, come into PDP and vie for the presidency.
These people on the Southeast don't like so. They don't like so.
It doesn't matter. Does we like Obasanjo when they present Obasanjo to us? That is the point. So bring in somebody that the rest of Nigerians are comfortable with.
I will not object to Soludo in any day, anytime. I'll never object to Soludo.
Yeah, but well, it's possible not, because it's going to be a primary. It's not the general election, right? So the primary is basically who is more connected within the party.
Who does the governors of the PDP really want? Through their so that is the game here. It's not just because Atiku said, okay, I like Obi, come on. No. It's the governor that will dictate. And those governors, they don't want anything to do with these two guys, one way or the other. The way, from their body language. From the last meeting they did in PDP House, you can see from their body language, they don't even want Atiku anymore. If they have a way to just kick him out immediately, they will kick him out. And Obi coming back to them, no. They won't accept so easily. Like, it's not good. They'll probably go for a neutral hand from the South, not him.
Atiku is now
anyhow. I think it's still win-win for the Batifiers. Yes. I think PDP, as Kulata said, for now, PDP is a dead party. If only we are deceiving ourselves. So to bring people back to their folks, so they have to do something. And they may want to use Peter Obi, as he rightly said. They may want to use him to get back their relevancy. Because now they are dead. They are dead like
the question,
like a donkey.
Thomas, you ask yourself, who needs each other more? Is it Peter Obi or is it PDP? That's the question. Because from the way I look at it now, 2023 is gone. We are looking towards 2027. What is at play here? If I am a northern candidate and I want to vie for 2031, this is the time for people to know me. I don't prepare for presidency when it's 1 or 2 years. No.
1 or 2 years.
This is the time to know me. If
I'm right.
This time around, why not put my hat there in 2031 where it comes to my region? That is the way it's been played. It's not about, okay.
But also, can we juxtapose it with Tinubu too? Even though we knew the body language of Tinubu that he wants to run 2023, but that's the first time he came out and he won the election. Are you not taking in that direction?
Ask yourself this question: how long has Tinubu has been preparing for this position?
But it's not openly. It's not. I know, Remy. Understand me. What I'm saying is, we knew. Everybody knew Tinubu is up to something. You know what I mean? But that himself, he never said it anywhere.
Thomas, I will
But we
ask you.
knew that he has that agenda that wants to become president. Yeah.
Tinubu nearly became the vice president in 2015. If not because of this Muslim ticket that
Yes, yes. Buhari said you should go and bring
that is
a
what we
Christian
call
from the south. Yeah.
what we call preparation. He showed his hand already. And if you want to be president in 2031, you must start showing your hand now. Not when it's 2030 and then you want to show your hand. So factoring all these things into play. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, you are right. Yeah. You're right.
So the person that wants to become president in 2031 should be angling for vice president in 2027, right?
But in Nigerian context, unfortunately, it doesn't play that way. So that is why I don't see Shetima becoming Nigerian president in 2031. Because in Nigerian context, the way it's being panned out is that Nigeria is so like, are you the only one? You have 8 years of vice presidency. That's one of the factors also against Oshibajo and Atiku today. So once you have the vice president for 8 years, go and sit down, and then we have other candidates coming in. So that is how policy is being played in Nigeria.
Did you see Sambo anywhere? I don't even hear of his name anywhere.
Yeah, he spent about 6 years, and it's enough for him. And go and sit down. If he wanted to contest any election, he would have lost. So that is the reason why Atiku will continue to lose. Part of the reason. And he has been there for a long time. He should just step aside. I don't see PDP presenting him in 2027 also. They won't present it because they know that he does not have that value. Everything is against him. Age-wise, 81, 82. What do you have? We are presented.
Remy is going to lose. Why putting somebody that is going to lose again on the ticket, on the ballot? I think going to lose.
Thomas.
Yes, brother. Yeah. How are you, my brother?
Yeah, Remy has been making a point, and Kulata has been making a point. But I would defer to Kulata's point. If Remy has been listening carefully to Kulata's point, you understand that when you have either hand is a upper hand, regardless, for APC in 2027 and in 2031, right? They will be primed to come with another candidate and a southern VP. So 2027, as it is now, right? Go without Kulata's, type of a strategy. You know that already it's gonna be a losing hand for you. So what would you do? Placate where you already had a base. Do not forget that everybody that is championing Obi today from the Southeast, right? 1, it is for tribal sentiment. 2, it is for political sentiment. They used to be PDP bone straight from day one. They actually departed from PDP when they felt that PDP betrayed them with Atiku's number. So now what PDP would have done to actually project themselves for a very good outing in 2031 with another candidate versus not then, is to present, to microzone the 2027 presidential election, the ticket, microzone it to Southeast. So at that point, you care less about who is going to be the candidate. So if they like their 1 million from Southeast who is coming out in the primaries to challenge themselves, that's not your problem. But your problem is that you've given them a semblance of belonging, and then you can harvest their loyalty as against 2031. Because 2027 is just a deficit. Then when you go to 2031, you say, well, we gave you a sense of belonging 4 years ago, right? Now you have them back in the kitty because they will never go to APC anyway. So what you are doing, even this last election, if Obi had not been on the ticket, you'll be surprised that all of them will vote with Atiku. They would have preferred to vote for Atiku than a Yoruba man or a certain Tinubu.
But enigmatic, why?
Hold on. Let me land this. You know why? I don't need to go too far. You know why already. So it's immaterial saying why. But now you know you are preparing for the future. You have to be futuristic when you are doing this. So you know, okay, the next 4 years, they cannot actually come to say we were marginalized in PDP, because Southeast, they are crying about marginalization. It's not under PDP, it's not under APC or AAC or Labour Party. It is under PDP. Since 99, they've been with PDP. They've been voting with PDP. Within that 99 to 2023, they've had a South-South, the less minority South-South person who has been president, Jonathan, right? And when they thought that they could have a candidate from the Southeast, Atiku snatched the ticket. Even though Atiku, I think Atiku did not think that Obi would leave, because Obi did not tell him, Obi did not inform him, Obi just left like that. But it affected it affected PDP. Their numbers were shattered. Everywhere that you see that Obi had numbers, he harvested PDP's number, natural numbers generally. So in 2031, they would have recouped all those numbers back into PDP, because either they like it or not, they wouldn't be too mad at this point to say they want a Southeast candidate in 2031 to face another candidate when Tinubu would have been moving out of office. So it would have been very good game at that point when a PDP will be coming back with a strong PDP Northern candidate. And then they will be shopping for a VP candidate for PDP, maybe in South or Southwest or in Southeast.
A quick question for you.
That would have been the big formula for them, because either way they will lose 2027.
A quick question for you, Ola. I want you to look at the 5 states in the Southeast and tell me which party are ruling in those 5 states.
No, forget about the party
that's different now. Governor is different.
Yeah,
Subnational.
That's different. That's immaterial. What you have to look beyond that. Look, Remy, what you are not getting is Gulata has actually said it perfectly, but because you fielded Atiku in 2015 under PDP versus Buhari, 2019 you did the same thing, 2023 the same thing, 3 northern candidates, the same man, right? Now 2027, are you going to field a northern candidate again under PDP? And then in 2031, you definitely have to fight. I mean, have to field another northern candidate. And hold on. All the southern PDP folks from Southwest and South and Southeast, they should just be Bole Kajak, part of the PDP.
Ola, just 1 minute interjection. Politics is not.
It's enigmatic. It's enigmatic. No.
Sorry, enigmatic. For me, politics is not just straightforward like that. You are thinking that, okay, my candidate is weak. If they are presenting me a weak candidate, toy the coin, whether head or tail, is going to lose. No. If I'm in power, I will never see any candidate.
No, you are sticking to the abstract of look. We are talking about what.
No, I agree with you that is essentially what.
Because look, why we are saying this, PDP is dysfunctional right now. Either you like it or not.
Yes,
PDP is dysfunctional right now, and they've lost a core base. They've lost a core base from the Southeast. Mm-hmm. Either you like it or not, Southeast people. To Obi. Right, because of Obi, they've lost PDP. They've lost their ground in Southeast, and wherever Obi goes, right, they will go with Obi. Let Obi go to Omoyele Showore's political party today, regardless of how they hate Showore. They will find a way to make excuses and say it's the best thing. AAC is the best thing. Omoyele Showore is the best thing, right? Mm-hmm. But you've seen that numbers now. That okay, in 2027, you have somebody like Tinubu in the office, who is going to be running for a second term. And you can see the body language of most of the PDP governors as we speak. And you know that definitely Atiku is not really having it good with the PDP hierarchy as it is. So, and then from all these pointers, you will see that PDP is definitely weak. Did you see the PDP number in Lagos State?
Yeah, it was terrible.
So what are you talking about? Then what you can do is that when you know, okay, there's a window that probably you will lose this 2027. So you can take a win. Hold on, you can take a win out of that lose by giving it to the South.
Enigmatic. when we look at the reality aspect of it, come 2027, we don't know what will be at play before 2027. Maybe by next year we'll have, because it also depends what Tinubu is also doing.
No, you are. Hold on. Regardless of the reality is what I'm trying to explain to you now. The reality of 2027, right, is halfway already. If you don't know, the reality of 2027 is halfway already, and like I said, the South they are getting ready for their own 2031 already. Don't forget that the South they are getting ready for their 2031. So I'm talking to you about how PDP will find a way to recalibrate their base that they've lost. Because if they continue to field another candidate, they will keep losing that Southeast. And do not forget, Southeast, they are not losing. They are not voting for Labour Party because they love Labour Party, right? They are not voting for.
So you are trying to say they should present any popular candidate from the Southeast?
I don't care about what
candidate. Let me make it easier for you. There's no.
I do understand you.
Wait, let me say something that's a bit profound. There is no winning strategy for PDP. There's no election that PDP have won without using Southeast. So PDP is not going anywhere if they don't get Southeast back.
Southeast. Go and look at the numbers now. Go at 99 from 1999 to 2022. PDP, I mean, Southeast, they've always voted with PDP, right? APC tried to have inroads. They never wanted APC because they want ab initio. They see APC as northern and southwest political party. So that already keep them away from PDP and from APC. And there are certain politicians that killed APC, right, in the Southeast. So they've lost Southeast now as we are speaking. So Southeast that they've lost the five. Imo State may be APC, Ebonyi State may be APC, Anambra may be ABGA, Enugu may be PDP that is finding way to move to APC, right? All the 5 states in Southeast may be different political parties, but PDP. But when it comes to national election, presidential election in Southeast, they will vote for a PDP candidate. That's how it works. But now, why they didn't do that the last time? Obi was on the ticket. For Obi is an Igbo man, he's on the ticket. And why do you think that they are very resistant to the point that wherever Obi goes, if Obi is not made the head of the ticket, they are not seeing a reality in that. They will fight you to say they want Obi to be the head of any ticket. So give them that in 2027.
And why they also lose their base in the north also?
Forget that base in the north. The northern base, hold on, Remy. The northern politics, right, is sophisticated. It's quite different from even the southern politics is different from the way Southeast play their politics. Southeast play their politics in a different way entirely. And that's why you could see, right, almost 100% of them going one route, putting all the eggs in the basket. South did not do that. South voted for PDP. They voted for APC. They voted for Labour Party. And that's why they can negotiate the Senate presidency and have some semblance with the central government. So it is very, very different. So what I'm telling you now is that in 2027, give them what they want. Use that to negotiate, but bring them back to the party. Then you bring another candidate against PDP's APC's another candidate in 2031. Look, we gave you 4 years ago, but unfortunately your man was was the presidential candidate. We lost. But now that you already have them back in the PDP family, then you can face APC in the 2031 presidential election. So there won't be cry of they are marginalizing them, because 4 years ago you had a Southeast person as the presidential candidate. We lost, right? But you already have them back. So all the states, now it means 2031 election, APC will lose woefully, right? In Southeast, just like they lost woefully in Southeast in 2023, but it won't go, or it won't go to Labour Party. It will go to PDP this time around. So it will
And
go
even
to,
if you go to PDP this time around, what about the rest of the South and Southwest? Well, would they
that is a different ballgame, because don't forget, when they are able to secure the Southeast, right, in 2031 they will have another candidate at the top of the ballot. Then maybe South guy will be the VP, depending on where APC is picking their VP. Right?
Yeah, of course, if the president, APC presidential candidate, South will get the VP.
Okay, let's assume PDP. I mean, APC is picking their VP from South. Definitely, PDP will have to pick their VP from South. So this time around,
hold on. So APC present their VP from South. So PDP will also go ahead and present their VP.
No, PDP we have to stay. We have to stick with Southeast to have their VP, right? So that means they are wherever they are in Lagos State, in Yola, in Dongola, or each other whether state they are in Nigeria, all Igbo people, at least Igbo population in each of the state of the federation, more than 60% of them will vote for that PDP candidate. You understand what I'm saying now? So unlike what they did in Lagos, that they voted Labour Party candidates, that Atiku should have had numbers, or in Ondo State, or in Nasarawa State, or in Plateau State. So all these states combined, right? Because of the PDP, because of maybe the Southeast guy as the VP, or even if the VP comes from South, but because of the fact that you already have them back in the family of PDP, and they ran on top of the ticket 4 years ago, they wouldn't vote for APC regardless, and they wouldn't want to vote for any other party but the party that just gave them a ticket 4 years ago, but they lost. But now they are back into the family of PDP, right? Don't forget that this past 2023 election, if Peter Obi had not moved to Labour Party, right, and Peter Obi did not get the presidential ticket or the VP ticket, right, they will vote for Atiku against Tinubu, right? They will vote for Atiku against Tinubu. They will vote for any other candidate on PDP against any other candidate. Yemi Oshibajo, Rotimi Amechi, anybody on PDP, on APC ticket in 2023, Southeast would have still voted against that candidate. Even if no Southeast was on the ballot. That is the natural politics of Southeast. But they lost them completely because of the event that happened in 2023. So how do you give them back? You make good use of this losing streak in 2027. You make a positive out of it. The positive out of it is that you give them the ticket, let them run on that ticket. It could be Obi, it could be Emeka Ehedioha, it could be Alex Oti, for instance, on the ballot, right? Then they will run with Asiwaju in 2027. They will lose it, but they won't have the moral justification to say they are moving back to AAC or to Labour Party or to any other party. They've come back to their natural habitat, to their family where they belong. So that's what Calculator is trying to tell you. It's not about the abstract of what you are talking about. It's about how to give this zone back, because they do not live in the zone alone. In Ekiti State, there are Igbo people. In Ondo State, there are Igbo people. In Osun, in Oyo, in Lagos. So all those states that PDP lost woefully, are you aware of the fact that each of the states that Atiku had numbers, Tinubu will always be second, right? Where Tinubu wins, Labour Party is usually the second instead of PDP. In Lagos State, in some states, APC will win the state. Normally, PDP should be the number 2, but it will come to Labour Party because Obi was picking numbers from PDP. So these are the things you have to look at. Atiku is losing his grip. The governors are not with him, and they have seen that 2027, regardless of how they do it, they're going to lose. So give that losing streak to the Southeast. Let them fill it up, right, with anybody they want. Alex Oti, Peter Obi, Emeka Ehedioha.
David Umai, anyone they want.
No, they can't even give. Umai will be in APC.
I'm just joking.
Yes.
I know. Yeah.
So you can then that's how you do it. Then the 4 years will be clear. They've gone now. They have, for instance, Alex Oti, head of the ticket in PDP, or Peter Obi, head of the ticket in PDP. Now they've lost. Their eyes are clear. 2027 is gone. Ashwaju is back in office. Second term. Here we come, 2031. So they won't say 2031, give us the ticket again, Southeast. They will say, but look, we are moving to the north, and this is the candidate. Then at that point, it behooves PDP to find their best fit in PDP from the north, and then find who is going to be their VP between Southeast and South in PDP. So that's how you balance the equation, because nobody will have to shout all over the place.
Enigmatic, let me respond to you quickly. I understand perfectly what Kolata have been saying, and you guys. I understand. But if I were a PDP member, that means you are setting my party for failure.
You say what?
You are setting up my party up for failure. As a politician,
which of your party?
No, I said if I were a PDP member, I call PDP member. What you have been narrating, both of you. I understand it's a game to pacify the South.
I need you to understand this, Remy. What we are speaking, this is not about Obio. So don't.
No, I know, I understand you.
So we are just talking about how I'm telling you. If I hold the levers of political permutation for PDP, and I'm very, very influential, this is how I'll be canvassing.
Yeah, I understand you, but I'm looking at it from different perspective. For example, I am PDP, a core PDP member. We are strong in the South too, and we are strong in the Southeast. In fact, maybe we are so strong in the Southeast, and because of what happened in 2023, people vote for their tribe. It's a tribal politics. They voted for their guy. So if I'm coming in 2027, and I'm a PDP member, and I say, okay, fine, we don't have that stronghold like before because of Obi. No matter what happened, everywhere this guy goes, they will vote for him. If we are not presenting him, if he goes to that party, whether Mushroom Party, where they still vote for him. So, and we in the PDP, we don't want him because the way he treated us is unfair.
You forget about that. That you are putting.
No. What I'm trying to say.
I'm telling you, it's not about. Hold on, Remy. It's not about an individual. It's about trying to win that base back. It could
I
be
know.
put anybody
I
on the ballot
you.
from that
Give me
base.
10 seconds. Give me 10 seconds. PDP is also strong in the South.
But PDP that is strong in the South.
I can also present a candidate from South. Why not?
No. PDP that is strong in the South. They play an entirely different politics from the way the PDP in the Southeast play their politics.
Yeah,
the South people, hold on. The South people from Edo State, they will divide their votes. The South people from River State, they will divide their votes. The South people from Cross River, from Akwa Ibom, from Delta State, they will divide their votes. PDP, Delta State is a core PDP state. It's been PDP since 1999, but Obi won Delta State. That's to show you their sophisticated, political, game playing. So they will switch their vote when they see
but
hold on. But regardless of how you twist it, right? Southeast, more than 90%, they will vote the same way. They will vote the same way.
Yeah, that one is understandable. I totally
So forget about South now.
But what I'm trying to say, try to also understand me. It's a good way to pacify the South is that you are still a member of this core party. We still want you. We still need you. But if I am a core PDP member, I will see that this is an exercise in futility.
Anybody, let me explain to you.
Hold on, ab initio is an exercise in futility. But instead of you to take the 100% zero loss, right? You can plow it by 40% by winning something. The only thing you are winning back is you are winning that base from the South that have gone back. So against
wait, guys, let me say something before I crash. Remy, you are not being cognizant of the state of PDP right now, the disarray that's on PDP right now. If I was a party loyalist, I'll be happy because we're now having a chance to build our base back. That's the PDP base. You are building it. Because any other thing without the Southeast, we told you, PDP is going nowhere without that base. So you're giving them a shot for the future. Of course, we know you're not going to win 2027 regardless.
I totally get you. I know you guys are just saying that, okay, it's just let's have them back and prepare for the future. That is it.
Remy, do you know what it means?
More understand the potential.
Because when you look at South, right? Okay, look at the last election now. The election in 2027, the governor of Akwa Ibom State is PDP governor, right? Mm-hmm. But it's an Ashwaju loyalist. So what do you think? What do you think will happen in Akwa Ibom State? Look at Cross River, for instance. Cross River is part of South. River State is part of South, and incumbent governor
is an APC state, right?
No, even okay. South was River State was PDP, a PDP governor, delivered PDP all over, true, 100%. Both National Assembly, House of Assembly, but the only thing in the presidential, they flipped the game. That is to show you that in South, right, they play the politics by the dynamics of Nigeria's political, system. But in Southeast, they care less about that. What they see is they see their man on the ballot and they go 100% full blown.
So if I am a Southeast voter or people that come from that region, all this permutation or what this thing you are selling to me, if I'm from that region, you are just setting me up for failure.
They don't see it like that. What they are saying is that they have.
If they don't see that way, that they have a big trouble there.
But that you are just it's unfortunate you are just knowing. But because when you put
I know. But
hold on, Remy. Imagine you see Peter Obi as the PDP flag bearer versus Ashwaju in 2027. What do you think will happen? They will go gaga, you know. They will not even think about they are using them. They will go gaga because Peter Obi alone has sealed it for them.
It's not just that. There's the competition between the Southeast and the Southwest. And now it is head to head. More Nigeria.
But at the end of the day, you know that Obi will lose.
More Nigeria.
But at the end of the day, you know Obi will lose. So when eventually that 2027 we've rested.
Enigmatic, ready to lose more of your Igbo friend though. If that happens.
No, I'm just telling you because you are saying because what we are trying to speak is that okay, now that we are saying this, wouldn't they know that they are setting them up for failure, that they don't really matter? They are not looking at if they're setting them for failure or matter or no matter. What they are saying is that they are seeing Obi head of the ticket. They are seeing Alex Oti head of the ticket. They will go full blown again, right? And they will lose it. And then PDP will use it in 2027. Like, look, we have to present another candidate now. So no more story. So they've used a losing hand to win something back in 2027. And then they move on in 2031. So they won't have the moral justification to say PDP never gave them. No, PDP gave you ticket last 4 years. An Igbo man, a Southeast man, top of the ticket. VP came from the north. So we went to the election, we lost. And they will lose, seriously. Because at that point, the northern people will be ready for their 2031. And you will see all this, because then it behooves PDP at that point to say, where are we coming back? To the South, or are we coming back to the South, or to the Southeast to pick our VP for our northern presidential person who will be the top of the ticket?
And Enigmatic, they will not want to jeopardize 2021 to anybody.
No, that one is another ball game already, because already you've locked Southeast PDP back into the family. All these all of them that are all over the place now. They are back in PDP.
Enigmatic, what you can do against 2031 is to pick a VP candidate from them. That is the only way you can get their vote.
That will be their problem then. That will become their problem.
Oh my God!
But this 2027, you have to make sure
that you give them something, so that all the people that are all over the place, all I can tell you for a fact, right? Southeast is PDP. The only time they moved away from PDP was 2 years ago, 1 year ago, thereabout. So your own goal is to win them back to the family. So when you lock them back
enigmatic, a quick question for you. Do you think, I want you to look at it critically, do you think some states in the Southeast, they can go national and probably vote more for APC than PDP in 2027?
Like in 2027, if they give it to a PDP,
maybe 2 or 3 of the states.
Hold on, if PDP makes a Southeast man the top of their ticket,
No. Let's say whatever they play, whether they make Southeast or no Southeast or whatever.
We are restricting everything to 2027.
In 2027,
2027, they make a Southeast man top of the ticket in PDP, right? Mm-hmm. They will vote overwhelmingly for that Igbo person on the PDP ballot.
But if they don't make any Southeast as their presidential candidate, what happens?
We are talking about making. I don't. If they make is if they make.
I understand.
If they make. Hold on. This is what will happen again. If PDP again in 2027, if they go with another candidate, right? What will easily happen is that PDP Southeast people will find a way to go with Obi again. It's either Obi will stay with Labour Party and run again, or you go to any other political party and run. That will be their candidate, and the PDP will lose.
So what you are saying this evening is that when you throw your coin up and down, it's a lose for the Southeast.
It's either hand is a lose game for them. But instead of losing completely as a PDP as a party, right? Give them that losing streak and win them back. Lock them in for 2031 because normally APC does not need them. It has shown that they don't really count in presidential election now. Right? Either they will always waste their vote, but the vote wouldn't make or mar a presidential candidate that is ready to win. Because Buhari, 2015, they voted against him, he won. 2019, they voted against him, he won. 2023, they shabbily and shambolically voted against Tinubu, right? The entire vote in the entire Southeast was less than 15% for him. He won. He's the president. So it shows that you don't really need them. But PDP needs them to get them back into the family of PDP where they belonged ab initio. So you need to lock them back into PDP against 2031 game. So give them the 2027 game that you know it's going to be a losing hand. Either hand will be a losing hand. But you are winning from the other hand when you lock them back into the family by giving them the ticket. Make Alex Oti number one on the PDP candidate, or Peter will be the PDP candidate. They won't care if it is they won't care anything.
What about if they make Soludo? It's not good enough, right?
If they pick Soludo, don't be surprised. They will change you. Forget all those things you are talking about.
So that's what I'm trying to say. They should look for a candidate.
But we are talking about those people who Soludo is still far now because currently they hate Soludo because of his memo against Obi. That's why I'm restricting myself to Obi and Oti because those are the two people that they love. Obi, Oti, and Ihedioa because it's likely Ihedioa is moving back to PDP. So let's restrict it to those three of them. If maybe because of the resistance from PDP they don't want Obi, then Alex Oti is there. And then Ihedioa is there. When they have one of those two people as the 2027 presidential election, APC candidate Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, PDP candidate Alex Oti or Ihedioa. That is what is it. So you lock them in, they will lose the election, right? After the election, they are not going anywhere again. They won't say they want to become.
So what you are trying to say is that use your permutation at the end of the day in 2027, 2031, up to like 2039. There's no chance for Southeast.
They never had a chance. There is never a chance for them. The only chance they will have if the party that really want to help them macrozone it to their region. If they don't macrozone the presidential ticket to their region, no chance.
But it's not only about it's also depending on the candidate they also present.
No, if they are micro zone, if for instance, let me give you a reason. For instance, if PDP decide that we want to win, we want an Igbo president now, and APC we want an Igbo president now, right? All the national apparatchiks of APC, right, from head to toe, we want to microzone to southeast. Then
I don't think that APC. I don't think that will.
It's an example. I'm just giving you an example.
Yes,
so at that point, APC will have to shop. They will have to shop for the best within their APC family.
So the way I see this thing panning now is that.
So at that point, their PDP too will have to shop for the best in their PDP family.
I think South are playing a very good politics now.
They are already those ones are settled already.
Good politics.
Those ones are settled already. Those ones are settled already.
Very, very nicely.
They are in a very good position to clinch the VP positions coming back to South in 2031.
Yeah, they are starting them. Look at them now. They have the Senate presidency.
It's not about an individual, right?
Yes,
when you understand the politics of Southeast, you understand how they roll with their politics, right? So it can be a facade of competence. No, forget about that. What they are saying is they are seeing an Igbo man on the ballot. That's it. That's the way it is. And then when you look at PDP and APC, right, it's a false equivalence of which one is good or which one is better. But they have a good history with PDP. They've had a good history, at least since 1999. They've had a good history with PDP. APC just came maybe 8 years ago or thereabout, right? And they never really welcomed APC to the Southeast. When the ex-governor of Imo State, what's his name, Okorocha, was bringing APC to the Southeast, they called him Okorausa, they called him Fulani slaves. They called him a lot of names. In 2010 gubernatorial election in Anambra State, there was a giant screen that was all over the place.
Especially when you measure Okoro, they have a popular candidate.
So the best way PDP can bounce back to get to lock in the PDP Southeast is to throw them the crumbs of 2020.
And enigmatic. They can have all the good relationship with PDP all they want. They can never win in the North, man. Vote in the North. Forget it.
No.
You said it now. The Okorawus, all those.
About relevance.
The only way a Southeastern now we can become president. You said it yourself. If they micro zone the ticket to Southeast.
Even at the end of the day, right? Even they will have to find a way to sensitize them, because the candidate that, if for instance it is settled in PDP and APC, those two national parties, like PDP and APC, at this point in time, Southeast must produce the president. It's a Southeast agenda. Southeast must produce the president, right?
And that's not going to happen, because there's too many people that want to be president in that country.
We are just speaking hypothetically. Like if those two national parties decide at that time, and then APC, they have to shop for their best in Southeast. PDP, they will have to shop for their best in Southeast. Then the APC consider their best. For instance, APC consider their best Dave Umahi, and PDP consider their best, right? Let me see. This politician they don't like. PDP consider their best. Ojuzo Kalu. You see what I'm saying now? So at the end of the day, they will have to pick, because they will say they don't like, they hate these people, they hate these people, they hate these people. But then it is then you understand that it is not about the hate or competence or character. It is about just the Igbo presidency, and that's it. They will have to choose between the two of them, just like Falaye and OBJ. You know, when it was decided by the military cabal then that we have to, the presidency should go to Southwest. They brought out Falaye, who was the former SGF of the Federation, and then they brought out OBJ. Right, so the Southwest, you guys go and do the deal by yourself, right? You will see the entire Southwest. They voted en masse for Olufalaye. That is who they wanted, Chief Olufalaye. But from other regions, they voted OBJ, right? So when it comes to that, it may be possible that the entire Southeast may vote for PDP guy who will be Ojuzo Kalu, and the entire country will vote for David Umahi. You know,
They will never get the.
so that's the game at the end of the day. So, but that's I hope they will get the national politics and the dynamics of it. If they don't
that
get
is
it,
exactly where I'm looking.
Remy, if they don't get it,
did you go to national politics? This
to be honest,
Remy, if they don't get it, 40, 50, like 104 million years from now, they will still be crying up and down. They won't have the presidency, but they must. If they don't get it.
To be honest, the way a Southern candidate can win presidency, first of all, there are only two ways. You either win you have all three regions of the South behind you, kind of like how Jonathan won that election, the first election he won, and then lost the second one, where you have the three Southern regions behind you, or you must get the North behind you. Get one of your region or two of the Southern region and get the North behind you. That's the only way. Now, how is it possible that a Southeastern candidate will get all three of the South region behind him when there's always going to be a Southwest guy ready? I mean, nowadays everybody's hungry for presidency. There's always going to be a Southwest guy that's going to run against you. And two, your relationship with the North is just getting worse and worse and worse. These people, they can't find a way to, even as they are politicians trying to connect with the North, there are people who burn the bridge. I don't see the North and the Southeast like fixing that bridge anytime soon. So forget it, man.
No, Mike, it doesn't matter. All that one doesn't matter. When they want to get power, they will forget about all those insults. That one doesn't really matter. Yes, when it's time to get power, all that we insult you, you do that. All that is secondary. They will align because the north and the south, the north and the southeast, they've been together since 1960 to 1999.
The only together.
No, actually, I'm sorry. 1960 to 2015. I made a mistake. 1960 to 2015.
But that relationship is more of the North using them now. It's not a real relationship.
You know why you think that it is toxic now is because of the fact that because of this man, this Badue Obi, right? He's not doing what he needs to do as a politician, as a leader. I wouldn't believe that. Let me use a cerebral person from that region. Maybe somebody like Ben Obi, for instance, Senator Ben Obi or Senator Ken Nnamani would allow his base, right, to continue in this manner. Do you know they insulted Sultan? They insulted almost everybody, but this man will always come to their defense. So you cannot say you are building, because that's why if they want to decide on a national candidate, they won't decide on Obi because they've seen.
Anybody, let me correct Kolata self. Kolata, you see the North and the Southeast political relationship. If you pay attention to it, you see that the North, the only time they align with the Southeast is when they are competing with the Southwest for presidency. But the North real friend is the Southwest. That's the only, they use the Southeast to get what they want, and that's it. And the Southeast, the Southeast, their only relationship with the North is when they don't want Yoruba to win. That's it. So
I don't agree that North as real friend. North just loves power. Whatever is going to give them power, they will go for it.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. So the only time the North and Southeast political relationship is not a real relationship. It's more of an anti-Southwest relationship. That's what it is. The Northerners, they don't really care about either side of the South. But the Yorubas, we know how to connect with them. You understand? We have that bridge. We know how to build bridge with people. So that's Mike, the advantage we always have.
That bridge is recent, Mike. That bridge is recent.
Come on, we've always won election in North now. What are you talking about?
That bridge there, I mean, if we ignore the Abiola stuff, but outside of that, the Southwest has always been playing outside that politics, that Awolowo politics.
We don't have, I get what you're saying. We don't have permanent friends, but we know when we want to do, we know how to build a bridge to get our votes. You understand? When we need it. We know
I won't say we know, I would say Tinubu knows, because outside of Tinubu and Akitola, we've not been successful building
But
bridges with the North.
wait. You can say the relationship, the political relationship between the Southwest and the North is more of competition. It's not really of any personal beef. It's more of competition. But you can't say the relationship between the issue between the Southeast and North is competition. It's more of personal hatred.
But
You
Kulata, let me
understand?
ask you a question. Kulata, let me
It's more of personal hatred. With the Yoruba, it's more like, okay, we are competing, and then when we are not competing, and then we don't have to come together and support each other. But with the Southeast, it's more of a personal issue.
Kulata, give me. I want you to let me ask you a very fundamental question. With the way things are now in Nigeria, right? You can see that South, right? They are well positioned, and they are positioning themselves. It's like they are tilting away gradually. They don't want to be. They don't want to.
They don't want to be tied with the Southeast anymore. Just say it.
Yes. So they are trying to position themselves.
Kulata,
They are waking up. They are realizing that they are following. They are failing.
So now
no, they're now more politically relevant than the Southeast. It's just the truth.
So now, what is the? Tell me, play a chance and land Southeast in the presidency if they continue like this.
But no. Look, I've said something earlier before, but I'm going to give another variation again. It's almost impossible, regardless of the circumstance, except the entire country decides that, okay, it's been enough. We have to give the Southeast. Anything under ordinary or normal circumstance is always going to be second fiddle. There's no situation that Southeast will be able to win the presidency from a political standpoint, except there's a mass compromise in the entire country. And I'm just telling you how I see it.
Compromise and political arrangement, just like I said.
Political arrangement, because outside of that, the math is not possible. It's just not possible.
And then my second question: Do you think that Peter Obi has dragged them back?
Oh yes. It's dragged them back because now you have the issue of trust. But politicians are very funny. If they need to kick Tinubu out, they're going to forget about all this nonsense and they will align. Let's just say the truth, because they've been aligning since the 60s. They've been aligning in the 60s. But at this point in time, why am I hearing my voice? What the hell is going on?
Kulata, is Patowski. Yeah, he's echoing back. I may tell him.
Okay. So what I'm going to say is look, Obi has spoiled the cordial relationship that existed, because before there was Obi, there was the Jemu Onwobodo. There was this guy that wrote the letter against Abiola. There was the shrewd, the people we knew as politicians in the Southeast. They were very shrewd politicians, very cunning, smart politicians. But now with the Obi one, it's just a dumbass because he allows his rabid fans. I don't know if I should blame Obi. I think the person I'm going to blame is going to be Chinua Achebe. Is the person I'm going to draw the line to.
I think there's a video that I'll send to maybe one man to play. Let me tell you one thing. An instance is let's use this Wole Soyinka for instance, right? Let's use Reno Omokri for instance. Let's use some other prominent Nigerians for instance. At a point, Prof. Wole Soyinka was with Obi. At a point, Reno Omokri was with Obi, right? From the same thing, almost the same manner that Prof stated his meeting, the same way Reno said he met Obi behind the scene. They spoke, right? He promised him this is what he's gonna do, right? After they gave us his address, they abused his daughter, they traced his house, they did all those things, but they met behind the scene. And this is what he said behind the scene, and this is what he said after the meeting, and this is what he actually posted eventually, right? Now, this is the thing. When you see Omo Elisho Ore, when Prof. Wole Soyinka endorsed this man, This man from Anambra State that used to be VP in the CBN.
Mogalu,
right?
Kingsley, yeah.
And then the AAC folks, they wanted to go the route of the way Obedient and the Headless Mob are going against Prof. Soyinka now. Omoyele Sowore came, right? He had a video interaction with them, and he told them, no, I don't condone that. I'm the candidate, right? I will never allow you guys, because of my ambition, to rubbish the personality and the person of Prof. Soyinka. Either he has endorsed Mogalu, or he's going to endorse me or not. He has his right. So he did the damage control and put them in check. This is the difference.
But enigmatic, we will see a Yoruba man come here and still batching Wole Soyinka. I will not mention name.
We already know.
Oh,
Those things. It's not.
There's
I
no.
don't know.
You're talking about Nosa.
I don't.
Nosa is not Yoruba now.
Nosa carry.
It's not a Yoruba person.
No.
So that's the difference. So if the guy has actually put his feet down and they say, look, I am the candidate, you cannot rubbish every individual that has a dissenting opinion. That's why it is democracy. You cannot call Sultan of Sokoto a monafikun. You cannot say this to this or this to that, because at the end of the day, it's like, I'm building the house, you are pulling the house down.
No, but Obi, we said, oh, they are hungry.
No. The thing is, Obi is using. He's using them like his mob, like his personal army. So that's the thing. That's the difference. Because if it was kind of like, if he could mitigate the disaster that the Obedients are, perhaps it will be easier to get back to that cordial Southeast. I still don't think it's impossible for Southeast and North to align, because they've done it before. And I think the problem before, which is still a problem now, when it now comes to
When did they do it before? In favor of the Southeast?
1983.
In favor of the Southeast?
No, it's never in favor of the Southeast.
Exactly. That's what we are talking
that's
about.
the point. That's the point I'm trying to get to. The problem that it's never in the favor of the Southeast is when it comes to now align that, okay, let's put our heads together. One of us, let's go. Then that is where the disadvantage of that culture of I'm always the dominant person comes in the Southeast. They now start to backbite each other. So the North, of course, they're smart. They know that. So they know that they will always be second fiddle to us, and we'll use them for power until Tinubu came into the picture and now aligned with Buhari. That now fully just destroyed the entire picture. And for now, it's perpetual. And now, they don't know how to be out of power, and they've been crying since 2015. So that's exactly what we're seeing now. But can they get back together? Perhaps they can get back together. But I don't think it will be to the point where one person from the Southeast will now be number one, except the entire country decide to say, okay, now all of us, so please, everybody be cool. Let these guys go.
Kolata, with the temperature of the political now in Nigeria, do you think it will come to a stage that all Nigerians, we said, let's microzone it? If you are PDP, you are APC, you are ZBZ, let's microzone it to the Southeast.
No, it's not gonna. It's impossible.
Forget it.
It's impossible.
This man has killed them. That Obi, the way
it's not Obi. It's not just
Obi was in it, Kulata.
But it's not just because of Obi. Just even take Obi out of the picture. You need a leverage. What's the leverage? You need a leverage, right? What's the leverage? Like at the time of the 1999, the Southwest essentially shut down the country. The Southwest essentially pushed to keep the military out. You could see that the country was at a standstill, right? But you need to be able to see those kind of equal measure action, that leverage. So what's the leverage?
Different.
What's the leverage?
1999 is different from what we're having today.
No, I'm saying for you to be able to sit down and negotiate power, you need a leverage. And I don't see a leverage.
There's no leverage. That's what we are talking about. This man is about politics for me alone. If I don't get it, I will destabilize the system Others from my tribe will never get it. That is the politics he has been playing, and which is totally terrible for the Southeast people.
Remy, do you know the riot in the Southwest during the 90s? You know how much destruction it did to the Nigeria economy? So the Southwest had a leverage, but the Southeast, no matter how they cry or sit at home or whatever, they really don't have anything to leverage to negotiate for power or anything. So the only way is to humble themselves, learn how to dobale for people, learn how to prostrate. You know, if they can figure out, they can, all of them should pack themselves, go to the north, and prostrate to the northern oligarch and their Sultan. That's the only way, you know, and they humble themselves.
No,
And
they said they never
show respect to Yoruba people.
They are so egoistic and they are so thinking that they know the best, they know what to do. In terms of politics.
Remy, give me one second. Kulata. So we've analyzed it is almost impossible. But what can they do to repair the damage so that you understand what I mean? Just because to be honest, they too have they are Nigerians. They should have a share in what is going. You understand what I mean? Yeah, you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I understand what you're saying, but there's there's some things also fighting against them. Number one is their own culture is fighting against them, because if there's no leverage, there needs to be some sort of if there's no leverage, you need to be able to kind of like be level-headed or something. Humility, thank you. There needs to be some sort of humility. But it's the exact opposite. Is now taunting, because it's more like if they lose, or I mean, I can predict it like clockwork. When they lose, then just give it a few weeks or months. Then you start seeing bashfulness, boasting, and all that stuff, and that just propagates throughout the internet and just continue. Is a coping mechanism. Is a way to cope. So that coping mechanism pushes people away. So even if you say, okay, there's no leverage, to now say, okay, well, let's be reasonable, let's do this together, they will repel you with the bashfulness that, I mean, will not make you come to the table. So that's why I say it is almost an impossibility. It's almost as an impossibility.
Additionally, when you look at it, the way they play their politics, it does not give room for you to even negotiate with them. It's the highway only they know. How can you play politics that way? Look at the Yoruba people. When Obasanjo talked to them in 2003, they listened, although he cajoled them, and at the end of the day, he was able to win all the Southwest state for his second term. That is what we say in politics. You must know how to play it right. For now, all your people, you are insulting the rest of the region. Look at Ashebe have spoken against Yoruba before. And we do not see Yoruba people bashing him on and off. And then you continue to bash our leaders and you expect our vote for you when you will expect us to support you. Every region in Nigeria, you are fighting with them. Why? For God's sake. Even the South side that are so close to you, you are also fighting with them. And I'm telling you, they will get that presidency ahead of you again. And you will cry, nothing will happen, because they are playing that national politics very well. You can see the way they are strategically, look at them now. They have the Senate presidency. They are supporting the coastal highway. They are pushing their people towards the national.
The South, they have a leverage. They have oil.
They have apart from the oil they are playing that politics very well. And I'm damn too sure when it comes back to the South again, they will get it ahead of them.
Remy, can you give me 1 second? Mike, are you available to step in, please?
Are you done for the night, or?
No,
okay,
no, I'm not done.
It's okay.
No.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yes, I'm going to work. I can take over when I get to work. I'm riding to work. I'm not going with my car.
No problem.
I can't moderate on the bike. Yeah.
Green, we go green.
You see the way after the way they bash Yinka just now, just the way they rubbish man. I know some Yorubas, they were obedient before. They used to look at me like, "Oh, why are you like this now?" Now they are coming to me and say, "Guy, man, I should have listened to you." They will never vote for Obi again after the way they rubbish Yinka. I say, man, these people are. It's like Tinubu is just happy the way they are behaving. Like, continue.
There is a big brother that I have, right? Is two younger brothers. They were core obedience. Yesterday, one of them, I even was any that because you know the two of them, I mean, I won't be able to mention their dad, but their dad was a very prominent professor in OAU, and you know when you go to when you
That means I know them then.
yeah, so their dad is a prominent professor in OAU. So these people, they said the first they like this Wale, so this Prof Wale Soyinka is like a it's like the nailing, you know, on the coffin for them, that they don't even know, there's no boundary again. So, and you know, when you've had reasons to maybe meet with Prof Wale Soyinka, or you've been close to wherever he is or he was, right? Or you have the opportunity to have to get around whatever his work or stuff like that. There's this type of affinity that you have with his person. So these people, like, they can't even take it. So he said his dad have to call him like, so what do you think now? He said, what do you think about your family now that are rubbishing our big egbon? Right? So you know what that means, and you could tell how many obedience or how many family that could have actually affected because of the truculent nature of these people. And he won't say anything. He will always be silent, always be mute. And then you see the second day, your VP was on the national TV,
yeah,
rubbishing everybody again. And then you've seen a couple of people going to the same national TV doing the same thing, and you are still pretending that you have not seen anything now. And if another person come out tomorrow that you know what your people are doing, but you are just silent or you are pretending, then they will say they are not saying the right thing. Are you telling me the guy is not hearing or is not seeing what they are doing to all these people?
It's fake. It's a fake. That's it.
That's why I told you that it's going to be very difficult for PDP to present him. He has offended so many people. He let his people just go at people like that. And I also want you to think about something. Most of the elite in the Southeast, because of what happened to them in 2023, they are going to fight back big. And they'll fight that big time with him. Because some of them lost their senatorial list position, House of Rep and the rest. They are going to fight back big. And those of them that are in there now, through Labour Party, they are going to cross carpet. They are going to change their position if they still want to remain relevant. You are going to see a lot of realignment. Oh God. So if I were PDP, I still maintain it. They won't give it to him. They might give it to another Southeast. We don't care. But to him, no, they won't. It's too toxic, man. Too toxic. And when you talk about it, the only thing you can hear from them is that let us go away from Nigeria. If you want to go away, it's so easy. Collect all your people from other regions, pack them in the Southeast, and then you peacefully declare for your independence, or maybe through the right channel. Then you can go away, no big deal.
Hello? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I've been listening from the back. I've been listening from the background. I think moderator's position. No, it wasn't moderator. It was Mike. I think my position was to me the correct description of the situation of things. You understand? The Southeast, they can never eventually emerge as president. Kulata was saying that the North use them, the alignment between them and the North is more cordial. The North will only use them if they want power. You understand? And thinking that if they align with the North now, they might get power. No. They can. When is their time to become president, the North will not support them. The North can always support them if they want to use them as vice president, as Senate president, and all this. So when it is time for them to get president, the North will not stand with them. That's one thing. But which is not very good, because I listened to Thomas just now say, so does it mean that they can never be president? And they are part of Nigeria. That's what Thomas was trying to say, which is true. If we think that they cannot be president, why can't you allow? Why can't we just let them go?
But they don't want to go now.
They want to go. How can you notice?
When did they tell you they want to go?
They want to go.
No, they want
When
to
did
have
they
their
tell you they want to go?
No, they
With all this agitation now, they want to go.
Baba, they are not ready to
No,
go.
that's not what they are telling you.
They
That
are not ready.
agitation is not telling you that they want
They
to
are
go.
not ready to go at all. If they are ready to, they have free buses in December now. They should have stayed back.
Abi, they should have. Do they look like you they want to go? They are still trekking and enter into Lagos. They are crying that Lagos.
Patrick,
When they are
is the wait? Let me ask Patrick a quick question. Is the essence of citizenship being president? Is that what it's all about? Like, okay, you're president. Okay, you're not president. Then go away. I mean, what kind of dichotomy is that?
Kolata, I know what's even funny about people like Patoski. Yeah, he's from. I think Patoski is from Edo or something. Abi, so I know he's from Southside. His own people have never been president too. Well, you'll be here. They'll be this.
Jonathan is not from South South.
Eh?
Jonathan is from South South now. There are people who have been president.
Who?
Jonathan is from Bayelsa State.
Jonathan is not from Edo.
You mean they are just activist people now. They just fight on.
What I'm saying is, some of these guys like Calabar, their own people have never been president too. But they will be the one saying Igbo was the president. Let them go. I don't even understand those people. Man.
Mike, you can see them ranting online when the obedient against them. See the way they fought back against obedient.
They say
the funny thing about this, they do a whole Benin kingdom.
They fought back big time, and I don't think Obi will get that kind of vote in 2027 from them.
Oh, they are what will be now. They do people.
They burned that bridge already. They burned. They easily the album.
And they do with their number one supporter.
That's the obedient headquarter now. They burned the bridge already.
I mean, look, and also the biggest population block or the most widely spoken language. They've never presented any president. Should they now mean they should leave the country? It doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way.
The people I don't even understand, like the Edos, they are the old great Benin kingdom. They should be like the one even that whole South should be the Benin people that are supposed to be the main leading all of them, but all of them are following Igbos. Who are the Igbos? Like I don't even understand. The only thing relevant about them is just population. They are not like a significant ethnic group like that. And we are talking about a well-known ethnic group historically. It's the Benin, the Edo, the Benin Kingdom. Everybody know what Atokpe is. But they would lie instead of that to be like we have a history of greatness. We should be the one being president of Nigeria. But they will never do that. They will be busy agitating for Igbo people.
But you know the irony of it is that they always say they don't really care about power. But the antithesis of all they are saying, the contrast to it is that they're always mad when their person doesn't get it and they're already threatening to move. But now that they even do, it is very easy now. They have, they can even start the secession stuff from the National Assembly. They have a whole contingent in the National Assembly.
The last people that want to leave, say if all the rest of Nigeria say they want to break the country,
you think all this Obikubana will leave their business and move to Ebonyi State?
The South is be the one begging everybody to stay.
Landmark is moving his business from Lagos State, moving to Gambia. Why is he not moving to Southeast? Just they fool themselves over.
I say if Nigeria say if everybody remember when Yoruba started agitating, that's when their leaders started shaking. Their businessmen started coming and saying, no, we should not split this country. If all the north, the south, so everybody starts saying, okay, you want to divide the country. People that start begging everybody not to divide the country will be the southeast. It's happened now. When the British were leaving, when the region started coming, the moment Azikwe and the southeastern elite realized that it looks like these people don't want to do one Nigeria. They are the one that started begging for one Nigeria now. Azikwe, he was the only one begging for one Nigeria in their meeting. This is the only one because the guy realized my people, we need to
look at it this way. Look at Nigerian today. Look at those people that are doing commerce out of trade all over the 36 states of Nigeria. They are everywhere. Where do you want them to go? To go back to South?
And the capital of all their distance, not in their region.
They're making a lot of money all over Nigeria, and you want them to go back to South to do what? For God's sake. Who's
So go and
where
farm now. You go back to agriculture.
You just say them, okay, even let's assume they have their Biafra. Would they want Peter Obi to be the president of the Biafra?
it's not going to happen.
There will be a civil war between Nnamdi Kanu camp and Peter Obi camp.
Who will be the president out of the five Southeast states? Would they want Peter Obi to be the president, where you have very sound, brilliant people?
There will be a big fight between the Imolite and the Anambrans.
They want to come back to Nigeria and fight for asylum.
But people will run away because they don't like them. They will run away from that place because they will marginalize them to the last. But it's going to be a big fight between Imo and Anambra. Enugu is a civil servant state. They don't want Wahala. They are gentlemen of the East.
They say Anambra is the original Igbo. The Imos, those one are the
Imo and
second
Abia,
class.
those people, Anambra is like the wealthy one, okay? And they show their muzzle. But Imo, Agidi, and Rishne, it's going to be a big fight, to be frank. But I don't know. It's not going to be easy for them to just say, I want to go. Because they have
even if they have the Biafra today, who will be the president of the Biafra? Is it
Nnamdi Kanu now, or that's
no? Is it
It depends which Biafra you are talking to. Are you talking about the Biafra that include the South? You think Asari Dokubo will allow Nnamdi Kanu to be president?
Even South that is close to them. South that is close to them, they don't mess with them. Why? It's easy for them to relocate to South than coming all the way to the north and southwest now. If those people give them,
it's not going to be easy. They won't accept them because they are also aware of the way they play their politics now. So it's not going to be easy like before. That is that is one of the disadvantages of this tribal policy that turns out in this 2023. So it's this tribal policy and this hatred and something like that. It's not good for the country when you look at it.
Well, but if they want to leave if they want to go to Biafra, they should leave them Shioma for the enjoyment for the South.
No, Nnamdi Kanu will marry her now. And be the first lady. I think that's what she wants.
Yeah.
And then about the Gusi or whatever.
All the Shioma, all the Funaya, all the Ngozi.
Nnamdi Kanu like women, and I think Shioma is pretty enough. So automatically.
All of you are having fun, right? Yeah, you're enjoying it. Yeah, hopefully you have a better life. Yeah, life will be better.
You don't even know your state. This one who have been state, they always talk.
Look, mind your business, okay? Yeah, I didn't come here for you. Okay, you can't tell me. Okay, I'm getting up, but yeah, I just want to congratulate all of you. Okay, keep on enjoying.
Okay, someone say Pastor will be the president of Biafra.
Very disappointed. You have nothing to offer. Talk about in the Southeast because of your disdain for that part of the country. But anyway, good night, yo.
Well, I'm not president. I'm telling you.
Oh God, man. Nobody have the same for your Southeast. I'm even saying that when the Kolata and the rest were talking about pacifying you guys, PDP show, I was like, what is the pathway? I look at it. How would so I just look at it that pacifying is that enough? If you want them to be president, for me, I believe that they should play national politics. Because we have played regional politics before. Where does it end? We didn't get nothing. And we didn't.
All I just want to say, when they are leaving for Biafra, they should just leave all our.
If they are looking for Biafra, what can we
can
do?
go. All those men can go.
We can go peacefully now. At least
leave our Funaya. They go for us.
So if they want to go,
where they go with their Ekene and the man of rescue, they
go. Actually, if they want to really go and they go peacefully, they have the right to go peacefully. It's not a big deal. At least today, South Sudan break into two. So many countries. And if Nigeria is going to break into 6-2, break into 6, no wahala. So if they want to go, they know the channel how to go. You cannot say you want to go and then make the rest of the people in Nigeria suffer for your action or something like that. You know how to do it. Go to the United Nations, follow the right path. And if we do referendum and your people say you want to go, and then you go. I don't see any big deal in it at all. That will not be the end of Nigeria, or maybe if the other regions still believe. Look at what this country, Lesotho. Is it not within South Africa regional? I mean, if you look at the map. It's no big deal like that. It's going to be a landlocked country within Nigeria, just like that.
I can't just imagine it. So they will have to file asylum in Nigeria and come to Nigeria with visa.
You know what? If any tribe want to go away from Nigeria, maybe Hausa and Yoruba people is going to be easier for them because they have majority of their people still live in their own enclave. But when you look at the Southeast, they are everywhere in Nigeria. And how can you tell somebody that is making his millions, living a comfortable life in Kaduna, Kano, maybe Lagos, or Osun, or maybe in Port Harcourt and the rest? You just pack everything and then go to where? Who is going to patronize the business? What about all the hard work he has put in that state he has been living? So many stuff. What I expect is southern part of Nigeria.
Remy, anyone that still wants to stay can stay. Nobody will chase them out.
Yeah. No, they
will. So they stay. They will not be citizen. They'll be telling you Lagos is no man's land.
Thomas, as I just said, they should leave all the girls. They can go with their.
We can give the girls. You want their pretty among them. We'll give their citizenship. But they go follow their men go.
No,
you want to among them. You follow them go.
They can go with their native local men. And they can go and
actually, in my own opinion, I think they were lucky. To me, I think they were the luckiest tribe in Nigeria, and I'll tell you my reason. They were the only tribe or only region in Nigeria that can go and live elsewhere in other regions, and at the end of the day, they were able to be successful because the local give them that opportunity to be successful. They are the only one. I do not see a lot of Hausa or Yoruba or any other tribe in Nigeria go and excel in the Southeast. They won't give them that opportunity like the other tribe in Nigeria are given that. So, and they are lucky, they have held a lot of important position in Nigeria. If our memory serves us right, they had the first president of Nigeria, and they have had an head of state of Nigeria too. So they have held all the more important position in Nigeria. So when you even talk about the presidents, they have been there before.
Even Remy, do you know during Jonathan's administration, they had the most juicy appointments?
Yes, of course, we know now, and that time. Oh God, man!
That was actually because he pandered to the region that never count when it comes to numbers, and it actually affected him.
I think they were lucky.
That's why Jonathan lost his second election. That
was the beginning of the hatred of Tinubu.
Actually, the reason why Jonathan lost that election is not because he packed all evil there. It's because that the North, they felt cheated. That you are lucky to be there.
No, it's the Southwest, man.
No,
the reason he won the first one was because of Southwest now. We supported him now.
The 2011.
But they decided to be taking side with the Southeast against Southwest. Listening to these Igbo friends. They're telling him, hey, go and marginalize the Yoruba. Marginalize the Yoruba. Yoruba will be our brother. You want to listen to them.
He marginalized us very well. But one thing I would do my heart for Yoruba is that the way he marginalized us, we do not go online insulting him, calling him all sorts of names. We do not make it the way our brothers are doing to Buhari and to Tinubu now. We do not do it like that. We just take it like that and we hop our game. And when the opportunity arises, and with the rest of the Nigeria, we was able to be kicked out. It's as easy as ABC. So I don't know why at the end of the day we continue our brother will continue to insult or for who? Why are you insulting all the leaders in Nigeria? For who? A president that will just stay at worst 8 years is gone. Another president will be there. It's just some few years ago, Buhari was there. Who is there now? Tinubu. The worst he can do is that to spend 8 years and he will be there and we have another president. And then you continue to insult our leaders all over the country. Those people that you have insulted, how are you going to go back to them and tell them, we are playing? You don't really mean it. And you want them to now tell their subjects to support your own son. You have to look at the mirror and check yourself sometimes. Is this the right politics? So that is why I don't like
Diwali was here 3 days ago. He was so furious. I never see Diwali let how he's
Yeah, he was furious. How can you
I'm still here, Mike. I'm still here, Mike. I'm seeing you.
Oh, the oh man, I had to play therapy for Diwali that day, man. This is my brother, the vex. They really got that. They step on his toes, man. Diwali was
Even
upset.
Obasanjo that was so mean and very, very how to call him. He gave respect to Shoyinka. He never treated him so bad like that. And then somebody that is just like 16, 18, or 20 years old would just be insulting somebody, a word acclaimed person like that. Who are you, for God's sake?
They are still insulting him. They will never stop. Once they grab your leg like this, it's the end. No matter what you want to say, they will never stop. What is that?
And then you want your son now to not become the leader of that country. Huh?
Remy, do you know they take my name to Twitter? I saw the video.
That's what I wanted to post. I'm busy posting another link. Let me post
Yeah.
it.
They're praying against these people. They will never
I just
change.
posted the correct link.
Take whose name? Shoyinka name or your name?
My name.
See, I posted the link now. I just posted the correct
For
link.
what reason?
They were doing prayer.
Prayer giving you. Hello, artist. Yo. Wow.
Serious prayer. Like night vigil.
No. It's what? It's all right. Yeah. I hope they will take their
Are you
break.
surprised, Thomas, if they can disrespect the highly revered Sultan? Do you know what the Sultanate tool means in Islamic in Islam generally? Do you know what it means? It's the symbolism of that power alone in Islam. They rubbish the hell out of this man, out of a whole Sultan in Islamic kingdom.
Who am I?
So who are you?
You are nobody.
Who are you? A whole Nobel. They are still dragging him. Then who are you?
Thomas, I want to ask you a question. I won't name the person. The person hold another platform. The platform you just share now. The guy was there. This is the person that when he was in Sahara Reporter, like that, and look at what he has turned into now.
It's Two-Face now. It's Two-Face in Libya.
Oh God, man, it's unbelievable.
It's Two-Face, and he was there in their platform when they was mentioning my name. He can't even stop them. Do you know what annoys me? Your panelists can try to be mad, but you are a host. Do you know what we did here? Remy, you know now. When people want to go gaga, we kick them out.
Yes,
because we have decorum here. We have decorum, but your panelists will be going mad. Leave the comment section.
Thomas, I must give credit to one man, because I've seen several times these people will be insulting directly. I beg, if it is people like Mike or people like Ola, they will kick that person out immediately.
One time, they will not even let me finish. The moment I open my mouth, what to kick me out.
One man sometimes. That crazy old papa. It's
I don't know how people were brought up, but I wasn't
Thomas,
brought up.
I've watched it. It was a serious prayer. Proverb cannot low. Proverb in the Bible.
They mention my name.
No, but why are people taking all these things so personal? This thing is serious.
No, they are taking it so serious. I'll never understand.
Simba, Yoruba. Ija against Yoruba ni. Egbagbe Tinubu. Their target is Yoruba. Forget it. That is the truth there. It's against Yoruba.
It's like we can't lose to them, okay?
Yes.
They don't know how to fight individual. It's the same thing now. During Buhari, it was the entire Fulani that they were attacking. It was the entire Fulani. They went. The Fulani name was who knew Fulani before?
So,
it was after Buhari came in that we all started knowing who Fulani is now. It's only Hausa we know it. The whole north, we used to call them Hausa. All of a sudden, we don't even know Hausa is against Fulani that we know now.
Mike, you know what was funny about this thing? It was even some of them put their hands, they folded their hand as if the guy was as if it was a good prayer that the guy was about to make. And they were saying amen.
Simba, that is the smallest one that I found. If you see the other videos I found there, I was just laughing. And these people were taking it serious. I'm telling you.
Only Thomas. That's the only Thomas they mentioned.
No, they said that Thomas and his Agbadorians. And then the doctors, the so-called ones that call themselves Baba, the doctors, the professors, and everything. It was Tony now. You know that Tony that
one Tony. The doctor oh my God.
Is it Tony Tone or which one?
Yes, Tony Tone.
I posted the TikTok.
The one that usually say call himself a military.
He used to come here before.
Is it that serious?
Please, can you play it?
Believe me, you need to watch it to enigmatic.
Watch it.
No, don't play it. Don't play it. No. You can put it in the private chat.
For people that we don't have TikTok. All of us don't have TikTok now.
No, you don't have to have TikTok.
You don't need to have TikTok. Just click on.
No, you don't need to have TikTok. You can open it without TikTok.
Okay,
without TikTok.
Just allow it.
Just put it in a private chat. Don't put it in the normal chat. These people are these stupid
first 5
people.
seconds. The first 5 seconds will grab your attention. Just and you see the seriousness. All of them were serious. All of them. And they
even the owner of the platform was just watching, and he couldn't have. He's supposed to say something against such a thing now.
So, for example, Simba, look at that time that all those stupid agitators in Yoruba want to take over your state. Look at all Yoruba all over the whole world. We condemn them immediately. We don't want this. And then when your children are abusing other people's region, some of your leaders there, you kept mute. You didn't say nothing. And then you want the same people you have been insulting for like 8 years, 10 years, and now they end their vote. You want them to vote.
But Simba, is it Remy? This is how they do election in their side, and it works for them, So they don't know how to play politics in other people's area. They believe that their way is the best way. So you must.
Sorry, just hold on a second, please. So this thing actually happened on Dr. Damage's show.
Yes, yeah.
Are you serious? I'm actually seeing it now. I thought it was something different.
No, it was on his show.
But when you know that it was on the platform,
this is quite despicable. I have so much respect for that guy. I know he's a guy.
No, that was why I said you shouldn't have allowed such a thing now.
This is quite despicable. And he was with Omoyele this was at the time. Now what happened?
It's money making,
This is quite despicable, man. It's not too serious now. Nobody's father is on the ballot on this platform. Nobody's on the ballot on this platform personally. It shouldn't be this too
enigmatic. That guy is just for cash cow for him because it's just the number of
enigmatic. Let me say this. If Tinubu lost that election, Yoruba people will go. Nobody will do anything. No, it's not exact. The Yoruba people will not fight. It's an election. He lost. That's all. And we move on.
Yes.
We move on. 1999, the Yoruba people did not want Obasanjo now. We wanted Falai. He lost. Everyone didn't fall.
Yeah.
The best. I don't understand this.
The best video I saw there was when they asked Kenneth Okonkwo about Biafra, and he said he's a one Nigeria person. If you see their faces, they almost cried, especially Pansat. Pansat put his head down. He wanted to cry. They all could not say anything. But if it's us, they will say, Agbadorians, this one and that one.
Sorry, these people, let's speak now. These people actually came from the camp of IPOB camp. Some of them came from the IPOB camp. Some of them came from the core PDP camp, right? And we can say it, and then it is very, very glaring now. It's not about competence. It's not about nationalistic love. It's not about anything, but this is about tribe. Because how would you go this slow on a national platform and you are praying against individuals that are not on ballot, that are not, that has absolutely nothing? The same way that you believe you have a fundamental human right to support whoever you want, is the same way that everybody does. So you cannot say in Lagos State that MC Oluomo that did not come out, he only you guys threatened him online, then he went back online to threaten you guys too. That if you guys have the bone, come out face to face, because everything shouldn't stop on every threat shouldn't stop on social media. The guy did not even touch them one bit. He did not even slap them like this. But they've been crying for almost a year about MC Oluomo. But when you switch it back to Southeast, did you not see the manner of vote, the voting pattern? Did they allow APC people to vote in that region?
Not at all.
Did they allow PDP people to vote in that region? And they are talking about character and competence. And you are on national platform. Pray. So it means I cannot pray to, I cannot declare fatwa as a Muslim.
You cannot.
So does it mean I cannot come out and start using Tabati Ada on everybody now on the platform?
Go ahead now.
Because of a politician?
Oh my God.
And you say it is no, this is not about competence or character. This is too much. And you have a national platform like that, and you allow that. How many times has anybody come to this platform to say all the people that are doing
enigmatic? I'm afraid though, because this is just we have not even gotten to May 29 now. It's still less than 1 year. This is just 1 year post-election, and the thing is still hot like this. So what will happen when the election comes?
There's a limit. There's a limit to consensus fallacy. There's a limit to hive mindset. There's a limit to courtism or political courtism. Sometimes you have to snap out of that fregnol. You have to understand the fact that these individuals, they're just human beings like you, they have political ambitions. They have political interest. If you do not have political ambition or personal interest, you will not be jumping from pillar to post, moving from party A to party B. Right? Always conflicting. Whatever you said yesterday is going to be a conflict of that.
Enigmatic. That guy is an element of division. The kind of
politics. I think one man will have to reassess. He will have to even reassess the people. The way he.
So enigmatic. Were you here yesterday? If you were here yesterday when Ekene was ranting and talking about English, blah blah blah, I like the way Kolata and who's the other guy? Maybe I think it's Ola or whatever. Maybe not Ola.
I think I heard somebody called my attention to it.
I don't know why. What do you mean? Are you telling us that we because we are educated?
If the platform is too sophisticated for him, he can.
It's too sophisticated for him, and his idea is too shallow. And when you try to let him understand, he will be fighting unnecessarily. You are not here to be ranting. You have to look at the policy. You look at the policy, and then you give solution, or you can criticize positive. They are just here to be abusing and ranting unnecessarily. Are you the only one out of 200 million people living in Nigeria? You said you
Remy, what are you talking about?
I'm talking about you. What you did yesterday was uncalled for.
What did I do? What did I do? It's my perspective. It's my opinion. What did I do?
Calm down.
I laid down my opinion.
No. Remy, just don't go back to what happened yesterday. Just allow it to. We don't want any.
Yeah, let it just slide. So, so because I don't want to go to that because it's unnecessary.
I can't believe this.
That some people you cannot.
I can't believe what I'm saying. Can you imagine this?
That's why I said that I'm afraid the way these people are taking this, they are taking it too far. They are taking it too far. And the funny thing is that some of us have not even realized it. You even see some Yoruba people there joining them to do this.
Those ones, they don't have sense now. Those ones, they don't used to read history. They love propaganda. They don't have sense.
You have to be careful with this Yoruba. Some of them they are half
thing.
Igbo. They are half Igbo, man. They are either their mother or their father. One of their parents is Igbo.
No,
Be careful.
all those people. The problem is they are very misinformed. I'm telling you.
It's not misinformation. Sorry, no. They are half Igbo or they have Igbo wives. But
Or Igbo wife, yeah, one of those, yeah.
You have to find a way not to be a saint.
And sometimes I know that this
most
is
of us are Igbo fans, but you have to find a way to be a man.
First and foremost, I want to say this. Sometimes, because I know, Shoma, you are typing over there. I don't know how educated you are, and I don't know what kind of school you have been to. I don't know your major. I don't know your discipline. Sometimes, please, just mind the way you type something.
No, she will stop. Oh, she will start insulting you. That's what she did to me.
It's very degrading and very insulting.
No, she won't stop. She won't stop.
That is so wayward and type anything that she likes.
That's how they usually type.
I think it's unfair sometimes, to be frank.
No.
You have to blame one man now. Imagine
you just want to ignore her, but sometimes she just be typing rubbish upon rubbish.
But they don't see it as rubbish now. They don't see it as rubbish.
Unfair. And then on Sunday she will come to the platform trying to preach that I'm that classic girl, which you are not.
But this is the classic move now. This is the classic. See, you see, she has started insulting you. They don't stop. They don't.
Remy, be a man now. Be a man now.
You cannot be giving her leeway like this every time.
But she won't stop. This is how they behave.
I think maybe one man should also regulate her sometimes, because
Remy, you have to learn. This is social media. You understand what I'm saying? It give people. Let me tell you. There are some things that. Let me tell you. If you are talking, there are some things that you cannot say. But when you are writing, you can write it. There are some things you can say on phone that when you see the person physically, you will not be able to say it. That is the power the problem that social media has created. And there's nothing you can do about it. Some people can even insult people as old as their grandfather. They don't care. Social media.
Simba, I've been coming to this platform for a long time. I never complain about whatever they're writing in the comments, none of mine. But when you come too personal to me, you said I'm not educated, I'm not this, I'm not that, or something like that. It's unfair on me too. I'm a human being too.
I say, Remy,
I will let it go.
It's like you're taking it too personal, because when you know certain things already, then you shouldn't be surprised. When it happens, it's just not going to be a normal thing, and you just move on.
Of course, what can I do? I will move on.
You just move on. It's like you are expecting a certain anime.
Remy, do you know what they call stilltism? It's just a power of silence. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You just but there's a power in silence. When you hear something, or people just use silence to just kill them. Don't say anything, because let me tell you, by the time you are responding, you are empowering them more. You are giving them more energy. You understand?
Remy, I would say you should take Simba's advice. It's either you don't respond or you want to respond with heavy hammer.
Yes. Well, Mike, what I just want to say, and I believe you are one of the co-panelists on this platform. What I want to say, co-anchor, sorry. I think one Mike, if he's hearing now, he needs to even find a way to reevaluate maybe if he has a relationship or friendship with that Dr. Damages, if he can actually provide leverage to provide a platform for such things to happen, especially people who at one time or the other been a part of this platform, and they are showing hatred to this platform almost on a daily basis, and now they are praying, besieging the Holy Bible, right, and the Holy Spirit for people because of politics. Then who says a Muslim cannot declare fatwa, and who says a Muslim cannot use Tabati Ada and Kursiyu to actually do the same thing too?
Well, that is totally uncalled for.
It's not necessary, because
Mike, can I speak now?
We don't know all these individuals. They are just mere politicians. Mike.
Hold on, if they open my mention, any one of them I mentioned, I mean, say we want to swear for me. Me too, I will use my juju swear for them straight up. I will take their picture, go to Shango Shrine. I have all kinds of shrines. I will go there and if they are hearing, I hope they listen. I carry sweat, give them, I hate to do that. I don't do that. I literally don't do that. But the moment someone do it to me, that's when I go back. I don't swear for people for no reason. But the moment you open your mouth swear for me, oh, I'm worried I go do. I get away from your own. Yeah, go ahead.
No go to the house, so Mike. You are a child of God.
If you want to go spiritual warfare with me, I will carry and go there. If you want to do verbal warfare here, we can do that. Physical, we can do that. But if you say you want to go spiritual, I'll go there with you too.
Can I talk now?
Go ahead.
Okay. I've been listening and I don't want to say anything, but Remy woke my spirit. Even though everything tonight was just one-sided issue, I've been waiting to hear this, and this is what has been achieved in the past 1 year since the discussion started, but I could not be able to hold one point. It's just an abuse, an attack on one person or the other, just to make your politics seems right in the side of the people you are controlling or you are talking to. It's not somebody like me. I never buy to that idea. So, and if I say that people are not educated in Nigeria, I will continue to make that statement because I know the reason I say that. I don't see the reason why all educated men in Nigeria, what they do is to use those sum of education to defend things that push people into poverty or push Nigerians into poverty. They have a right to come and defend it. That's why I said that education in Nigeria seems not education, because when you say educated nation, what they do is they use the education to make some form of development, contribute and make a national development. Even when government is not getting it right, what they do is to use the power of education to prove
Who
what
is
the
that?
government is
You
not
are
getting
playing
right.
copyrighted music. Oh.
So if people are not happy with it, I'll continue to say that. Yeah, I give example why
We have
how
already
education.
started what you can talk about the topic for today. So just forget about
I don't
yesterday.
even know what you guys are discussing.
And
You talk
then
about alignment.
you can ask Mike. You said you have
You
been listening. You said you have been listening for a long time. So you're supposed to have known what they have been discussing about. So you can also say your own thought. You said you have been listening for a long time. So you know
would
the
you
topic.
allow me to speak?
Go ahead and speak.
And, yeah, I don't want to know whatever politics you guys are discussing alignment. I don't care. This is not time for politics. Whoever is discussing politics and I don't know or don't like Nigeria. So you can continue to talk politics for all I care. My only concern now is that the government is not doing anything to improve Nigerian situation. And citizens are helping them to defend their election. I just like what Obasanjo said a few days ago, that Nigerians, the way sometimes what we talk about Nigeria is not how the Western people look at us. They are talking about investment. But they don't see you as people that they don't see you as a country that needs an investment. First of all, you don't have rule of law. Rule of law is very important when you are talking about investment. But Nigeria don't have rule of law. So you go out there, you say you want the investors to come. You just take it. They're just laughing at you. And Obasanjo gave a good explanation of that. And I love what he did. So any other thing that you guys are trying to defend is
Sorry,
just for no reason.
I don't understand your point. You are saying the investors are not
So
coming because of what?
it means that governments have not been able to organize their policy so that the right investors will come.
No. Let me just tell you why these investors are not coming.
Since their inception as government, investors has only left the country instead of coming in. You check it. You just tell me which investment have they attracted for the past 1 year, and we can give we can give indices. How many investors have left, and how many have come in? None has come in. Many have left.
I think
the policies are not conducive.
I think
you come out to explain. Investors know what they want. It is not all these your grammars that will bring investors. It is your actions.
No matter what you do,
understand?
these investors are not coming because
it's not the way you proclaim Nigeria looks like. It's not the way.
The question, sorry. The question you're supposed to ask Ekene. Ekene always come on the platform and will come and regurgitate whatever he hear from other people. Anything, you should have your own idea of whatever you want to talk.
Sorry, Simba.
You don't
let me even reply.
Because water is you can't just come here. You come with facts. Where do you see it? Do you know the type of investors that can come to a country, and then have you fact check and see that none has come? But you can't come with the platform and say this is what this person say and you believe. Why can't you have your own opinion? Why can't you have your own idea?
When we are talking about it, we are not seeing it because it's not happening. So Obasanjo coming out to give more explanations to that.
It's not.
Is to help us to understand it more.
You can't come on this platform and be coming and be telling us what Obasanjo is saying.
Yeah,
Obasanjo is a politician.
But you can come and talk about what a professor was saying. You don't talk what Obasanjo is saying, but you talk about what professor was saying.
Even when we talk about what
Wosoika does he know anything about economy? Is he a politician? Has he ever handled any business before?
Mike, boy, flow now.
Can somebody
okay? Let me just reply.
BT, what did you say?
I'm asking that.
I think enigmatic had the floor. Yeah, and you see.
Can you post the link?
In the private part.
The private chat. Yes, please.
Is there already now? You didn't see it?
No.
Maybe it just came in.
Yeah, I'm just coming in, so I can't see it. So if you don't mind, just reposting. Just want to check it. Oh, thanks.
My Zima, whatever they post, if you're not there before when they post it, by the time you come in, you won't see it. So basically, that's the way it works. So.
I posted it again. Can you see it?
Can I reply, Ekene? Ekene, in general.
Did you see it there?
I posted it already.
I want to tell you the foreign direct investment to Nigeria in 2024, and I'll give you the amount. Please, everybody, listen carefully. As at the end of 2024, total inward foreign direct investment to Nigeria stood at 15 billion, 8 million, and 36, about 15 billion naira, representing about 99.8% of the total stock of foreign investment. They have a table which if you want me to put the link, I will show the link. So but as of this year alone, Nigeria have attracted about 15 billion naira foreign investment. I'll post the link so that you can go and read it.
In what areas? Where is investment?
Remy,
in what areas? Where was investment channel? What kind of investment? Explain to me more. Don't tell me Nigeria attracted 15 billion. I should know where the investment is. It just tell me. Because I also saw the headline that I also saw a headline from Kashi Shetima that Nigeria has 20 billion investment or what $1 billion investment in what area, and we still want to understand. It's all about propaganda, and I will continue to say it. This is a government of propaganda, and you can, if you're not comfortable with it, I will continue to say that. So it attracted 20 billion investment in what area, in what regard, where?
Because we know a lot of people. We know a lot of is it the last one? Is it a mask investment that they went
Okay,
out there to
Remy,
go and talk about?
Ekene, just don't be talking. All these things are very easy for you. It's something that you can even check on your own. Don't be lazy now.
There is nothing to check.
Don't be lazy. You are not.
The news. The news is clear. You went all the way from here to abroad to say that you have attracted investors that mask investments are coming, and they came out to tell you that
Your problem is that
we don't have any
you just
discussion
only want
with
to
you
listen.
people
You
in
just only
terms of
want to
investment.
listen to yourself.
You went to India. You went to India. You talk about India's investing some billions of dollars in Nigeria. Up to today, we are still waiting for them to come. A lot of propaganda, all this and all that. But if you see any progress in that, thanks to you people, you can continue to progress in that manner. I don't progress in propaganda. You understand? I don't progress in propaganda. It's all about transparency.
Let's make it conversation. You said Nigeria does not attract any investment in 2024. I gave you a figure. It's not there for you to go and do your own research and come back to the panel and tell us that 2024 is zero investment. Up to me, that's how thing should be done. Not telling me that I went ahead and do my own research. You also go back and come back and do your research.
I do my own research. I do my own research. Your own research is not. You go. My own research is not about reading propaganda. My own research is about seeing what is happening.
Hello, Remy.
You understand?
Remy, see, one thing you don't understand about Ekene, yeah? Ekene is not always looking for good news. Anywhere there's bad news, that's where it's always running to. And he bring it to the platform.
Tell me the good news to give now. Let me give now. Tell me the good news.
So you're agent of bad news.
Tell me the good news now.
Ekene, what do you think about
use your hand and mention? Use your mouth and mention the good news as you talk about now. Then let me celebrate.
He's all around you now, but you can never see.
No, I can never see it. Good news are meant to be fueled. Government is meant to be fueled.
Hold on.
When a good government is performing, you don't need to talk about good news. People will say it by themselves. They witness it.
Okay.
That you as the nation cannot even fight food inflation is a very pathetic one. As a government, you cannot fight food inflation. It's a very pathetic one. Go to the market and price a bucket of tomato. It's about 9,000. You can't even talk about new good news.
Are you guys hearing me?
Don't start. Go and plant tomato.
Wait, Simba, hold on now. Can you guys hear me or am I the one?
So, Ekene, a country that
you guys hearing me?
We can hear you.
So why do you, let's hear from your voice now. We have some new voices there. Let's hear.
But let me reply one of his points now. A country.
I was trying to tell him to stop so I can get the new voice. Now that he's finally stopped. Now, if you respond, you respond back. But the guy's been here. He's been trying to get my attention. Like, he wants to say something. So you still replying, but let's hear the guy's voice. He just came in, so he's been here. So at least let's sample his voice. Kabiru, Abi.
Yeah, Mike. Good morning. Good morning, Simba. Good morning, Remy. I have a question for Ekene. Ekene, good morning. What? Sorry, if anybody can hear me. Ekene, why do you think people should listen to you on this platform? You that you come here during the time of this event of Mesoma, you said this, you said that lady did not do it. That the government is because the lady is an Igbo girl, this, that. At the end of the day, the lady himself and his father, they came out that they did it. Have you come to this platform to say sorry? Okay,
I think come to the issue of Mesoma. We are talking about your performance. If you don't want to listen to me, you forget it. Am I talking for? Am I talking anything for you to listen?
Hold on. Because you always come here, people want to correct your listing. You argue with them. At the end of the day, you will be wrong. During the time of election petition, you are the one that you come here that will be brought big TV to the court that They want to shit him. They want to. At the end of the day, does it bring any proof of the election that they rig you? I don't know why you people listen to this when you come here to talk some certain things. Mike, you can let any some other people talk, please. I don't know why you always can't take man.
Then I'm not. I did not have you in mind when I come here. I don't know what to tell you, so I'm not speaking for you.
Because you always come here. You always come here to tell lies now.
You don't tell a man how to speak. You don't tell a man how to feel.
Yeah,
you understand? If you're not comfortable, you have not been able to tell me what I want from you guys is to continue to give explanation of what you have achieved in the past 1 year. Do you want me to support your evil agenda or evil policies against Nigerian people?
That is evil now. You are the one that
but you are Biafran now.
Because you always come here to tell lies.
It should not matter.
Hold on.
There is nothing like telling lies now. If you see it as a lie, then you can come. Let me take you around Nigeria. If you are not living in Nigeria, then let me take you around.
I'm in my house.
Yeah.
I'm in my house.
Okay. You know where you are, then you can tell me, then let's go out. It's not about politics. You understand? Let me take you out. You are in Surulere. How much did you buy a bed of tomato last weekend? How much did you buy it? It does not matter. It will not matter to you now. It will not matter to you because that's the wickedness of your government. You want to defend the evil you supported. It will not matter to you.
Buying tomato, buying rice is a global phenomenon. Ask people living in America.
That's what I wanted to tell you,
you can't be coming to this.
Ask people living in America. You say you live in Nigeria. You want me to ask people living in America? You cannot fight the food inflation in your country.
Hold on, I'm not living
you are happy about that. All these guys you are supporting, Wolu Soyinka and all that. I know that Goodluck has not done anything before. Wolu Soyinka was in the street accusing Goodluck, calling his wife hippopotamus.
Wait. One voice, man.
Mike, take over.
Yeah?
Take over. This we can't go that this route of everybody. Don't let Ekene channel us towards another thing. That is the only aspect he knows. That's the only aspect he knows. He cannot discuss intellectually. That's the only thing he knows. Let me say this. I've seen
Ekene. You are not intellectual. If you think you are intelligent. What you have is.
You have to calm down. These too many voices at the same time. I don't get it. We are here to have conversation, man. Don't shout over each other. Let somebody make their point, and then when it's your turn, you respond. Simple as that. People will talk before they even say anything. You're just talking over them. I'm hearing like 3 voices at the same time. Calm down now. Simba, go ahead.
Okay.
What I didn't. Sorry, I joined earlier. The topic that one man posted about Obi talking about merging Labour Party with PDP. I'm just wondering, who are the people in the Labour Party? What is Labour Party has to offer to PDP in that that's what the question I want to ask. What do Labour Party have to offer in that merger? Because if you look at most of the people that have voted in Labour Party, they are actually PDP people that voted for the Labour Party. So if you are coming to merge with, so what is the Labour Party bringing?
They are bringing Peter Obi.
Only Peter Obi.
Yes, so their Lord and Savior.
To me, that's the question, because I've been racking my brain. What if you are coming to merge, then everybody must bring something to the table. So what is Labour Party bringing to the table?
I think Simba, you're supposed to ask Ekene, because Ekene is a Labour Party member. Maybe you can explain that to us instead of us going to another route.
Simba, this is what we have been discussing before, so that you can know exactly what Kolata was trying to say, that if PDP still want to remain relevant in Nigeria, especially in the Southeast, they must find a way to merge with Obi, so that they can present Obi in 2027, so that in 2031, they said this is exercise in futility, there is no pathway to win. But in 2031, if they present a northern candidate,
no, I don't understand what you mean. That if the PDP still want relevant, so are you saying that the Southeasterners are now LP or what?
No, Kulata is trying to say for them to make PDP a national party that as of now is fragmented into several divisions. So for them to actually have a very good inroad.
No, to get the Southeast supporter, that's what he said.
To get the Southeast supporter.
No. So is that one really true? Are we saying the Southeasterners are now LP?
That is to them, they thought that the party.
No. But that is not true. Even if you look at the result of the last election, how many people in the Southeast voted for Labour Party apart from they voted for Obi, not Labour Party?
But Obi
we are talking about if Obi, let me tell you, if Obi as a person is running from the same Labour Party, people, the Southeasterners, they are not Labour Party supporters. They supported Obi.
But Kulata is trying to talk about PDP. They should not present another Hausa or Northerner in 2027. They should present a South, especially that person should be from Southeast. In order for the party.
And you think that you people, I don't know, even sometimes when you discuss politics, so you think that by the time PDP presented somebody from the Southeast, then the Northern vote will come, it will still come?
No, try to.
Why do you want to? Hey, let me tell you, what is the? How many? Let me ask you this: what is the total vote? Even the total population of the Southeast?
No,
compared to the North.
He's not saying that we win the election. Don't get it wrong.
Simba, it's like you've never been to the East before. Simba. Have you been to the East before? East or East, Southeast. Have you been there before?
Yes, no, I've been to Niwi. I've been to Onisha. So
those are the popular areas that you went to now. Just go to their main village. You will see that nobody is living there. Nobody is living. You will see it's empty. They all live outside that Southeast. Majority of them.
Let me. What I'm saying, I'm trying to understand the point Remy is making.
No, that's okay.
No, it's not Remy. It's Kolata.
It's Kolata.
This is what Kolata is saying. Kolata is saying that so that they're gonna lose the next election, but for PDP to bring back the Southeast to the national something, they need to present someone from Southeast for the next election, so that they're not gonna have any excuse that they keep on presenting Northerner under PDP. That's also
my brother. Forget about.
So is that not deception? Is that not? He's just saying that they should just use that to deceive them or what?
Simba. As at last week, PDP in Rivers State, they are already campaigning for Tinubu 2027.
Yeah, they did a rally. Yeah,
they are already campaigning for Tinubu that they will vote for him. PDP in Rivers State. Forget about it. Do you think the chance Obi has in the last election in Lagos State or in the South where he has to take it? You don't even know.
Sometimes, Yakubu, sometimes I don't even know where one man gets his own news.
No. Because try to understand Kolata. Kolata is trying to say PDP will just do that one to pacify the Southeast. So that
how can you pacify when you know that they cannot? Also, what is the benefit? What is the benefit of just giving them the platform that and then nothing comes out of it? So what is the benefit? What is the passive?
I told them it's exercising futility. They all agree with exercising futility. I said, well, if I'm a PDP guy, why should I, as a politician, why should I go ahead with exercising futility? I should go ahead with something that will give me, and they counter that. At least it bring them back to the PDP. And 2031, they have a strong backup vote.
That's right.
So that's their own analysis. So, but politics is not just here and there like that. There's so many things that will be in play.
You know, let me tell you, Nigerian politics has advanced more than the way people are looking at it. So you want to tell me that now in 2027, PDP will now come and say, okay, bring one candidate from the Southeast to present it. This is what we are going to, and you think that those people are mumu? They will just because of that one now all gravitate towards PDP.
No, they are even saying they present Obi. At least they are following Obi. present Obi, PDP following Obi, and when the Southeast say Obi.
Okay, so by the time if you now lose that election, for example, then by the time it's 2031 and he said he's ready to contest again, you will not say no.
Of course, that's what you say. They say it's now our turn. We go back to north.
So now, if you now say no in 2031,
yes,
they will not. So they will say, okay, since you have granted us in 2027, we are still going to vote for you. Rubbish.
That is why I'm trying to let them know that it's not just straightforward like that. Politics is not played that way. I think PDP is also strong in the South. If he's zoned to the South, why not pick another Yoruba man to also say, okay, it's another Yoruba man against Tinubu, any Yoruba or whatever, or pick anybody from South. They say no, you have to pick from Southeast, especially if you give it to
Remy. Remy, name any Yoruba man that is popular as Tinubu in the Southwest. Name one.
We are talking about PDP, just to like, okay.
Now, even though if it is the Labour Party.
I know Oshibaju now to join PDP now.
Who is Oshibaju?
I don't know.
Oshibaju.
I need vote Niken now. I need vote Niken.
You are talking who is Oshibaju?
It's like you are just trolling. But the question I want to ask a question. Why are we doing all this permutation and combination and I don't know. Are we just excuse me, let me finish, Remy. Are we just doing it for us to just have a discussion so that at least maybe when we are bored, we have something to talk about?
It was on news today.
The offshoot of what Obi said about it might probably agree to LP, Labour Party merging with PDP. So it leads us to one, this is analysis of various type or something like that. That's what
we have been. Let me give you this. We have been seeing merging of parties in Nigeria, and each party, you know that you have you know what they are bringing to the table. Yes. I could remember even when Zik have an alliance with MPN in 1879. They know that, okay, Zik can bring block vote from the southeastern part of Nigeria. You have something to offer.
Is that this?
You understand what I'm saying?
This.
That's me, Kene.
Oh my God. How far now?
Okay, so now if we say
long time. Welcome.
Labour Party. Where can we say Labour Party is strong? What can we say Labour Party can bring to the table?
If you look at
the vote from the southeast is not for Labour Party, it's for Obi.
And they will present Obi now.
They don't argue with that. They know because Labour Party cannot join PDP. They know that's exactly what he's saying. That if Obi supporter, they want to be supporter in PDP.
Gullible Nigerians, we don't know what to talk about. We begin to talk about politics.
No,
this and that. What happened next? Gullible Nigerians. Gullible Nigerians. This is what we discuss all the time. Who will win the next election? This and that. The one you have won, we are talking about. What have you done with it? What are you doing with the power you have won?
I bet.
I was just listening to you guys. Sometimes if I just laugh,
make points.
When I talk, you say I'm abusing education. I'm abusing education. Look at intelligent men education discussion.
Let's get from there.
The one you win, the one you snatch and run away with, what are you doing with it? You have
to allow me moderate to.
Go to Abuja. Go and see what they are doing with it. Go to Abuja. Go and see what they are doing with it.
Yeah. Let me make it progress. I heard the news about the Obi trying to merge with I think PDP, or giving some reasons why he would merge with PDP. But I know it's quite sad that this whole shit is coming towards merging. To me, unfortunately, I don't see any good outcome on that merging. Even if LP merges with Labour Party, it's actually gonna be a disaster, if you ask me. If Peter Obi could be hearing me right now, I think he should be doing what he's doing. He have more chances to win the election if the playground is fair. But the merging is gonna unleash so much support for Peter Obi. I know that for certain. I know that for sure.
that so many obedience are gonna be like, was this is not what we asked for, this is not what we're trying to change. Because in our eyes, we see PDP and APC as basically the same. So there's nothing good that will come out from the merging, even if the merging eventually gets P2B in that seat. Or I don't even think it will, if I'm being honest. Even if they finally merge, it's not gonna work out because now the APC is gonna use that as actually some sort of fight back to, find some negative something around it. Is it not this man that's saying that they're all the same, whatever, whatever. So I really don't think there's anything that will come out from me.
What about
So
if you become the VP candidate?
that is even worse.
Yes.
That is worse. I mean, there's nothing else. We are called the obedience for a reason. We're not called the vice obedient. I mean, it doesn't make sense. I think if P2B knows he's a
Zone
smart man,
obedience.
he's a smart man. I know that he's not gonna do it. He's just trying to, play his cards or play all cards. But eventually, what will happen, or what I feel will happen, he's gonna merge, but it's not gonna be with PDP. I'm very sure about it. It's not gonna
But
be with PDP.
did Obi leave in the party, Labour Party?
Do what?
Is he gonna leave the Labour Party?
I think he will.
Okay.
I believe he will.
Is he going
He
to
might.
form his own party or join another
No,
party?
no, he's not. I think he will. He might eventually go to SDP. That's what I feel that would happen in the future. For now, he's just playing all cards and see where it
Yes.
gravitates.
Sorry, I want to ask you a question. Right now, through Labour Party, you guys have 8 senators, and you have about 20 something House of Rep. You also have 1 governor through the Labour Party, and so many state assembly members. So, do you think SDP, that does not have any of these numbers I've just quoted, do you think it's a better platform than Labour Party?
Well, if you're asking me that, I will tell you that wasn't an eventuality till Peter Obi became a Labour Party candidate. And
Yes, may God bless you. All those
That's the
people, they
point.
just use Obi platform to win the election.
to win the
It's
election,
Obi that made them
it's
won.
Obi
Not
that made
they
them
don't.
one.
Those
Not
people they
there's
don't. They
no.
cannot win on their own, and it's not
Yeah.
the party. It's not the party. Let Obi leave LP and let those guys contest again. They will not win.
They will
Do you
not
agree
win.
with me, Des?
That's how most
Of
of them
course,
will decamp to
that's the truth.
APC. They will
Yeah,
decamp.
that's the truth. That's the truth. So
So
that's
for
why I'm
this,
saying that
can we say if it goes to SDP, something that do you think is going to be the same thing like 2023?
it might not, because what I say this is that there's gonna be a merge. Either SDP is gonna merge with somebody else. Either they merge with Labour Party. I don't know how it's gonna work out, but I
No,
think there's
no,
gonna be a
that Labour
merge
Party cannot match with SDP. It's totally,
eventually.
they cannot
I'm
match.
saying that they're gonna be a merge eventually. I'm not sure which, but I think Obi will eventually become from Labour Party. Labour Party is having so much controversies around
So
it.
you are talking about Obi supporter following him to any party he goes. That's what you are trying to say.
Obi, Remy, Obi, it's better Obi go to maybe an unknown party. Going back to PDP is going to stain him. It's going to be a stain on
But he
his
can't win election
personality.
Simba,
No,
no party.
that is
Simba,
it. The issue
Simba.
is this. Yes.
Okay, my question is this: even if Peter Obi go to PDP or SDP, where is the vote? Where are the vote coming from? Where is he going to get the vote? Is he going to get it in northeast, northwest, north central? Where is the vote coming
He's
from?
already doing his groundwork,
Obi
and
should
that's why
forget
you
the
see
north
him
now.
all over
Let me
the.
tell you the
Where?
truth.
In the north?
The truth is
Huh?
that if Obi did not decamp and there's this movement of obedience and he was in PDP up till now, he would win the next election. That's the honest truth.
You see how
How
fair
will
is
he
that?
win? Where will he get
I'm
the vote
telling you
from?
the
The
truth.
north?
He would win the next election.
If
But
they give him
since
the
this,
if they give him
I'm telling
ticket,
you
right?
as an
Yeah.
analyst, If
No. Let Mike. Let him give us that analysis. Yes, continue.
the only
They don't want to use their amount. They are here to hear that Obi win election in Nigeria.
We're
It's better
trying
you
to
don't do
hear
it.
it now.
Bros, I want to
Let
hear.
him
They
tell
will
us
attack
Bros,
you.
where he
how
get
you
the
can
vote.
avoid
Don't tell
that?
them that
Nobody
Obi
is
will win
attacking
Allow the
you.
election.
man
We've
to
been
tell us
talking
now.
and we have been
If
listening
you
to
go
you,
use
not
them in
you that
media,
will be writing
Can you
and
stop
if you use them
ranting
in
listening?
and
I've
media, they don't
listened
like
to
to
both
hear
don't
that
sides.
kind of
disrupt. We
statement.
have
Keep
been
quiet,
having civil
keep quiet,
conversation.
now.
We are asking a
What's the
question.
problem now?
Don't change.
You
That
don't
are
know the
What's the
people we
disrupting
are
and
problem?
we have been
discussing
listening
with.
to him is making
Whenever
sense.
they hear that Obi will win an election, it becomes a problem to them.
It's
Don't
Well,
tell
not
can
a
you
them
allow
no.
problem
this
to
and
us.
tell us how
Win
he's going
first
to win?
now.
Ah,
Let Obi win election first now.
Let me tell you the
Win
reason why he
election
would
now.
have won if there wasn't any obedient movement. Because first of all, his decamping actually crippled PDP, which we know, right? And
mm-hmm.
PDP got like 6 million votes.
Mm-hmm.
Labour Party got like 6 million votes. And
Mm-hmm.
those two would have been the case if Obi did not decamp. Obi would have aggravated some, like moved some people that loved him in that PDP if they made him the candidate in the last election. I'm telling you, he would have won that election
So you're saying? Let me
easy.
ask you. So are you saying those not article northern votes that went to Obi?
I'm telling you, he would have went
Those
to Obi.
northerners would have voted for Obi.
Not just that. We already know that PDP has a platform, has a
Okay,
structure.
Des,
Now,
what you are saying now, you are talking about Obi being vice to Atiku or Obi being the
no,
president.
Obi being
No, he's saying he
being
has
the
basically
candidate.
wrong. If Obi was the
If
PDP
Obi
candidate, that's what he's telling
was the
us.
No,
candidate,
you know what?
Des,
That
hold
northern
on.
vote that you are expecting
Even the
will not
Oshun
come
vote
like
that
that.
Atiku won. You think those Oshun
no,
people?
listen. It's not about the
Des,
northern vote.
hold on. Des, let me ask you one question. 2019, when Obi and Atiku contest, what's the number? What did they get when they contest against
But
Buhari?
Obi never have independent of campaign for himself. No, don't let us.
No.
That's
But
different
that is the
scenarios, bro.
southeast. No, yeah, but that
No,
is southeast and the north. You see, maybe northeast or so, southeast and
I think
northeast
it's about 9
election
million.
now. How many?
Des,
And what number does he get? If you are saying that he will get PDP, that is
Yes,
PDP
that
listen.
number,
and
the
Labour
way you
Party. So
just,
which number did he get?
those number that you see Atiku gotten and Obi gotten, and you are adding them, it won't find out if Obi is presenting
No,
himself as the candidate
it's
Yes.
not
for
gonna
the
plan
PDP.
out
Simba,
exactly the
you are not
same.
even talking about what played out in that 2023 election. Even APC themselves, they are against Tinubu. That play out too. I mean, Big Boy and the Kaba didn't play. And do you think that is the
No,
number he's
even
going to
if you
get?
don't just Yaku, just even leave. We just want to look at what
No,
Des
but
is
he
talking
was
about.
talking about
The issue
number
is
now.
this. Let me tell you.
Simba,
When
he
you
was
talk
talking
about
about
election,
number.
when you talk about an election, you look at the personality. You cannot tell me that the way Northerners sees Atiku, they will see the same. What they see in Atiku, they will see the same thing in Obi.
I didn't say that. What
You
I made
understand?
mention of, I didn't say that, Simba. What
Okay.
I made mention of is they had structure in the north. The PDP has a massive structure in the north, and that would play a big part, a really huge part in Obi winning that election if he was the candidate. That is the truth. I'm not talking about whether he's a northern or he's a Muslim. I'm talking about the structure that.
That's how.
What do you mean how?
How?
What do you mean how?
Okay, what play out in 2019 now? You said the PDP has structure in the north. Is it
What do you
not
mean?
PDP and Labour Party that merged in 2019? Let's say that is PDP. That is PDP
What
and
he's
Labour
trying
Party.
to tell you is very
What
simple. In
happened?
2019, it is Atiku
2019 is
and
not
Obi
the same.
together,
It
and they
is the
lost to
same. It
Buhari.
is the
The
same.
only
That's how
the
the
only
structure will
reason
be.
why PDP lost wasn't because of the north.
It's
It
because of
wasn't
what?
the north. PDP won a lot of states in the north. We know that. We know that they won a lot of
Yes.
states in the north.
How many senator seats did they have in that 2019? How many governors did they have? They actually lose more seats to APC in that 2019 election. What are you talking about, Dex? Go and check it now. How many
To be
Baba
honest,
we have?
it's
We have
not. It's
about
not the
only
I
five
same.
mean, it's not
governors.
even the same. I don't know
It's
why
not the
we're
same.
even.
It's
It's
not
not
the
the
same. To be
same. This
honest,
Oh,
it's
okay.
because
not the
this
You
same,
think
to be
so?
it's
honest.
not to
Okay.
not. This one, yeah.
You think so? You
It's
think so?
not.
It's not the same. Is it
It's
not?
really
Is
not
it
the
No,
not?
same.
Is it not
I'm
Atiku and
trying
Obi?
to reason, Yakubu. I'm trying to reason with this. Okay, let me see. Let me put this one to you. Okay, on his own, standing alone in LP, Obi won over 6 million votes,
Mhm.
right? So if Obi now presented himself on the platform of PDP, you understand? Whether we like it or not, people that are PDP supporters from other parts of the country, they will still vote for him. Because if you look at that gap, it's just over 2 million.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Shall we
But
say that that
Simba,
PDP? No,
Simba,
just let me finish. Let me
don't
finish.
forget
Let me finish.
something. Okay.
No, just let me finish. You have the right to rebook whatever I say. We are talking now. Everybody we are just making our point. So are we saying that it will be contested under the platform of PDP, looking that he has a bank of 6 million votes already, on his own? PDP cannot offer him that over 2 million
They can, of course. Of course, they can.
No, that's what I say. I agree with you, Des. I'm saying
That's
it
what
to
I'm
others
telling
so
you.
that
Yeah, of course they can.
Okay, this is my view. This is my view. My view is,
Mm.
do you know the reason why Obi gets 6 million votes? Because he have a lot of new voter first, and they believes this is a new face. You understand me? It confuse them. It's not gonna be the same scenario
And so
if
what
it
that is
can.
saying that
No,
the situation in 2019 is different from the situation in
It's situation,
2023.
yeah. That's what I'm
Simba,
trying to say.
Simba, see, let me tell you something. Yeah, what happened 2023 will not happen again. Don't
Yeah.
forget don't forget
We
the
are not talking about what is going
We're
to
not
happen
talking
again.
about
We are
what's
talking
going to
about what
happen.
happened in
What
2023.
happened in
Okay.
2023? That's what we're
Okay.
talking
yeah,
about.
that's what I'm saying.
Uh-huh.
It will not
I
happen
already
again
talked
because
about in the future that Obi won't have that chance.
Yeah, but let
Do
me
you
tell you
get me?
something why, even if they present Obi in 2023, he will not win. I will tell you why.
all those Muslim votes will not be there.
Because if that is the way you are seeing it, APC themselves, if they don't have trouble among themselves, they all come together. How is it
But
going to
they
work?
had, so you can't remove that one now.
Yes, so PDP also have. So you cannot say that. You have to say that anything does not happen to APC too. APC is also
So you are saying that everything
the same parameter.
at STP.
Yes, everybody is in the same way. PDP intact, APC intact, no wahala for both two parties. Then let them go to the field. That's what you're supposed to say. Not that APC have problem, PDP does not have problem. Practice is not that way. That means PDP no problem, APC no problem. Everybody go to the field. Present your
2023 is gone, man. Nigeria
Yes.
can be doing
We talk about
what could
future.
have,
If you want to
what could
talk
have,
about it, yeah.
Yeah,
Because
what
but
have, could have
what
made.
happened in the news, what happened in the news today is that Obi want to emerge to another party. That's what we need to discuss about, you know.
I've
But
talked about it. It's not gonna work. Like
yeah,
I already told you, it's really not gonna work. I wish it could, but
Des. My fear now is this: if eventually he leaves SDP, I mean LP, to go to another party, do you think that will lose momentum?
no. Depending on the party, it depends. Everything depends on the kind of party he he moves to. That's why I say PDP is gonna lose a lot of followers. A lot. When I mean a lot, it's gonna lose half of its followers. So I think
hold on. You are saying PDP is going to lose half of that. I don't agree with you. For
did
PDP,
you hear me?
Peter B.
Pito B.
Peter,
Listen, bro. Yes.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, please.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I think he needs to either have his own fresh party, or he's gonna move to a party with a little bit of stability, some sort of transparency that would gain him more momentum
It should
at
go
the
and
end
join
of the day.
the party.
Yeah, that's what I'm
And
saying. If you join Showore party, the
Des,
Yorubas might actually aggravate to him the people that are Showore,
Showore
And
empathize
you think
or
that
something like that.
Showore will give him the platform?
He has been pleading for
Why
more than 10
wouldn't
years. No,
why
that
You
is
know,
wouldn't
he
he?
wouldn't. He will not. He will not. Des,
Sowore will
what I
never
want to
agree.
say, let me say this. You know, before Obi actually decamped to LP, nobody hears anything about corruption, whatever in LP, because they were just a little party there with little financial resources, and they are just doing their business. You understand? But you know, whatever Obi is moving with, you understand, can still go. You know, when people are exposed to money, LP was not that toxic before Obi decamped to LP. Do you understand what I'm saying? Is when Obi came in to LP with a lot of power. He brought a lot of fame to that party. He brought a lot of finances to that party, and that was what actually led to the problem. People don't
I agree
fight
with
over
that.
what they will not. You know, let me tell you, Nigerians. Let me tell you, all these politicians, all these people that you see, they are not doing it for the sake of the people. Abure, whoever, whatever, they are not fighting for the party. They are fighting. All of them are fighting for what they want to eat.
Simba.
If there's no resources in that LP, nobody will be fighting to be the chairman or will be the secretary or being whatever.
Simba.
Yes.
Let me give you a prophecy this morning. Yeah. After Edo election and Ondo election, Obi will leave the party because they're gonna fail. That's where that's where they will get their answer from. How Nigeria see them and how Nigeria think about LP.
What do you
Because
mean that LP will not win it though?
no.
They
I'm
can't win
just
a
saying
do. LP will
that's
not.
what
They can't even win a do. They can't.
they will not win Edo. They will not
They
win
can't.
Ondo. Then Obi High will clear that all these things is a fluke. Then he's going to leave the party. That's my prophecy this morning. I'm going to write it down. You understand? Because all these things that he sees, that's why he's thinking about leaving the party now. You understand? Because he has no strength anymore. Because 2020, like I said, all what the bank on was Muslim tickets. Oh, they're Muslim. That's why people vote for him like that. But that will
Yes.
not.
And Christian community
No,
never cry about anything now. Christian community are very happy
You
now.
are the only one here that we are conversing with. Okay, do you see? Can you look at it and look at a pathway? Do you see any pathway that you think Obi can tow to get to that position? Can you tell us?
The pathway, that I see is if they actually do what APC did, is it
2015?
2015, if they basically start changing names of, change the name of PDP to something else and just, try to wash people's brain into like thinking that it's not the same people. This age, I don't know if people are gonna buy it
And you think that
because
people will not buy it now? You
that's what
understand
I'm
now? You know
saying.
the kind of
I'm just
the way we package Obi. You understand?
yeah.
It make it even the packaging the way we package Obi is making it difficult for him.
It
This
is.
saying it's saying Obi kind of, and then every other person is corrupt except him. You understand? And there's no way. Let me tell you, with the present political climate in Nigeria, he needs to align with all these so-called corrupt politicians before he can win an election.
Simba, the first
The
question you
question
must
is,
ask yourself is this:
people will
is
buy
Obi
it
not
too.
a corrupt politician also? He is also the same criminality.
We're not
No,
talking
forget
about
about him.
that.
Let's even assume that he's clean. Let us
We're
even
not
assume
talking
he's
about
clean.
that.
Not
That
clean.
one alone,
It's
yes,
not.
you agree with me that it's not enough
It is
to win
not
an
enough.
election in Nigeria.
It's
It's
People
not.
not
will buy
enough.
it. If Tinubu don't perform, people will buy it. If
You know,
Tinubu don't perform.
that's
If
true though.
Tinubu
That's another point.
if
Yeah,
That's
if
Tinubu
another
don't
he
huge
perform,
point.
people will
yes,
buy
of
it.
course you are right.
Anything that come, people will buy it.
That's
That's it.
another huge point.
But I won't lie to you.
Hold on,
Things
Remy. Hold on. Let me hold on. See, people not buy anything. You know why? First year of Buhari did not perform now. People still give him second chance. So
But
even
Southwest one, no, it's different. Southwest,
see,
no.
let me tell you, let me tell you.
Tinubu want to
Wait,
become president. That's why they don't promote that space.
wait.
Let me
Whether
tell you,
yeah,
that's the game.
listen.
Mm.
People will give Asiwaju second chance because we know where we're coming from. We know how Nigeria was before he took over. You
No.
understand?
I don't believe
So
that.
if you're not just
Yoruba will give him second chance. That's what you will say. Yoruba will give him second chance,
it's only
but forget
Yoruba.
about it.
Listen, it's only Yoruba. You understand? No Northerner will vote for any other type of apart from it, because if they vote for somebody else, not people will be they'll be out of power for 12 years, and they don't want that. They would rather vote for Asiwaju so that he can finish his tenure quickly.
Wait,
So they can.
are you saying if Asiwaju don't perform, right?
No.
Yes, let me tell you. Let me say this.
You understand?
Nigeria, in 2027, Nigeria will align with themselves, not with all this political discussion that you guys are having now. Nigeria will align with themselves and they kick out all these evil politicians, no
You are
matter how you
lying.
want to put it.
Forget about that one, Jare.
So
You're lying.
all these ones that you guys are talking
No,
about,
forget.
if Tinubu wants
What
to
we are
continue
talking
to keep
about is
people
making
into
sense
poverty, let him
because
continue.
that's the same thing
Poverty
was in
will make people, they will push him out of office.
You are
So
just
forget
Ekene.
all this
talking.
your
We have
political
been
discussion.
having
Are you not in
your
poverty before?
discussion
You're
is
always fighting
Nigeria
for
will
switching.
align with
Ekene,
themselves
Oh God.
and
Ekene,
they kick out
it cannot
all
work
these
that
evil
way.
men that you guys are
what
supporting
are you talking about?
There is no
to
any
continue
evil.
to rule Nigeria.
You know,
Ekene,
all of them, they are
You
all
cry for your
evil.
head.
No, I don't want
They
to
are
hear
all
this
what
man
you
evil.
guys
don't
are
put
saying.
it
Peter
out.
Obi too is evil. Do you know that?
The
They are
guy is
all
an idiot.
evil.
He's an idiot. He's a bastard.
They are all
Who be
evil.
this one?
Because under
You
Peter Obi, do you know how
talking
many
nonsense.
people die in Anambra State?
Am I talking about P2B? I don't even want to be discussing P2B again.
No, you are
Don't want
talking
to
about
I
Peter
don't want
Obi.
to discuss
Forget
about
about
P2B.
it.
I
About
want to
Tinubu
discuss
now.
about what is happening in Nigeria and
No,
now
I'm
how
talking
Nigeria
about
will
Tinubu
align
now.
and
Ekene,
kick out Bola Tinubu out of office. That is my point.
cannot change the
You will
And
finish
if we
flow.
are
it
going to
again.
do that,
Ekene, are you
The
the
too?
man,
time
We
is
will talk
coming.
about
It's
Finish it
getting
again.
too much. It's getting
Ekene,
out of hand.
Ekene, we will
Nigeria
talk
will
about
align and kick out
Ekene.
Bola Tinubu out of
Nigeria, you
office.
are not.
He doesn't know what he's doing.
Ekene, you are okay now. You are online since more than 12
Don't
hours
change the
now.
flow of the topic, please. What I see is very simple.
What's your problem?
If he does not perform, if he does not truly perform,
Yes.
then there's a chance that Nigeria can gang up against him.
That's
But
it.
if
Let us be honest.
listen. If Nigeria gang up against him, it's not going to be advantage of any southern candidate. It's going to be advantage of the north. That means the presidency go to the north earlier than the
Yes.
instead of
No,
8 years. Don't
they will
even
That's
give
it.
think it's going to come to your south.
That's
Forget
it.
it.
That's
That is
it.
it. But if
That's
he
it.
performs, which he has been doing now, he is also not a stupid
You
politician.
cannot
You know
allow
what?
Ekene IPOB to rule us.
So, of
Ekene
course,
IPOB.
You think
You
Northerners
cannot
are
rule us in Nigeria.
happy now with what is happening in Nigeria?
No,
You
they
are
are
here
not.
talking about alignment.
But they are
They
making
don't
money.
want to hear
Forget
it
about it.
again. See, we
Forget
are
about it.
educating our people. We are educating Nigerians.
So the
Let's stop.
Northerners they
It's
come
not
and make
about
will be
you
Ekene,
guys.
president, Abi.
Ekene,
You
are you
guys
not
here
making
supporting
money?
evil people.
Without this thing that the economy something, are you not making money? Can you swear that you are not making
Okay,
money?
forget about me. Forget about me making money.
Ekene, you are
I don't
eating
want to come here and discuss me
he's
making money.
making
That is
money,
not the
right?
problem. What I'm
You are
saying is
making money,
this.
but just you double all the
Okay,
price of.
forget about me.
Wait, you double all the price of
We will
electronics now.
align and kick
You are
out
making
Bola
money now.
Tinubu.
he
You
will
are
We
not
will
making
have.
kick out
money.
Bola Tinubu.
He's not going
Forget about
anywhere.
it.
He will
Okay,
finish the
let's go
exam.
back.
The only thing that will save him
Whether
is
you
to
like
make
it or
sure that he cure the hunger in the land. The
Now,
hunger is
forget
too
it.
much.
No.
If he
You are
didn't
just
cure it, all these
Ekene, you
you
are
guys are
done.
just here wasting your
all
salivas.
go and farm
We're
now.
gonna
right.
kick him out. This is the
Go and
Why?
worst
farm.
administration
Stop
Nigeria has
selling
ever
fake
witnessed
products. Go and
in
farm.
the history of a democracy.
Can we change the flow of the topic? Why is Jess? Jess is gone because I think we are going somewhere with him. What
That
I
Ekene,
guy
wait.
is
see,
making sense now. That
what
is
I
making
see,
sense.
what I see is very simple. Whether you like it or not, Tinubu being your president today, he is also not a stupid man. That is why you guys are criticizing the coastal highway, the money, student loan, and so many other things he has been doing.
Yeah, because that's the
Then
narrative.
like today now,
Mm.
they want to start soon from
Mm.
Calabar, and they are going to construct another highway from Sokoto to Badagry, another one from Ebonyi up to Abuja. So they are not stupid too. You think they will just put their hand and just open their eyes.
That's the
And
reason why obedient.
he
They
just
don't
needs
want.
to perform relatively well, and Nigeria will go for him. It's not a rocket science. So
That's
Okay.
the
Emmy,
see,
That's part of the narrative they are saying in their camp. That's what
With all the road,
wait.
Buhari
Ekene,
constructed. With all the road Buhari constructed, where is
wait.
Nigeria?
Ekene, that's what you are doing here. Always.
That's where you're living now.
You
live in Nigeria now.
You always come here to print everything bad. That's the job you guys are doing.
Everything is bad now.
That's
If
why
I say everything is bad, everything is bad. Everything is bad. Nothing is working. Electricity is not working. If food inflation is not working, education is at the lowest ebb in Nigeria today.
You lying.
We still have more people going into poverty. We still have more. We are having more out of school children every day by day. So Nigeria is not working in any form.
Can hold on. Okay, please just calm down. If we are okay, we agree with you. All this thing that you mentioned is happening. We are not. What we are talking is not. You can't be coming here every day and be. This is the same thing you say every day.
This is what I will say every day, Simba. If we don't get it right, instead of talking about politics, I will continue to say it every day by day. The reason why I will talk about it is that Bola Tinubu himself promised that he's going to make changes in all these sectors. Today, where are the changes?
He's not doing it.
Changes.
What in 1 year?
He's not doing anything. He's not fighting for the inflation. He's not fighting any insecurity. He's not fighting anything. He's just there as president. He just want to answer president just for presidency's sake.
Don't raise your voice. There is
nothing like raising my voice. I will continue to talk about it every day by day until the administration. I'm not even interested to discuss about your.
You see, Simba, there's nothing you can say. This guy will
if you are here and you don't want to listen to other people, only want to listen to yourself. There's no need for you coming now.
Simba, you don't understand these people. Simba, you don't understand. That's the job they are doing. They will be printing the government bad every platform. So that
even I agree with them. The government is bad. What we are discussing is what other alternative do we have? How do we get that? Is then they change the discussion. We know this one is not performing. How can we get somebody else there? That is what we're supposed to be discussing.
Yes.
Yeah, let us align ourselves and stop defending evil politicians.
It's not the way
let us align ourselves and stop defending evil politicians. That is my point to Timber. That's my point.
All right. They're not rambling. Let's hear from you voice. Ekene, hold on. Let's hear from Isaac Black.
Hello. Good morning, everyone. Are you hearing me?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Aha. I'm sorry to just come in because I'm always here with you people. Sometimes, a lot of times, sleepless nights. I don't always like coming to the platform, but if you say I want to go to Ekene level, because I don't want making accuse me say all these intellectual people. At least now new voice now it still comes. So the one that is not intellect or intellectual. So I'm not talking from the intellectual point. I'm talking from like Ekene himself, a simple Nigerian, somebody who don't read like Ogbeni or all these intellectual people and all that. I think Ekene, I'm not really coming for you. Sorry, I'm not coming for Ekene. Don't say this one just come for maybe for the first time.
Come for him.
No, sir. No, sir. Say this man just come for the first time. He's coming for me. No, I want to just spell the truth. Now the truth I want just talk as a Nigerian. Make we all they try take come easy. Even where me day here for where I day. Even though I don't want disclose them yet, where me I day. I get a lot of they discuss the way they discuss so outside this platform for where me day. Nigerians where they here. We they discuss. And I always tell the people, say make them cool down, make them not they talk like the way some of us they talk, the way they bring our country down every time. People will not they see anything good about our country, they always call them, they advise them, say, I beg, may we they try whatever happen in that our country. Now
They're
see
not
our
going to listen to you. You are talking to
somebody
yourself. They're not going to listen to you.
somebody come from Nigeria. He come here where we did so. Of recent, he saying they do business for Nigeria, in they do well. So we come they ask him, you say you did Nigeria, you did do business, and you did do well. We cause in a lie. Because there's no reason why you go come out from Nigeria, you did do business, you did do well, you say you did come where we did so. So what to give you that power to take come where we did? We be say you did do well for Nigeria. He say because you see all these things where we did talk, so if they make a lot of people, they lose their potential, they lose their everything where they get for house. They make them they lose them. So if we just continue like this, you they see more people like that, go they leave their businesses, people where they do well, they go they come out there, they come where we did so. They come America, they come UK, they come Germany, they come France. And a big mistake because of all these things where we they come here, they talk, they say our country not good, nothing they happen, there is nothing good there, poverty is there. I don't want to make I ask some question for us, say, okay, when poverty start for that our country, wait to be the origin. Now today, if I tell you my age now, at least I don't pass 50. And the time when me at this small, they use granite drink gari. The time where I this small, they use granite drink gari. I go put the gari inside water.
Today, the way the young one
wait. I go put the gari inside water, and that time we go the wait, make the gari rise, make it soak, at least make it belly for. So poverty not be today start for our country. Not be today. The one we will come just carry like say poverty just started yesterday in Nigeria.
So I remember those days now. They call them Garion sulfate or something like that. So can go wait, make it soak away. Today, if they don't get milk, they don't go drink the Gary. They go say, I go drink Gary without milk. Then they enjoy. This generation they enjoy.
So I can't even they tell some of our people. I can't say now two children I get. I say these children when they grow up, if I dey for Bongo like this, they Nigeria, I surprise. 2 of them go enter house. These are children of 7, 8 years. It don't still take small. They go enter inside house. When their mama go call them, say, wait till now want eat. No, don't be say we go cook for them. We go fair as they wait till they want eat. They go say then they come. They go enter inside their room. They go discuss. When they go come out, they'll come tell my wife, say, we want to eat out. That means places like that is we want to eat out. So my people, all these Nigeria
conflict Gary today conflicts.
All these Nigeria not they work, Nigeria not they this. Make we try, make we change the narrative. I beg una. I don't tell una. I say I not always come one talk.
iPhone, most of them they use
iPhone. Where they sing those days.
So I go allow now with the platform. I they always listen. I did the background. I know who get intelligence. I know who get intellect.
Even I cannot get iPhone. Nigeria don't want. They cannot get iPhone. In the 90s, how many people carry iPhone?
Il always online every
time. I can never they shop crocodile with tendency Nigeria.
So Mike, Uncle Mike, thank you very much. As soon as they manage this platform for us, Thomas, one man himself, the thing where you attract me to this platform, now one man voice, the way they polish all those English, now he really attract me to this.
The way that they use English, they deceive some people. One man like this guy, you're like this guy.
I tell you one thing. When I enter social media, I just tell you the truth. When I enter all the social media, I begin to listen to all the YouTubers and all that. My 2 favorite thing where you carry me enter social media, now be this Yoruba girl, what they call them, Adeola.
Passion.
Adeola and Dr. Damages. Now 2 of them, now he carry me enter social media. So I later, I don't going to follow Adeola too much. I still like her till today because she dey make sense. Then I can't gum myself to Dr. Damages. I can't deal with him because I like the guy, I like his show. He can't enter that show where he can't they bring people like this kind of platform. I can't see they follow him. Today, if I hear anything Dr. Damages, I go just off my phone. I go just off him.
Oh, make you know of the only thing is let me say this to you. Let me say this.
Let him land a bit.
Isaac,
yes.
Let me say this to
He's
you.
going somewhere. Let him finish now. Let him finish.
Yeah,
What you just said. What you just said.
Beg now. Let him finish.
Yeah.
So
if I don't hear anything like I just see and say he attached to Dr. Damage, even the one way only they do the show, somebody where I like so much or where I love that one way we know say someday only they do the show, someday go bring people come they put for the platform. Anything once it go flash like saying that Dr. Damages, I'll just like no. I don't want to tell you why. You go know the reason why. Both people where they intellectual for this platform and the ones who not the intellectual, una go know the reason why. Once I see them, it go be like say I know one kind Afghanistan they throw their rockets come my side. That's why I go wrong. So my brothers, both the ones where they support Tinubu, where they support Obi. But one thing I want to talk about Obi and the Nigerian politics. If they analyze all this politics issue, no, they talk the truth. You understand? I love the truth. The truth, may I just tell you, from my own side, though, I not deal with anybody. I not come from the majority people, the Wazobia people. I not come from them. So now no say now I be neutral person. So my truth about Nigeria be say if we analyze that politics, we will try to solve the problem. The reason why Nigeria no want Iboma, even though Obi go APC, he not go win. Sorry, my alarm be don't enter. Even though Obi go APC, he not go win. If he go PDP, he not go win. If he stay Labour, he not go win. If he go SDP, he not go win. Not because say because na Labour Party man, PDP man, na because na Igbo man. Now what I see for Nigeria be that. Nigeria no that want make Igbo man rule. Full stop. Nigeria never want
why
make Igbo man rule.
Why do you think the Nigerians don't want Igbo to win? To rule?
I thank you for this. I thank you for this honest opinion, my brother.
Make I tell you why Nigeria never want make Igbo man rule. The reason why me too, I don't want make Igbo man rule yet. I will still tell you the reason. The reason why Nigeria never want make Igbo man rule because Nigeria they don't trust Igbo for now at all. Even me, I don't trust Igbo people. Even here where we did, the way then they want climb you, the way that they want carry, they want to. They always carry people under. They say that them they on top of the tree. So even me, if we want to do anything Nigeria here, like a group, I don't want me Igbo man be the president of that group for me. So make Igbo people still change that their character. If they affect the way that they are now we be the best. If they affect una, Mona just throw away that thing. If una want belong, that one layman way to explain it. So brothers, I love you guys. I love all of you. Sometimes I dey pop in. Sometimes when my brother what they call him one man. Sometimes when you go just bring me in, I'll say later I'll just run. I'll say no, I don't just want these people problem. I'll just run come out. So today I say okay. Make I just still put my voice more. Make I still let una know say a lot of people. No, not be you per se. No. If now you be our problem, we not get problem. No, it can if now you be Nigeria problem. Nigeria not get problem now. So that one. I didn't come for.
that even if Obi go to APC, he will not win. Even if he goes to PDP, he will not win. I like that
That's the
submission
truth
very
now.
much.
That's the truth.
Yeah,
That's
but
the
I
truth.
don't. The other side of it that you make is because of people character or not, or what's example. That one, I don't want to talk about that one. But that submission is what I feel and what I know, and I used to say it here. Except
talk about the character that the man mentioned.
you cannot force me to behave like you now. What do you want to talk? If you don't want to trust Igbo man, don't trust Igbo man now. Which character are you talking about? Do you want me to be doing Dobale when I cannot do Dobale? It's your character now. If you think your character can get you everything you want in Nigeria, then use it to get it now. And this is the 2 times you are becoming the president of Nigeria.
It's not asking you to Dobale now.
This is not the first time. On this in this current dispensation, you have had Obasanjo, now you have Bola Tinubu. Use your character to pull out Nigeria out of poverty. Use your character to pull Nigeria out of school children. Use your Dobale character to change it, to bring electricity in Nigeria. Use your Dobale character to build infrastructure.
Oh God.
I beg you, which character are you talking about? You have had the opportunity to display your character. This is the second time. You even had the one
just don't go that route with
use your character to change the narrative in Nigerian politics.
Oh, it's okay, it's okay. It's okay. Let me say this. Kumi, just give me 1 minute. You know, Isaac Black mentioned something that we talk about poverty. We talk about hunger, as if hunger just started in Nigeria. I still remember even in the 90s, even in the early 2000s, the children that we used to admit in the hospital with a lot of malnutrition. You see babies that look like all those pictures that you used to see from Somalia and all those things. They will bring them every day to the hospital. We don't see them any longer. These days, we don't see them any longer. So what is that one telling us? That the nutrition of the people has improved. What we see now and the way everybody is aware, if anything happens in any corner of Nigeria now, before you know it, somebody will video it, put on the social media, and everybody will circulate it. Social media is actually aggravating, or how will I say, increasing. It let people hear people's voice more. Those days, if you are dying of hunger, nobody will hear you. But these days, even the people that are not hungry will say they are hungry. And then we are amplifying everything.
While he's eating chicken,
you understand?
This thing.
So we are just amplifying what is not there. That is it. We are amplifying what is not there. Malnutrition in Nigeria before is.
We are not amplifying what is not there. We are talking what is there.
So you are telling us that you are hungry.
It's not me. It's not me. It's the majority of.
I'm not hungry. Why are you complaining?
I'm telling you the price of tomato don't they fear me for Nigeria. The price of stuff. Last weekend I was
are you hungry? Before we ask you, we ask you the price of anything.
Last weekend I think
are you hungry? Are you hungry?
I think I'm a strong man until last week when I went to the market. I begin to feel like a woman.
If you are saying price of tomato is a shame, that is a shame to Nigerians. If you cannot plant tomato and you are crying about the price of tomato, something that you don't need to import, something that will not take 3 months to mature and
days,
fruit for you.
Tomato don't grow for Nigeria. 3 days.
Simba, let me drop a point, please. Simba, let me drop a point. Can I?
Okay, go ahead.
I didn't actually end up with I told you a guy came here who said he was doing well in Nigeria. He has like 3 stores. When I say he has 3 stores. In one of these markets, you know from where the side of our country he came from. So I didn't actually drop the point. When he came, so I think this year he can the regret. Just about 3 weeks ago now he can't they like regret, because when he can't they regret, they tell us in your story. Now that we know say he just Now then me I know, say he just newly come where we dey from Nigeria. They tell us everything where he live. So he can't complain, can't regret. Now there we can't challenge and say, but you shouldn't have, choose go with this decision. You know what is happening to him right now? He's regretting. He's saying that he don't know say na so this thing be. We can't tell and say na so it be. So one thing where people don't know about that our Nigeria, in each country, there is something unique about every country. That Nigeria, where you see, so once you are there is always this peace of mind. Even though you not get money for pocket, the environment, the way the environment go, they shy you around you, that feeling, it pass money. So people know they respect that thing. Say that our Nigeria, a very unique place. This man come up from there, come here, and I believe it's like in hell right now.
You can't call so, catch you for that Europe and America.
It's like in hell. Ekene, let me just tell you the truth. If you come to any of these places where we did so
please,
for real.
I have like 2 questions for Ekene, please.
Okay.
Okay, Ekene.
I'm here. I will
question. Okay, Ekene, 2027. I want to talk about 2027 now. If actually Peter Obi lose that election, how will you feel? That's my number 1 question. If he lost that election in 2027, how will you feel? I hope you will not be crying or something.
Ask your question again.
I said come 2027, if Peter Obi lost that election, how will you feel?
I'm not going to talk about anything about 2027. I've said it here. Nothing concern me concern 2027. I don't know. I don't even know whether we will contest or not. Okay. And I've never heard him say he will contest. So whenever he came out to say he will contest, then I begin to talk about him. But for now, nothing will make it. If you see I'm indulging all this alignment and all this discussion, I don't have that kind of.
I'm just asking you. Yeah. Okay, let's talk that. Okay. It will be actually.
Sorry, the question you should have asked that if Obi win, that is what you should have asked.
No.
I don't. Yakubu, where are you going? Even with this question that you're asking me, what is the relevance of this question?
Okay, because now in 2023, Peter Obi actually lost an election, right? And everybody in Nigeria is illiterate suddenly because Peter Obi lost the election. So going forward, I want to know what Ekene will be calling all Nigerians if Peter Obi actually contested and lost.
Don't mind Ekene.
Peter Obi is not the only one. Peter Obi is not the only politician in Nigeria now. What do you mean? Did I kill my? What do you mean if Obi would lose an election? If Obi lose election today, he didn't take anything away from me. Obi and his generation will continue to enjoy the money he has made. So you don't come and mock a man that already made himself and his family that if you didn't win election. So what are you talking about? You are discussing somebody that you know that even if he didn't work from now till next 10 or 20 years, he will continue to enjoy his life.
I think it's good for you. You call for this thing that Ekene is doing for you.
So don't talk about Obi. If you want to talk about Nigerians, talk about it might not be Obi tomorrow. It might not be Obi tomorrow. Another candidate will come out and I will say, yes, this one is good for Nigeria. Let's support him.
Ekene, hold on now. Ekene, can you hear me?
Go ahead.
I can hear you.
Ekene. Okay. My second question: if actually 2027, anybody from the north win the election, how will you feel?
If that person is better than Bola Tinubu, I will support that person. If that person, provided that person can provide the solution than the Bola Tinubu, I'll give him my support.
No, Yakubu. Yeah, okay.
and then everybody in Nigeria then will not be an illiterate, right?
Yeah, once that illiterate, then the verse you don't make no verse you. That mean no, that is not that you are illiterate, my brother. I'm not talking about. It's just our behavior. Sometimes they make me verse. You understand? But I'm not saying that. Not minding. I still know that every part of this Nigeria can produce the best. You cannot tell me that Bola Tinubu is the best Nigerian from the southwest. You cannot tell me that. There are a lot of them. Even in the north, there are a lot of them. You understand? So, but my problem is that when I come out, I see the way these guys defend the people. They know that they have better certificate than the people. They know that they are more educated. We even have a lot of people in this platform that can even govern this country more than Bola Tinubu. But the way they come out to defend him with all this with all the education you've passed through, you come to defend this guy. That's my only problem.
The same way
You
should
don't. When
defend Peter
people have
Obi.
their opinion. Hello,
Yeah.
let me say this. Everybody has
Same
their
way you
opinion,
defend
and
Peter Obi,
the same way same way you are supporting Peter Obi with all your energy, you attack anybody. You understand? So you cannot just be anybody that is supporting. I can decide to support a devil. Let me finish, Yakubu. Let me finish what I'm saying.
Okay, go ahead.
I can decide to support a devil. That is my opinion. So you don't need to attack my personality because I'm supporting the devil. You can't call me an illiterate just because of that. What I can see from wait, let me finish. What I can say, Yakubu, let somebody talk now. What I can see in you is you. I'm very sorry to say this. Everybody has their quality. Everybody has whatever they have in their brain. You don't need to be bringing people down because you think that they're educated. What I can see in that is low self-esteem. I'm very sorry to say.
Now you get low self-esteem. If I have low self-esteem, I will not come here to challenge you. If I have low
that's not the way to challenge.
I will not come here to challenge you because I know you are a doctor. I will not come here to challenge a doctor, but I can challenge you because I know that
that's not the way to challenge.
I know that the dignity
You can't be rubbishing.
You
Let me tell you, you can't be rubbishing people.
So you are the one that have low esteem. That your level, that what you have acquired. You don't have the perspective to choose the right person for Nigeria. That's what I mean. With what you have acquired in terms of education. You are the one that have low esteem. You choose somebody that you have better education, better certificate to rule over you and the affairs of the country. And you see that person bringing the country down, both economically and in every sector. You don't even have the capacity to challenge that person. You are the one that have low esteem. Now, I'm not the one.
Let's hear that voice.
All of us can choose shouting now.
Okay, let's get more people that haven't said anything.
Mike, I can. You say Nigeria is not good, but okay.
Let's we can't focus on Ekene all day. So other people want to talk. I think.
No, let them talk about me now. Let them talk about me. I'm used to it now.
Ekene, we don't hear you tired. There's nothing new you are telling them. You've been saying the same thing for 2 years. Yeah.
Mike,
the new people that just came, you want to talk.
Let me put this to Ekene, please. Ekene, you said hello.
Okay, put it, and then we'll go to the new guys.
Ekene, where do you get that money you are using to chop full crocodile and NSC and all those drinks? When you say Nigeria is
Yakubu, well, I don't know why you are. I said we should not be focusing. Yakubu, God. Let us have a reasonable conversation. Why are you focusing on Ekene?
Yakubu, I beg, let me talk. Yakubu, my brother. If you don't Nigeria, just contact me. No go chop life. Forget about this. We will discuss now. On a normal ground, no go chop life.
I do workout for my house now.
Yakubu, stop that. Stop all these things that you are doing.
You can't tell him to stop now. They're having conversation now. Everybody can choose whatever they want to talk now.
My guy, no wala now. If you don't Nigeria, no wala. You can contact me. Let's go and chop life. I know the share. You understand?
No,
so we cannot kill ourselves because Nigeria is bad. But we must tell the truth. That's what I'm doing. So I don't care who is governing Nigeria. If a northerner wins tomorrow, I will support that northerner. Yeah.
Hold on.
But you can't support Tinubu
Nigeria is
today.
not that bad.
I will not support him. Who doesn't know what he's doing? 1 year he has not achieved anything.
If Obi entered there, Obi will never come out subsidy, right?
Huh? Do you actually know in Ghana as of today, at this 2020, do you actually know in Ghana today? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Do you actually know that in Ghana today, in that Accra and Kumasi and this thing, they don't even have toilets. You have to go and pay to use toilet. And you're saying Nigeria is not good. Do you see anybody in Nigeria that build a house without a toilet? So when you say Nigeria is not good, Nigeria is not good, it depends on how like where you travel to.
The toilet they use development, human capital development.
Let's hear from new people, man. The people that just came in. These new people.
No worry, Yakubu, no worry. Everything is okay. It's just that
let's hear from these new people now. Yeah.
Who are they? Everybody here is old. Nobody is new here. I've been seeing all of them.
No, the last guy is old. Yeah. Bosun, I think.
If he wants to talk now, he would have raised his voice now.
From Bosun. The Bosun always calling and not saying anything. I don't know which one you're being.
You should allow us to talk. Me and Yakubu is having a serious conversation.
Was here now. Left.
No, we cannot wait for you guys to be having
talking now. What?
No, I just don't want to isolate other people. That's why. Yeah.
But these ones are sleeping now. They just come in now. They are sleeping.
You're not saying anything new.
No, I just want shop crocodile with Ekene now. I want shop crocodile with Ekene now.
Yakubu, you don't get wahala. Me, I don't get wahala. If you want chop crocodile, just give me location. No wahala. We go chop. I don't get wahala. Now politics we dey discuss. No wahala now. I can drop my number. I can drop my number for you now. Any day where you're there, just call me. Now politics we dey discuss. We no be enemy. You understand? We no be enemy. Now politics we dey discuss.
Okay, don't worry. If I get your number, I will even show you. My best friend, the Igbo guy. My best friend is an Igbo guy. I'm telling you. So we will do business together. So it's not a problem.
If you check the private chat, I've dropped my number for somebody there. I can take it there for there. So no wahala. You just drop me location right there. I know they don't. I tell you guys, see, Nigeria, I love Nigeria so much. That's why when you see me talk like this, it's just I know they come out Nigeria. Now you people go to run for Nigeria. Me, I go there here. I go there for Nigeria. They live my life.
But you're making money now. You're making money.
Yakubu, please. One thing I know about Nigeria is that we have federal and state government. We used to have local government, and when they do disburse money to them, since this government came in, they have been disbursing federal allocation to all the states. And when we talk about development, the closest leader to any state is their state governor. So anything that happens in Nigeria, whether you are barren, or you cannot have a baby, or you cannot eat food, you cannot say everything. Or you cannot have
not everybody understand those.
What I'm trying to say is this: we must first understand the way government is structured. States collect money from federal government every month through the taxes all Nigerians are paying and other money they get, and it is for the state to develop the government.
Do you know if
on a good day, I might go make I go hustle for Alaba. Bye.
So everybody that always come here shout president. In some country, they don't even know who is their president. The basic things of life is water.
Hold on. If you're actually going that route in Nigeria, you will see some sort of people start calling you coward, tribalist. If you are actually going out, telling them go and ask your governor. That's what they will tell you. And they will not know that you are even helping them. You know? Go ahead, go ahead.
Yeah, the problem is that a lot of Nigerians don't know how government works. Even they cannot get food or get a job, every blame is on the federal government. They themselves, have they taken good decisions? Look at what this guy narrated the story. Having a successful business in Nigeria, a closed shop, comes from, to frank with you, any country you are in abroad, if you are lucky, it will take you 2 years to really settle down. Because the system in that country you are going is totally different from your system in Nigeria. Everything you are doing abroad, the government can see to it. You cannot be making that abnormal profit not paying tax, which is almost most Nigerians always do. They are making money not paying tax. And the inflation you are talking about, of course, we have a bad government for so many years. So the inflation is all over the world. The price of what you are buying here has already doubled also. And if
It's
we
a
are talking
global
about,
phenomenon now. It's not only Nigeria. It's a global
and if
phenomenon
we
now.
talk about the price
That's what I
of
told the
fuel,
Canadian now.
here they don't subsidize fuel, but the price of petrol changes every hour.
Remy, do you know there is this actually vegetable oil that I usually bring from Canada to Nigeria, like 3 liter oil? We call it canola oil. Before the COVID, we usually buy this oil, $2.99 each. Do you know how much? Do you know how much they are selling that oil now? $22. $22. $22.
My God, from
$22. You see people fighting their wife because of vegetable oil in the house. You'll be hearing their noise.
You know that
$22
that
from
vegetable oil you
$2.99.
are talking about, somebody already told me that the price will increase about a year ago. And true, even the price they are already like,
there is this rice. There is this rice again. We call it par excellence. I don't know, maybe you know. The rice they normally bring it from US. How much are we buying a bag of this rice? How much is it before? $32. You know how much they are selling that right now? $118. $118. You know, and if you are trying to explain this thing to everybody that this is global phenomenon, it's not only in Nigeria. Ghana is even worse. Cotonou is worse. I'm telling you.
Yakubu, Yakubu, the difference is this. It's not in news that there is a global inflation. You understand what I'm saying? But the problem with Nigeria is that people are not making the money. Do you understand what I'm saying? With this increment in price that you experience everywhere in other parts of the world,
hold on.
Wait, let me finish.
Even in Canada too. Okay.
The people can see with the salary that people earn, the money that they make, they can still afford all these things without any issue. You understand? But in the situation in Nigeria, just wait, let me finish, then you can talk.
And if you want me to explain to you, I will explain.
No, I've not finished now. You cannot be explaining something that I've not finished my thoughts.
Go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
Okay, let's say, for example, in Nigeria now, if you look the money that people earn, you understand, is not commensurate with the level of inflation, and that's why people are crying. Okay, you look at where you are. What is the average what's it called, minimum wage? Let us even say it's $5. Let us say it's $5. You know how much $5 is in Nigeria? $5. You are talking about $5 in Nigeria. You are talking about how much is that? You are talking about several thousands. That $5 in Nigeria will be almost like 10,000 naira. You understand? Then, so if you look at it, that means how many people earn 10,000 naira daily, even in Nigeria, 10,000.
Last time I checked, in Maryland, where I'm living,
so the issue is,
everything is going up.
if you look at price of things generally, things are increasing, but the purchasing power of Nigerians are very, very weak. That's the reality. The purchasing power is very, very, very weak. So you can say what you want to say. It's gone already.
Simba, one thing I want you to realize is that although there is inflation here, it does not necessarily mean that they are increasing salary.
Yes, they're not increasing my salary here.
They do not increase salary.
No, let me tell you, because you have a leverage before, you understand? When you have not gotten to that, people can see cope. Before people start shouting in Nigeria, people were still coping, but by the time you now get to a limit that your take home pay cannot take you home, that's the problem. So it's to me. What like, let me tell you what I will have advised us the Nigerians to do. Let me tell you, even people that live abroad, some people do 2 jobs, some people do 3 jobs.
Thank
But
you.
it's a situation whereby you call yourself a civil servant in Nigeria, you go to work and spend maybe 2 or 3 hours, then you come back to the house and you sleep. You don't look for extra work or extra way of making money. That is what I don't, but most Nigerians, we are too relaxed. Maybe because we don't have bills that we need to pay.
Yeah.
So how many Nigerians will you see that are doing 2, 3 jobs? It's very rare.
Even
You call
now,
yourself,
Simba, if I tell you how some people work here, that is why sometimes it's very difficult for some people to send money home. I know a person that was telling me yesterday that he will do like start the job from 12 midnight, do like 10-hour shift, and about 10 o'clock in the morning, about 11, just 1 hour break, he will start another one. That in a day, he's only have 3 hours of sleep. I told him you want to die, and you will die soon. But you are not, you are looking at how you are making them. Say there's a lot of bills, blah, blah, blah. I say, you only have less than 3 hours of sleep every day. This will have a toll on your health in the future. The bills that are already in front of you, there's so enormous that you have to pay all the bills. This is not like Nigeria that you have to beg the landlord, oh, I cannot pay this month's salary this month here. Can you transfer next month? But immediately they will send you packing. So sometimes before you take that leave, look very carefully. So in abroad, it's also not it's not so rosy in abroad that people thought. It's like you're just working for too many people. Like here, if they don't have job, government will give them unemployment support. They are getting the money from people that are working. They will get unemployment support, disability support, child support, so many support. It's not a lot of money when you look at it, but at least they give them something. So, and Tinubu is trying to say maybe as from next year, he will start to give a graduate from university maybe some stipend, maybe 20,000 a month, or maybe 1 or 2 years if you do not get out. So, so if you are
okay,
in
somebody, Derek is saying in the comment section that where do I see 3 or 4 jobs? I think the mentality that we have is that everybody wanted to be any salary. Me, I believe in self empowerment. If you are a government worker, what stop you from doing business? What stop you from being a farmer? What stop you from doing other things? So that is the point I'm making. I'm not saying that you should go and look for 3 or 4 jobs.
I have a friend in Ibadan. Before 5 years ago, before I left, he dig a small pond at the back of his house with less than 50 catfish.
So Derek, that is the sense I'm trying to let you know. That is the sense. Otherwise, the education I'm trying to give you. It's not. We are too comfortable to say, okay, you Ogata. Yoruba people say Ogata Ogota. It's not a good way of living. Go be self-employed. Find something to do for yourself. Don't rely on other people to be giving you money.
And then he has a small place for his pig, and he told me he started with 2 pigs. And when I check everything after about 2 years later, the catfish is already like almost 300. He has expanded the pond, and the pig he has, they are already about 20. And he said that he's going to sell one big one. It weighs about 27,000. Just 27,000. It's 2,700 kg, and each kg is about 1,500. And before he even said he want to kill it, a lot of people already deposited money. They have already bought it off. So what we are trying to say is making extra income apart from what that business is doing. And
I have a classmate of mine. Is even is a teacher in a private secondary school in my state. He is a pig farmer.
Yeah, I think the point is that even here at the abroad brigade.
Sorry.
Yeah.
National mic, Yomi Kwonu.
National mic is in there. Mike is the one there.
Mike call Yomi national mic. Yomi, how call him? National mic, Yomi.
National mic is in there.
How many more? Ṣé bí national mic ni?
Honda.
Òun Yomi kúrò. Ó gbé mi lọ bá.
No. Mike the one is low control now. National mic is not here.
Hello.
Hello,
Is it not the same person that removed you that now put you back? Is that I don't maybe something went wrong with the system. Something went wrong with the system. I just discovered that a lot of people just disappear. So it's nobody is backstaging you. Okay, Derek. Don't when you see whenever there is any situation, there is a way out. Don't always look. We can still get positive even within any. Let me tell you, when there is a problem, then find solution to the problem. By the time you are finding solution to the problem, you make money from it. I don't know why can't you get that one to your head? Do you think that you really need billions to start a business? What do you mean by what kind of business with the inflation? So so when there is inflation, you cannot do business. Is that what you are telling me?
Remember, you said we should not be answering them. Why are you disturbing yourself? Why are you wasting?
No, it's not. It's no. I'm just trying to teach him lesson. It's not about.
He will abuse you more. He will start to insult you soon. That is the hallmark at the end of the day. It's just insulting and abusing. That is what they will resort to. Actually, if you want to make an headway in life, you don't need to rely on government. You have to look at what you can do by yourself to make your life better.
Ordinary vegetable. How much do you need to even plant vegetable and sell?
Mind them. And what about if all those Dangote and the rest, they rely
how much land do you need to plant vegetable?
If all those rich people in Nigeria.
Ekene came here this morning, he was crying about the price of tomato. Can't you plant tomato and sell?
Don't mind him that he already got by. He went to Alaba, he's going to make money. Are they not the one that is making a killing today? If they buy a stock at 10 naira and the price increase, they will put it at fourth fold or fifth fold, making a normal profit. They won't tell you that. So he's telling Nigeria is not good. We come here, they are telling Nigeria is not good, Nigeria is bad. But he's making money in the same country. In that same country, you can come here.
I don't even care whether he makes money or not. Nobody will determine his finances.
Ekene does not love Nigeria. It's because of Peter Obi. It's not the love of Nigeria. It's because of Peter Obi.
The message you are selling is
that's why it's like that.
It's not good.
It's not because of Nigeria. It's not
they
because
don't like that. He is making money in that country, and at the same time,
the issue. Yes.
Do you know Nigeria is cheaper to live than anywhere? Okay, maybe Saudi, because I've lived there a couple of times too. Nigeria is very, very cheap to live. Very, very cheap. I swear to God. Everybody know
that. Let me tell you, Yakubu, even Saudi is no longer cheap.
I know.
I don't know how long. I don't know how long ago. Wait.
Saudi 2003 now.
Say Saudi now that we also pay tax. Was there tax? Let me tell you, that time that you are talking about, they don't pay for anything here. They don't pay for electricity. They don't pay anything. But now people pay. You pay for everything that you.
I see how my couple of friends that are saying, yeah, dog, Medina, Mecca, we still communicate. During that time, you know I'll bake now. You know I'll bake. That's where I'm working that time. I'm one of their store manager in that Mecca Road. So I was one of their
what me I'm even trying to say is that there's no doubt that our country is not doing well. Yes, but What I can only cry about what I have control over. I don't have control over Nigeria economy, but I have control over my own.
Simba, and love Nigeria is because of that.
I'm not talking about Ekene. I'm just talking generally now. Yakubu,
okay.
forget about Ekene. The topic here is not about Ekene. I'm not talking about Ekene. I'm not focusing. I'm just talking generally. I'm just trying to educate people that once there is a problem, you don't crying and then be lamenting will not solve the situation. When there is a problem, you find a solution, and you only have control over yourself. You don't have control over other people. You don't have control over Nigeria economy. You understand? If you think that okay, you can still find some things to do to make money in Nigeria, so be it. And if you think that Nigeria is not good for you, nobody will restrain you from going out of the Nigeria.
Thank
You understand what I'm
saying?
So
they will jackpot. Let me. If they jackpot, they will jackpot. What is in
what I'm
abroad?
trying to say is that
Abroad
life is about option. Life is about
over.
option. Let me give you another story of a guy. He went to Lagos, and his family thought he's not really making it. They pull him back to their town, and they set him up with a business. Today, he is comfortably living, sending his children to private school, and build his own house, and is living okay and fine within the parameter he can find himself. But sometimes when you go forward and you can see that this is not a road, you can look at yourself. What can I do? What about some people? They know that is it noble fault that we have 7 or 8 children?
Remy, I believe now we should be done fighting one man too for allowing all these people to come to his platform and telling people lies.
We can only say
we should not allow him to let them do this now. Allow people to be telling lies,
Yakubu, how can you be saying this kind of thing? It's a global platform. I think everybody should even encourage other people to come.
Sometimes I don't want to come. I don't want to. Who is that? I don't want to come online or something like that. But I can't just take it sometimes when people are just telling lies. Like last time I was saying Kurama Beach. I was like, who is that now playing music?
Who is that? Maybe the guy.
I don't want to come line and I see people. Babajani was on the platform that day. Everybody was there, and that's why I was like, why can't they go and break Kurama Beach? Why this? And I was like, Kurama Beach that Fashola breaks in 2005 or 2008 or something like that. So I just came here. That's why I'm like,
so much about some people, to be frank, like just Simba.
Yeah, but you see, like
some of them are just some of them are just from too much hatred for someone. But
we cannot allow this. We cannot allow it like to be happening all the time now. Like they're saying that you break your house in Lagos State, you don't have CFO. I'm in my house now. I don't have CFO. Have they come to me there and tell me they want to break my house?
Like one man was talking yesterday or today. He was saying that anybody that against that highway coast or any development, I have never seen a country that will say, okay, we have a lot of bad road, so we should not construct new one. We should just go and fix all the bad road. I've never seen a country that will just say, we have reached the level of development, let's stop. Every country always like innovate, redo, make it better. I've never seen something like, no, I don't understand it at all. You want to open up your country. When you do, in fact, the China that we copy, that everybody is talking about, they open up their infrastructural development with rail, with road, with airport, and they still continue to expand their road network. So that when they expand their road network, people can stay in their village or town and live a better life. Nobody want to go. So even here in Europe, you will see most of the people, they live in their small town or city. They don't want to go to big city, their capital city. They think it's too congested and they don't like it. They want a place where they can have fresh air, they can plant whatever they want to plant, they can raise their animals as they like. So that's why sometimes you see this so in people live very in the wood. in the forest. They go and live there, and they have a big land to themselves, and they live happily there. So, but when you look at our own people, everybody think you have to go to the big city, especially Lagos or Port Harcourt or Kaduna. Or make it. But if you're not making it, remember you are from somewhere. You can go back and put your life together again. It's very, very. Why should we stay under the bridge? I was looking at some Nigerians. Hey, why should you remove them? People living under the bridge, is that healthy enough? And they are telling they are collecting 250,000. Who is collecting that sort of money from their hand? Why should you live under the bridge for God's sake? When you have a home, a whole home or house in your local village or your town.
I don't think
it's very funny.
It's because everybody want to live in Lagos State now. And everybody want to live in Lagos now.
And the same Lagos that you want to live. One thing I've learned, don't badmouth the place you are making your money. Don't badmouth it because karma is. So don't badmouth.
Me. Do you think they will listen to me? Okay. I heard you guys talking about people on the other platform showing for Thomas and others and the rest. Do you know that they actually? Right.
I was shocked to see that video.
Okay, Remy, do you know they actually start this, and people are just looking at them. If other people start with them now, then you'll be hearing, they also.
I would blame the owner of that platform for entertaining such a thing, because the person they are playing against, you personally, you know these people. As you are interacting with them.
Who is that? Somebody is working on.
I think it's.
It should be Kumi Samuel.
Okay, Kumi, please handle your device. But at the end of the day, at the end of the day, the beauty of it is that numbers count. Whether they like it or not, come another election if they put in the
Remy.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, Peter Obi cannot get the number of the vote he has in 2020 election. He will not get it. He will not get it.
It's becoming an irritant. Somebody.
I know, but this is. Remy, this is reason why they are doing all this. Because of this guy, they are doing all this now. You have to come to the realistic.
You know what?
Because of the guy, they are doing this now.
I've already said that election was tribal election, and they ate it when.
Even more than tribal, it's even personal now. They took it personal themselves now. Let me tell you, Remy, do you actually know that the presidential election in Lagos State was kind of fair and fair? Nobody tried to say
it's
the clip that was coming. No, it was the clip that was coming from the east that people saw and say, so this is what these people do in their own place. You know, that's why now people start saying,
started coming, you know, that they know.
No, it's not even that. There are some things that emerge on that election that if you are voting this, don't come here from the east.
No, they didn't allow them to vote for other party. They didn't allow them.
Please, can I come in?
Yeah, come in, please.
Because
there was something that happened I think yesterday. What happened in the platform? They were like trying to put all the ministers in their place.
Yeah.
That was a very good move by one man. These are some of the things we should be doing as Nigerians. I know that one man will maybe go through this session. I think he always do that. My suggestion is this. You see that kind of analysis that, Kulata was there, people with brain. And you see when that discussion was going on, all the noisemakers never contributed. For you to know that there are people, they just come, they talk.
They are busy develop. My brother,
Let me finish.
they are
Let
busy
me finish.
developing that
I'm
time
going
now.
somewhere.
They
Let me finish. I'm going somewhere.
okay.
You see, these noisemakers, I was waiting. Maybe they will bring their own positive contribution. From beginning to the end, I didn't see any of them. I was
Even
like surprised.
the one that was here tonight, he chicken and he ran away.
So I was surprised, and I said, as intelligent as this move, this is something I would suggest to one man. If there's any way we can introduce that kind of system to medias like Nigerian channels, Arise News, so that they can be doing such analysis. You see what that thing can do to a country? You see, by the time you are saying, okay, this minister is the one doing well, it should be retained. This one is not doing well, sacked. You see, that was how they were doing it yesterday. When this thing goes to like this media, where maybe some of them don't, maybe few of them may just glance through your own platform, but there are areas where they always listen to. When these things are there for them, you will now see those ministers that their name appeared on that red list. At least you see them like coming up, like there will be that tension. Like, what are these people saying about me? These are the things we are supposed to be discussing, not that kind of what my brother just said just now, ganging together, praying for Thomas that cannot change Nigeria, praying against one man. One man has his own platform, he's just trying to do what is necessary. Instead of these people to gang up together, organize themselves, and do such in every in every platform, so that we begin to focus on betterment of our country. We'll come and begin to badmouth Nigeria and our country. So it's not really good. It's not really good. Where I am right now, there are a lot of Africans here, the Ghanaians, the Guineans, where you can really see Africans, the Malians, the Senegal. Let me tell you what they discuss. They don't even know much about their country. They discuss Nigeria. Why? I'll go to Guinea people house, because I have a lot of Guinean friends. I'll go to their house. The topic of the day is Nigeria. Abba. Why?
Can I quickly interject the speaker? If you guys don't mind, I've been listening for a very long time. I'm glad you brought that issue that we discussed on this show yesterday. The reason why you hardly see people contributing on a subject like that, it was simply because it wasn't the kind of typical whining, typical complaining kind of a show. What actually distinguished this show? That's the reason why some of us actually come to this show, is the fact that are being discussed on this show. All the political candidates have been criticized, even those who seems to support certain candidate, criticize them at the point on this show. So that is what makes this show different from others. Now, those other shows where you have people, sleeping and facing the same direction is simply because they've not actually carved out purpose. That show was meant for something different, but it seems those charlatans have already hijacked the show from the owner. From time to time here, I've seen the likes of Ajale Kuku, the likes of even the one man himself criticizing criticizing other candidates. And what we did yesterday was brilliant because we're able to put it in perspective. You guys remember that we did that before the general election last year as well, where Blacka brought a spreadsheet like that, and we started doing permutation about the numbers and the figures and how this likelihood of political election result going a certain direction is because the people that able to do that, analyzing and debating about the permutations are actually knowledgeable. They push sentiment away and they discuss issues and fact. I'm glad you are observing, and I hope others too that actually listen to this show will also see that and join this show from time to time because it's good to hear from other views, and it's also good to some people, some contributors on this show do have some areas of expertise, and we can tell by the way in the areas where they come in for doing the analysis. And it's good for this kind of show. And you won't see people praying and whining and cursing all that simply because they strongly support, certain individual. This show you will not find that here. But what we did yesterday was brilliant, and I'm glad you take note of that. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
You are going to bed so quick.
Hey, Remy, I've been on this show even way before you tonight. I've just been on the background.
It was midnight here, so I could not join because
I've been.
For a while. You guys did a wonderful job with the formula you came out with, and apart from that, I also like what the government is doing. And for the last 5 or 6 days, they have been bringing their ministers to showcase what they have done in their ministry, and they also give the mainstream media to ask them some few questions. Keyamo was there yesterday, and you guys have done a wonderful job, and that is equally good. But that is the problem some people notice here. When you come here and you come to rant, this is not a place to rant. It's a place that people should learn from one another, not a place to be fighting. Before Ekene even came on board, he was listening for a long time while Kolata was here. I was even trying to maybe this is not good for starches or whatever. But everybody come with a different scenario, with different way, different pathway for him, and they could not find what is the pathway. This is not a place for you just to come to rant because you think they don't like you or something. It's not that way. Anything that we call national politics, as a regional bloc, you must know how to play your politics. We don't play it very well, then you continue to be on the losing side. But if you play it very well, if it's Yoruba that lose this time around, we would have moved on since when. But I don't know why people just don't want to move on. The election is gone. It's over. Another one will come and we have another superstar. Who knows who will be superstar in 2027? I don't know. Joe was once like this now, when he 2015 or 2019. And at the end of the day, they didn't pick him. He didn't die. He continued to proclaim himself, continue to criticize the government objectively. So, but you come here, continue to run that there is no food. Are you sure that is it only Nigeria that's have inflation? It's everywhere in the world. And you cannot expect a country that has been bastardized for 4 decades and someone that just there for 1 year and things just turn around like that. From magic. It doesn't have a magic one. But whatever. Life continues.
You see, during the election, can somebody hear me? Hello?
We can hear you. We can hear you.
Yeah, during the election, I I never supported any of these 3 top politicians, Obi, Atiku, and Tinubu himself, the Mr. President. I never supported them. Though that you might laugh at it. My choice was actually Omoyele Sowore. That's by the side. But at the end, when I found out the result that Bola Ahmed was declared winner, I was okay with it. Yeah, I was happy that it didn't fall on the hand of Atiku, neither Obi, because if it had been Atiku or any one of these other two, Nigeria by now would have been something else. I know that. They wouldn't have been able to handle it the way this man is actually handling it. So I think the preferred candidate out of the three, actually Nigeria made a better choice. That's my own submission on what actually happened in the past election. No matter what is happening now, I think Nigeria made a good choice out of the three that were available. So that's it on that past event. Thank you. Oga Simba.
Yeah, go ahead. Who's that?
Yeah, I wanted to ask Oga Simba why the who offended him. Did anybody offend you? Because this one you came with a scorpion on your. Okay, Simba is not there.
Scorpion. That has been his logo for a long time now.
Ah.
Yeah.
Most times I always see his face. I think the face, there's this face I always see. I think that should be his original face.
No, he never. No, most time it's this logo. But whatever, you are right to pick your choice, and nobody is fighting with you. I always say that anybody that wins wins, and then if you lose, just accept it, and another time you can contest.
Me.
Yeah.
These people, they are bitter. I'm telling you. So we are waiting for them 2027.
What can we do?
We will give it to them back to back now. We have to be ready with them too now. It won't be like that 2022 that they are saying Baba we nowhere. We said we go come out for them. I'm telling you, we will come out for them in mass. It won't be like that. You see that election? Okay. Do you see that clip, Remy, that somebody that follow Obi from the east come to Alaba and was asking where is MC Oluomo? The person that you don't even know, you don't have, you are saying where is, they didn't talk about that. They didn't say anything. MC Oluomo have never made any statement that time, or he has never come out to say anything about anybody that time, And he came out and he was saying, where is MC Oluomo? If they burn you, where come out? Did you see that clip, Remy? Did anybody see it? The guy was right beside Peter Obi at Alaba. The guy was right beside him. And was making such comment that where is MC Oluomo? You, the boy, you will come out. And these people, they came out with full force with you, and you now start saying, yeah, Yoruba people are this. You start saying Yoruba people are not, they are evil, they are this, they are that, they hate other people. You guys started it. And you don't start what you can't finish. You don't start what you know you cannot finish. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm there. I'm listening to you now.
Do you see that clip? The exact clip that I'm talking about? Did you see?
For me, generally, I think next election, we should also vote our mouth. It's as simple as ABC. Okay. So if they don't allow other people that want to vote for our man in their own domain, we should also do the same thing in our own domain. That's simple. And who has
me. 2027 politics already started in Lagos State today. I'm telling you. If you go to majority of the streets in Lagos State right now, they are starting mobilizing themselves, doing this. Now that election will be fun. I'm telling you. Hold on, Babe. That election will be fun. No? If you even know what that guy is doing in Chile now. If you know what that guy is doing in Chile, you know Bankolemo very well now. You know all those locals houses in Bankolemo, Fuja, all those sides. I heard that you said you're from Chile too. Remy?
Yeah, I'm listening, but because I'm getting ready to go to work.
Oh, okay.
I will leave you guys to continue. Because
okay, see you other time. I see you tomorrow. See you in the night. Yeah. All right. Enjoy your work. Me, I'm in holiday right now.
Yeah, Mr. Yakubu.
Hey, my brother.
Not correct. You see, all those ones that happened in the past, you know,
Mm.
those bragging here and there. I think we should put that one behind us and then
No,
face God.
my brother,
Let's face,
what's your name? Sorry, what's your name?
as you see, the Isaac.
Okay, Isaac. Okay. We
Yeah.
won't forget now. We always learn from the past. Now, why will you say we should forget? We can't forget about it now. I'm telling you, we can't. Till today, the Yoruba people not still talking about Obasanjo because of what he did to us. It will be in our memory now. We will not forget now. We will not forget now.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, even people are coming out that election is gone. Let this guy work. Let him work. Even though if you want to give him chance of 4 years let him. But you see them, they go every platform, start showing for Yoruba as if my father is the president or me as a Yoruba man, I'm the president of the country. If I have problem with Tinubu, abuse him. But not
Yeah,
that
that's
you
the
say,
point. That's the point I'm trying to make.
and you
Hold
started
on,
coming from.
hold on.
Okay.
That's the point I'm trying to make. When I say let's put those things behind us, uh, actually, I'm not really saying that you won't remember all those things, or people from the other party and the other party would remember actually what happened. But when I say let's put it behind us, I mean like this man is there right now for Nigerians, Bola Ahmed. Uh, he should face
I say
governance,
Jagaban,
and we the
Jagaban,
subject, and
Jagaban of the world.
we the subjects, we that are Nigerians, we should also try our best to encourage
I see you say
him, encourage, yeah,
Jagaban.
the Jagaban, encourage him, and then all efforts to better the situation. You understand? So that's what the point I'm trying to bring. That we should all face already we all know that the person in government right now, he knows how to play the politics. He's a teacher.
Of course,
So
strategies. Yeah, I see.
the fear for maybe 2027, this will happen, this will not happen. Already, even the people from the other side, even my own candidate, Omoyele Sowore, he knows quite well that there is nobody that will be able to take the government out of where it is right now by
Isaac,
2027.
Isaac, Isaac,
Yeah.
Isaac. Sorry, let me cut you short. Sorry. Do you know that 2019 election? Do you know that single-handedly Tinubu actually fought that election for Buhari? That 2019. If not for Tinubu, Buhari will not win that election.
Definitely.
So why are you fighting a man who can put a president? Now will not be the president that you want to unseat him? Do you think that is even possible? Do you think, like, what, does it make any sense? Instead of you guys to be like trying to form an alliance, like trying to make a friend with people, you are making more enemies.
There's this saying that says if you can't beat them, you join them.
I'm telling you.
I was expecting by now people like Obi and all that should be working towards the government to see if actually, like they said, is capable. He should bring everything to play. He should bring everything to the government, how he can better Nigeria. He should discuss with the president. These are my views.
Isaac,
This
let
is
me
what
tell
I
you one
can
short.
do.
Isaac,
Yeah.
let me tell you one short story about Tinubu when he was governor of Lagos State. Do you know this guy was the most hated governor in Nigeria at that time? Everybody in Lagos State was even Yoruba are more against him. That time, that's when you hear Bola Ojuyobo, Omonugo, the hatred they have for this guy. That time, do you know what this guy did? Like 2 years to the next election. This guy changed everything. The love just come from nowhere. Then you started hearing Jeusoke, this, that, roll out some robust economy for everybody. If you know anybody working in Lagos that time, you will not lack. If you know anybody just working for Lagos State during that time, you see Lasma, you see Loma, you brought out like a lot of jobs. So this is man that was 1 year in office and they are calling him names that let it be around that 2025. You see that most of these people, they will start singing his name. You start hearing on your mandate, we shall stand. We all be alive that time. You will see. You will say that, this guy said it too. He's a guy who know how to play politics now. When it comes to politics, this guy don't joke. He doesn't play. Tinubu. He doesn't play with politics now. That was his job.
Yeah.
He doesn't play when it comes to politics. You cannot just, you saw people from Labour Party like Doyin Okupe coming out that Obi and Atiku together and Tambuwa and all this. They cannot
defeat him.
They cannot unseat him. Let them, this guy came out boldly and, and I expect people from the other side to start coming down, relax their mental health, because this thing will affect them in 2027. That's why I'm asking Ekene, if Peter Obi lost this election in 2027, how will you feel? You see that he cannot answer. It will affect them mentally. That's why I'm trying to let them know that get your mind prepared. You won't get the same number you get in 2023, you will not get it.
You know this route that was flying days ago about Wale let me land it. They were. So I had somebody saying he's talking about obedient. He's talking about Obi. Instead of him to be talking instead of him to be talking about the situation of the country, instead of him to be talking about the government, what the government is doing. You see, these are people with brain. I believe Soyinka is not actually saying anything right now about this government because he knows the man that is there. He knows him. I believe he knows him very well.
Than everybody, than every other person.
That he could deliver. So he is just waiting patiently, to see that reality.
Do you actually, sorry, I see. Do you actually know that 2023 election, Prof. Wale Soyinka believe that Tinubu will lose, that is not popular in that election? Do you know that he does not support him? He believed that he will. So this man sat down and see that the person that I thought he will lose this election, that everybody was, even his own party was against him, he actually won. So come 2027, he was on the seat. You will now go and unseat him. Tell me how will that work? How? Don't forget what we play out. Do you know that this guy actually have his ministers from each and every state from the country? So those ministers will actually give him 25% of what he needs in his state.
Definitely.
Which will be difficult for Obi and Atiku to get, even though if they have the numbers. So what are you not talking about? Those ministers from the state, they will make sure they give him 25% of the vote.
Definitely. So many people didn't know this logic. You see, most of the vote that went to Atiku during the past election, most of the vote that went to Atiku was for Tinubu. The reason they gave those votes to Atiku, they were trying to see if they can, from Buhari, go to another northerner.
That's now that they now know even Buhari and the Kaba and the Aso, they work against this guy. That's what I was trying to explain to them.
That was what gave vote to Atiku. But this time around, the northerner already settled on okay, let the South finish. Then we start. So by the next election, you won't see most of those votes that went to Atiku with him. They will all go to Tinubu. For that's the truth of the matter. They will all go to Tinubu to just support him, to finish with his programs, and then they will be expecting the seat back to their. My own prayer is that if Tinubu finishes his 8 years, the next person should be able to carry the weight. You understand? I know that Tinubu is going to leave a lot of prospects, a lot of way forward, a lot of open doors.
By
You know,
that is 8
so
years.
that
Nigeria
person that
will
is going to come later, that's what I'm afraid of. I don't know how strong that guy will be.
This is a man that will give us somebody that will not disappoint us now. You know what?
Yeah.
Even in this Lagos state, as Ambode as worst governor in Lagos state, you can't even compare him with any other governor in the state in Nigeria now. About what he still did in this Lagos state too. You can't even compare Ambode. You know, so he's a guy that will bring somebody that at least will work for Nigeria. You know what Buhari did was you can say it's not what they expected, but he has done his deed. So what can we do? We have to move forward.
Definitely.
You know, so coming here shouting about people, Tinubu, the haters, they do this. It won't help 2027. I'm telling you, it will just cause damages to their brain, make them more mad more. You know, so by now they are supposed to be preparing their mind that 2027. Oh, let's just go there and shout normal, and after that election, we should just go back to our IPOB camp or our Biafra camp and start doing our things and see what we can get from there. But come here and be saying, Yoruba people will not. No, it won't work now. That propaganda will not work because everybody will be alert with them. We give them back to back.
Coming to, since it's just two of us now, listen, this guy, what do you think? Don't you think it's better they just let him go this time around, Nnamdi Kanu? What do you think about?
That one, if we start talking about that one now, it'll be like he hate these people from the southeast. So.
No. This one now is between me and you. Nobody is coming here to come and match us. So what do you really feel? Sincerely, well, okay. Don't you think they should just allow him freedom? You know.
The problem is if they want to release him, is he going to abolish his ambition on actualizing Biafra, or is he going to come to as a Nigerians? We should ask ourselves that too. Because there must be reason that they are still keeping him there. Everybody that
actualizing Biafra, that one is propaganda. Both Samuel Ekpa, what do you call him, Nnamdi Kanu, they know in their inner mind that they are not really fighting Biafra. They are just looking for money.
I know,
forget
but
Biafra,
my brother, don't let me deceive you. Majority of the people from the east, they actually have belief in this guy.
No, I know they believe that. They believe that.
Even though they know that most of the thing he was talking is propaganda, they still see him as one
savior
of their
and all that.
We must respect them. We must respect them for that. That's their own opinion. Because
but now I'm talking of reality. You understand?
Okay.
I know that he's making noise. Even if you arrest Samuel Ekpa today, you are just arresting him for nothing. Actually, it's a how do you call it? It's a scam. You understand? So even the Nnamdi Kanu, if they say they are arresting him so that he cannot get Biafra, that one is nonsense. I know those two people, they are just making their cool cash.
For me, I believe the government can just negotiate with the leader in the southeast and the Nnamdi Kanu himself. That what do you want?
Okay.
Like they should negotiate with them, because if they still release him, that guy will still go back to that narrative and start causing problem. And it's people will support him. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
They will support him, and we be like we are going back to square one. And everybody will still be blaming Tinubu that why do you release this guy?
The insecurity in the southeast will increase.
There's no more sit down at home in the east now. They've cleared that now. Tinubu have cleared that. sit down at home. There's nothing like that. They take all those guys. They kill a lot of them now. They buy a lot of them on this IPOB. They like last 3 months, it shows there are some clips that come out in their bushes. They put big ammunition and start like spraying them. That's why you don't hear anybody. Did you hear sit down at home anymore? I don't think there's anything like that in the East anymore.
No,
They
it's no
have cleared
more.
that. So for me, on Nnamdi Kanu issue, I want him to be released because I believe all those times he was making all those comments or this thing, he was carried away. He was get carried away. He doesn't know the level of the crime he was committing. I don't think he knows. He was just thinking it's normal that he was fighting for his own people, you know. So
But I think he must have realized that now, by now.
Yes, of course, yes. So you
From
see
his countenance, the last time I saw him on media, from his countenance, I think
he said, "Give me 5 minutes."
He's facing reality.
He was begging now. He said, "DSS, you give him 5 minutes to go and settle the problem in the East." He was telling them, just give me 5 minutes. You know, the guy was begging now. Just give me 5 minutes. Let me go to the Southeast. That they don't.
Like the rich man in the Bible who was calling on Lazarus to just drop one, only just drop one water in my mouth.
You know, that thing was so. I watched that clip like 100 times. Like, give me 5 minutes. I was like, is this not our mercy? 5 minutes. That one will be too small. Just give me 5 minutes. Nobody will. I was like, so for you to know, I believe that time he was making all those comments that if you see you bring him down. If you see anybody, no, he doesn't know the weight of those kind that I was committing. By now they should have whispered it to you. That's why he was saying, they can't try me, they can't do this. If they try that guy, they will just say they should hang him. They should try and like take him to court and you know they will say they should hang him. But I don't want that to happen. I want the government to negotiate with him. If it is money he wanted, they should give him money and settle with him, you know, and we go back as one Nigeria, you know, because
I think my brother, I think we've belong here, and I think I will have to maybe summon up courage to always come to the platform also and my voice. You know, most times I just look at it, I say it's better I listen than to go and begin to.
Even me, what made me come in sometimes is that where I see people like Ekene, National Mind, start telling people something that is not this, is not that. So that's like try to tickle me and like, what are these people? What are they talking about now? Like you coming out boldly on the platform that they want to break people out, so you don't have CFO. I was like, what is this guy talking about now? Why would the government demolish your house because you don't have certificate of ownership? What is even certificate of ownership? What is that? What does it stand for? When you need certificate of ownership is when you want to sell your land. That is what you need it for, to prove that the land belongs to you. You know, so I was like, what is this guy talking about?
Looking at that thing, the one I said happened, it was yesterday, the list of ministers, and then they put some in red, some in green. You see this, that is a direct critique to Tinubu himself, and it's constructive. You see the way you criticize the government for positive reasons. That is how you criticize government. That is directly on Tinubu himself. It means we are saying that by having all these ministers that are all on red, he should do more. That's all.
Isaac, let me tell you one thing. In democracy or in politics, that's how it works. You cannot get all your ministers working. You can't get 100% of your ministers anywhere, even in the United States. None of the ministers is performing. This is how politics works. You can't tell me in the history of Nigeria, when do we have all ministers working perfectly at the same time? It doesn't work that way.
I'm not saying that it has to be perfect, 100%, but I'm talking about the attitude, our own attitude. You see the way they handled that subject yesterday. It will propel the situation of the state, you know, to do better. Not really 100%, but at least it will push them. These are the way you criticize your government to put them in. So not all that. Like for example, let me tell you one thing. Let me tell you one thing. Sometimes I just begin to believe that we suffered in the hand of Buhari just because of many things. Many things people were saying, especially in the Kanu when he said he is dead, he is this. So if somebody who is not really strong, like to take all those insults, he will just rubbish your country for you.
Isaac,
you don't talk to people who, you get people that are holding your life, the life of millions. You are talking to them like that. They can just throw it away.
Isaac, do you know why they go away with those things they did with Buhari? It's because of these Fulani and Hausa people. They don't normally, their thing is not online. They don't do internet, whatever. That's why they go away with all those narratives. But now coming to do it with Yoruba, it won't be the same now.
No, brother me. I'm not really Yoruba thing, Igbo thing, Hausa thing. You see, I'm a proper Nigerian. You understand? I love the Igbos, I love the Yorubas, I love the Hausas. You know, so
Isaac.
not really who is
Go ahead. We can hear you. Go ahead.
But that,
please. I don't know if Mike can hear me. I want to say something, and I want to say that I want to say to Mike. I know Mike can hear me. Maybe he can pass the message to one man. You see, this platform was made for something, and most times that's always why I prefer when Mike and Mr. Thomas maybe they are around, because they moderate these things very well. You understand? The platform is meant for criticism, I mean constructive, developmental criticism and analysis. But lately, even people that have recommended the show to, have been complaining about some whalers. People will just come here, they will not give facts, they will not say anything.
Jide, hold on, Jide. You see, that's the reason why that make me come online, or like make me come on the stream sometime when I see that people are not telling the truth. Just get me mad. Like, why? Sorry, go ahead. Just go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, Jide.
You know you are right. I listen to you. I'm somebody that always listen to this program. I listen to your program with on the Kuramo Beach thing with Rational Mind, and I was very happy because at the end of the day he had to bail out. He jumped out and ran away, and that is one thing we need to start.
Because you know that I come with the fact.
Because when you present proof to these people, you find out that they have nothing to counter, but they continue to just come and spew hatred. Fine, everybody is passing through what is going on in the country. I'm in Nigeria, right?
I'm in Nigeria too. I'm in Nigeria. I live in Canada, but I've been in Nigeria now for over 1 year. And I was purposely in Nigeria because I supported Tinubu, and everybody was saying, go to Nigeria, I've been in Nigeria for over 1 year now. I've never seen anybody eating from the bin. At least from Thursday to Sunday, you see party going on everywhere in Lagos State. You see people having big party. Nothing has changed.
What I'm trying to say is this: people will now come here and try to present a Venezuela case to us about Nigeria and start talking, shouting, doing everything. Yes, the country is hard. We are going through it. Everybody is pained. The purchasing power is low.
Jide, sorry, can you tell me when Nigeria is not hard? When since 1960, is there any time we've had that? Nigeria is very sweet. Oh, we are happy with the government. Is there any time Nigeria is that situation? Is there any time we have that situation?
No.
It's always
But the
been
truth
bad,
is,
you know.
but the truth is, I need to say this thing to one man. People are even my guys that I recommended to just listen. These guys are just guys that want to know what is going on. Sometimes we don't have the grasp of economic policies. When people like Olata comes, break it down, we know, yes, this is where people like Emeka, they break it down. Yes, sometimes Pansat too comes here and gives some, very, very good analysis from the other side of it. But yeah, but it's now becoming irritating sometimes when you are listening to playbacks and you start skipping some people off the this thing, because it's the same thing that they started with, that they will continue to wail and wail and wail and wail and wail and wail till. And I don't know, I think one man is somewhat apologetic towards them or
You
sympathetic,
see,
and
that's
he
why
gives them so much time to
if you
continue
listen
to
to
wail.
me, if you listen to me like 20-30 minutes back, I said we are supposed to gang fight one man, because I don't know why he's allowing all this live to fly in his platform, which is not very good.
No,
It's not good. I'm not okay
yeah,
with it.
no. If for me, even if they want to lie, yes, everybody lies. Even the present government too, they lie to get away with some things. Nobody is saying that,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
how
yeah.
do we see what is really happening in the country when all we do is wail? Even informations that are going to help us to get out of it. Now, there was a day I came here and I said, okay, there is this scheme going on. I dropped the contact. This is what this platform should be for. Then let people go benefit from it. But when you continue to wail from morning to night, you not even get the benefit that is available
Of
on the
course, of
program.
course, of
This thing
course,
is,
of
I'm
course.
telling you, my people that have recommended this platform for to are already complaining. Like one man is already letting them turn this platform to something
IPOB
else.
platform.
It's not done. It's not done. He needs to
My culata is
stop
here.
this
Oh, my
thing.
culata is here. Oh. My
Yes,
culata is here.
I will always say it I will always say it 100 times. Like, okay, now economically, Kolata gives us all the analysis. I don't dabble into it. I learn from people like him. Enigmatic, Ogbeni, they will give us the
Even
law
sometimes
side, the
Babajale
legal
Koko,
side of it.
even
Babajande Koko
sometimes
will
Babajale Koko
give
still
a
come with facts and
balance.
figures.
That is what we want. Even if you are going to be on the opposition, let it be balanced, let it be factual. Then you criticize them. All of us can say, yes, they should see this, they should
Jide,
go in this direction.
Jide,
But no, that's not
Jide,
what we are doing here.
Jide, Jide,
Go ahead.
Jide. Do you know that Ekene comes to the platform and say same thing every day? If it comes tomorrow, we still say the same thing.
Yakubu,
Nigerians are
please leave
illiterate.
Ekene. Let me quickly ask Kulata something
Go ahead. Go
before
ahead.
he will vanish, before he vanishes. Mr. Kulata, are you there?
I don't think Kulata come to the platform this time.
Mr. Kulata, are you there? Can you hear me? I saw him there.
Yeah, but maybe he's still doing something. So for
Okay,
me,
please, Kulata, I just want to put something, it's a bit funny. If you can do me a favor, just add something to this, your name, because you deserve a double honor. The name I want you to add there is another Kulata. Just put it Kulata, please, when next you are coming.
you see, this is a platform where there was a day when the president did something and Babajide Koko said, no, this man need to address the country. And it's like the second day after he said that, the
You're
third
right.
day, the president addressed the country, and we were like, are they listening to us?
You're right.
You understand? There are so many things that Kolata have said there that if they do this, if they do that, and they will go and do it, and we'll say, are they listening to us? These are things we've been saying on this platform. So the
Yeah.
truth is, we don't even know who is listening to us. We don't even know. Yes, we might look like we don't have the voice, or people on this platform might look like, yeah, we are just normal Nigerians. But these people also sample opinion. A good government will always sample opinion. You want to know what the people are feeling like, and they would not go and be looking for wailers. They just want, constructive criticism, like the ministerial whatever that they did, that we did here. I watched everything. In fact, I had to skip all the wailers part from the beginning and jump straight to it. And I don't know why one man had to leave that discussion for that long. We need to stop this thing. This
Jide,
platform is for
Jide, 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 you see when they say when you start talking like this that you call them whalers, they start insulting you, calling you names that you are the problem of Nigeria.
I don't care. I don't care. Why would you stay on a topic? Oh, we are hungry. Oh, we are hungry. Oh, how much is petrol? These things are reality that we know, and that you are shouting does not change it. That is fact.
I know.
So what the next thing is, okay, can we do this? Can they do this? Can we do this? Okay, we on the platform, what can we do? What is the opportunity? What is this? That is what this platform should be for, not for us to come and start wailing from morning to night and
Bag of
be
rice is
behaving
now
like
1
this thing.
million. Oh, nobody can eat rice again. Oh,
It is annoying.
Jide, do you listen to me like when I was talking about the food inflation in Canada and the US?
Yeah, I
hear
heard you
that?
when you said from $2 to 20 something dollars.
$2.99.
Oil.
Yeah, the oil
I'm
now is over
listening.
20. It's like $22.
I'm listening.
3
I
liter
listen
of
to
oil.
this program. I listen to this program, and I have like 5 people have recommended the program.
Simba was saying because of the minimum wages in abroad, it's even worse in abroad. I'm telling you, the living cost in abroad is very, very worse compared to the one of Nigeria. It's
And
worse.
that is why I always like it when Mike is around, because Mike will shut this thing down immediately it starts. He would not mind even putting you at the background if you are not going in the same trajectory.
Mike is a
We'll be,
Moluabi of our time now.
no,
It's not all
no,
those
no, no, no.
Moluabi.
Mike is always like, okay,
I know.
straight to the point. For instance, now
Mike is good.
we
I
are
like Mike.
discussing we'll be discussing lithium processing development in Nigeria, and somebody will come and say, oh, how much is petrol? Is that what we are saying? Do you even know? It doesn't even go in the same tangent.
You know how does they like if they are saying that they believe they are campaigning for bees come 2027, that's their mindset. That if they say this is not good, that we are campaigning for
the problem they have is this: they don't know something. The more they put up that attitude, the more the market will be. Because a lot of people from the southwest, I can say it, there's a lot of people from the southwest that voted for the 2023 will not vote for him in the next election. It's simple, and they are the one killing the man's ambition.
Jide, can you hear me?
I can. Go ahead.
Okay. You see that Professor Wole Soyinka issue is a big problem for Peter Obi in the Southwest. Very, very, very. Oh my God! I don't know how that guy. Jide, can you get what I mean by like?
I understand what you're saying. You see, we fail to understand something, and I think the obedience base generally fail to understand something. Everybody has right to an opinion. If that is Wole Soyinka's opinion, it doesn't matter. You might bring Chiamanda out. You might bring Chiamanda out.
The man is not even abusing or calling Peter Obi names. It's just an advice that if you cannot control your platform and you want to rule a complex, a tribal country like Nigeria, tell me, how does that make sense? How does that work?
But still,
if you cannot control the people under you,
What
and you
I'm
want to
saying
rule in
is,
Nigeria.
Kabiru, that is still.
And hold on, Jide, hold on. And this is Peter Obi. You guys are saying is the best governor, is the this. Peter Obi only ruled in a state where his majority is only his own people. Peter Obi cannot govern Lagos State. No, it won't work. It can't even rule a state like Lagos
Kabiru,
State.
I don't see, before when they bring this thing, I also go into